Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive, doing the PNG tuber today. It is January 12th, 2025, 5:15 a.m. Starting bright and early. Gonna be doing some imaginary scramble. Should be a good time. But without further ado, let's hop into it. So, New Year's happened, of course, and I got the little picture thing done. And Munair is absolutely being sus. I saw just the top of his head when someone pointed it out. I don't know if I can't click on the photo, can I? I know we got a CE of it, but hey, let me pull up the big screen maybe. Munair is definitely being sus. Bro is sniffing Nemo, bro. PNG tuber this time? Yes, sir. Didn't feel like putting the lights and everything on. It's just gonna be a chill stream, especially since I'm gonna be reading for 7 hours. I think the full thing of Imaginary Scramble looked like it was about, I tallied up all the reading sections and took gameplay into account, and it should be like over 10 hours. And so we're probably gonna do like somewhere between like 5 to 7 hours this stream, and then split it into two. The second Imaginary Scramble will probably be another 5 to 7 hours, but yeah, that's the plan at the moment. It looked like taking gameplay and all the reading into account should be like somewhere like two 6-hour streams about, maybe. We'll see though. We'll find a good place to stop wherever the halfway point is. All right, let's get into it though. Imaginary Scramble should be in main interlude down here. I don't know what we want to do for like a team. Story team. Should we do Foreigner, since it's supposed to be like the Foreigner story, right? What Foreigners do I have? I don't even know. I know I have MHXX, but that's not really a farming unit. Or an AoE unit, I'm assuming is what we're gonna need. Oh, I've got Jocks. We never use Jocks. I've also got Bengal. I only have 3, or those are 5 stars, I guess. What 4-star Foreigner units do we have? 1. Mixa. Mysterious Idol X Alter, right? Mixa. I might go with Van Gogh. And we might do the evil comp, because I never use that comp. The evil comp with Goat Mommy, Van Gogh, and Ashia Doman. Might try that out. We don't have the CE yet, do we? When do we get that CE for the CE for Mole? Just forgetting her name. Jock Stay Mole. There's a CE that increases damage against enemies that have curse, I think, and it's supposed to be super good for her. I need to get that. I think we get it this year, maybe. It's like Valentine's Day or some spring event, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But since we don't have that yet, I'm assuming the quick card effectiveness stuff is what we're gonna want. I've actually like literally never used this comp, so what CEs should I throw on them? The Mole Doman, just going through Imaginary Scramble this event stream, right? And then LB7 later in the future? Yes. The Imaginary Scramble should be split up into 2 streams, because I'm not going to be able to read it all in one, I think. Um. Which... de Molay. Jacques de Molay. I'm assuming until we get the Curse CE, this is the quick one is probably the best one on her. Golden Sumo. The Method to Walk the Stars. Yeah, this is the one. When do we get this? I don't see it. God damn it, fucking Game Press. Is that? Oh, it is. The same illustrator that made the Molay CE is the one for the English anniversary. Nami, I think is how you say your name. You're addicted to Honkai Star Rail thanks to you, Max. You turned me into a Hoyoverse whore? Oh no, what have I done? I have soiled my and my viewers' reputation. Well, I have multiple MLB kaleidoscopes. I mean, I guess I could just throw a fucking kaleidoscope on all of them and call it a day. What about Dolmen? Ashia Dome. What's up, Johnny? Black Grail, Heaven's Feel, Midsummer Moment. I do have that one MLB'd. It's not max leveled, but that's the that one right there. Quick card effectiveness, critical strength, 4 C-stars per turn. He does have a fucking 80% battery, doesn't he? He's not max skilled though. What do I? Oh no, he is max skilled now. I must have done that when I wasn't looking. I need his, I only have NP1 though, so I don't have I need to bond him up and then I can get the mana loading and then he can just NP from scratch, which will be great. Sure, we'll leave him like that though. And then Van Gogh. What's up, Timmy? The Wangina World Tour event is when we get the Curseful attack. Wait, oh, wait, that's this September? Holy shit, time flies. I felt like that was gonna be a 2026 event for us. Holy shit. I thought that was like this past year. It's already been almost 2 years since that came out? Holy fuck. Yeah, I guess that was 2023, huh? Holy shit. Alright. Van Gogh. I know Van Gogh's Bond craft essence is really good, but I've been working on that for a while. She's only 7 at the moment, goddamn. Crimson Teacher's Pointer. I don't think I have this one because I think it was a gacha CE, wasn't it? Or was it a free one? That was the Ska, yeah, that was the Ska Ha Fest, and I participated in that and I didn't get it, so I'm pretty sure it's a gacha CE. Oh, a fragment of 2030 works great too because of the crits. That's right. We can probably do that. Princess's Pilgrimage. I believe I have at level 15 as well. Got all my fucking 5-star CEs, bro. There it is. This one right here. Increases quick card effectiveness by 15%, critical strength by 15%, and you start off with 50%. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Sure, we'll go with that. And then the back line, I'm just going to be bonding some units. So we'll just put that on and call it good, I think. Yeah. And why don't we go with... Where's my quick? Is this the quick one? Yeah. We'll put on the dapper outfit. All that good. All right, I think we're ready. I should have made a team beforehand. That's my bad, but now we got a story team. All right. Let me crack a cold one and we'll get into this. Be down in main interlude. And right there, imaginary scramble. All right, opening act, the submerged voyage deep and far. And so if I'm not mistaken, anyone can correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, I think this story takes place right after LB4, right? It's in between LB4 and 5.1, right? In between Atlantis and the Indian Lost Belt. Or Hindu Lost Belt. And I believe the context of it was right after we get Nemo's submarine in Lost Belt 4. The event, the imaginary scramble story and event is like literally us taking it out for a spin after we get it, right? After we get it back to the Wandering Sea. I think that's the context, but let's get into it regardless. Oh shit, I already know the music gonna go crazy. If I'm not mistaken, I remember, because I did play this event when it came out, I just skipped the story because I didn't want to be spoiled for LB4. Which I've said multiple times now was like dumb of me to do, right? But I do remember the map theme going crazy hard because they like mix in sonar noises into the BGM and it sounds amazing. Deeper, deeper. Further, further. Those are the only thoughts that have occupied my mind up until this point. This is the reverse side of the target world, a completely opaque domain. Impossible to observe. It is the deepest and most shallow trap to ever exist. It is both the closest afterworld and the furthest. However, it is not my duty either to invade the target world, nor to commence the war for its observation. No, my duty is merely to call for them and to remain myself. The conditions have all been met. Next, I will shut down my consciousness and transfer all my authority to myself. Goodbye. I'm adrift. I've been drifting here forever. It's lonely drifting all alone, so I think I'll call for them. Yes, call out their names. Deeper, deeper, further, further. I will wait at the unknowable sea without the rainbow dream. Or, sorry, within the rainbow dream. I wonder who that could be. Go. I'm really excited to learn more about Go's backstory in this because I've been oblivious to it up until now. Senpai? Senpai? You've been standing in the hall staring into space for a few minutes now. Is everything okay? Do you have a stomach ache? Is the stress of tomorrow's special mission wreaking havoc on your insides? No, nothing like that. Don't worry, I'm fine. Was I daydreaming? Maybe I was just imagining things. Are you sure? Well, that's a relief. Since we enhanced Captain Nemo's spirit origin in India, he can keep his noble phantasm, the Nautilus, the ultimate submarine, in reality indefinitely. And a good thing, too, since a ship that can cross the ancient sea of gods will absolutely be crucial for the Atlantic Lost Belt mission we'll be undertaking next. Yep, okay. So I was right in assuming this was in between 4 and 5, or I just think I remember reading that back when this event was out, and it's all coming back to me now. However, while we do need to put the captain's ship through its paces to make sure it's all ready for the upcoming voyage, there's also a lot of essential gear and equipment we still have to procure. So since the rest of Chaldea's staff will be working on that, Captain, you, me, and a few servants will be taking the Nautilus out for a test run by ourselves. But don't relax just because it's a test run. It's going to be an intense training exercise covering many scenarios, including the void space dive. So I wouldn't be at all surprised if you were feeling nervous about it, especially since we're all conducting the exercise without many of our usual crew on the bridge. I'm a little nervous, sure, but I'm mostly just excited. I'm always up for a boat trip with you, Mash. Right, to tell you the truth, I'm excited about it too. The idea of sailing the Void Sea is a little nerve-wracking. But if it means getting to be on the crew with Captain Nemo's famous Nautilus, I'm more than happy to do so. Oh, speaking of which, have you heard of which servants have been selected to go with us yet? Not yet, just that they've narrowed it down to 4. Well, I'm told the final decision was to bring Oskabehime, Skahak Skadi, and... how do you pronounce it? Is it Shangyu? Shangyu, I want to say? Yikes. Talk about a recipe for chaos. That's going to be a hell of a team. Some of them are relatively new additions, so I admit I'm a little concerned about how well they'll be able to work together. So if there's only 3 of them, does that mean... I take it the fact that there's just 3 of them means... Yes, that's right. Abby did make it to be the final count, but Xion ultimately decided that wouldn't be a good fit. Trismegistus 2's suggestions this time were basically incomprehensible, though, so they were difficult to interpret. Still, Da Vinci said that the data made it clear that this mission would just be too much for Abby, and she wouldn't be a good fit for the kind of battles we're likely to face. Uh-oh. Xion couldn't argue with that, so she agreed to take Abby off the roster, especially since doing so would help converse magical energy. It's too bad. Abby was so disappointed when they told her she couldn't go. That is a shame, but Da Vinci definitely knows what she's talking about. I'll have to bring her some pancakes later to cheer her up. Pancake. Getting fucking PTSD to rolling her on the GSSR. Anyway, Xion said that she was going to pull an all-nighter so she could search all of Trismegistus 2 for entropy. But if you're ready to call it a day, Senpai, you're more than welcome to turn in. Why do I feel like someone's staring at me? Uh-oh. Stare. Speak of the devil. Never mind. Mystery solved. Stare. Oh, poor Abby. Hey there, young lady. Having trouble sleeping? Master, I really am a naughty girl. I understand being taken off the mission since it sounds like it would be too much for me. But I still can't help but want to ride that big metal ship with you. I wish I could bring you along too, so next time I will. I'll bring you along next time, I promise. Really? Do you mean it? Of course. That's wonderful, but I still won't be able to see you for so long, and I'm really going to miss you. Oh, right, in the fields. She really is anxious about this, isn't she? Oh, hey, if it ain't Master and Abigail, what are you two doing up this late? Hokusai! Another foreigner. Hey, what are you doing here? Well, you know how Master's setting off on that big old metal well tomorrow, right? So I thought I'd paint I'm a treasure ship for good luck. Wait, what? But I sure didn't think I'd find a fellow foreigner looking so blue. Say, how about you paint with me? Me? But I couldn't. I'm just a child, and you're a famous... Don't you worry about that. Ain't nothing quite like a picture painted by a kiddo. Besides, collaborations can be a blast, too. Now go get your pastels out and let's make some art. Ooh, that does sound like fun. Are you sure? Can I, Master? A treasure ship, huh? This would let me make a wonderful good luck charm for you, Master. Aw. Hey, Master? Sorry to ask this right before your big practice voyage, but do you think you could stay up with us for a while? Fine with me. Honestly, you're doing me a big favor here. Of course, you really are good with kids, aren't you? Haha, well, that's a load off of my shoulders, hearing you say that, but hey, it's no biggie to me and Toto-sama. Are just big old kids at heart anyway. Besides, this foreigner class we are is a whole nother level, right? I mean, we're supposed to be a threat to all humanity, right? So if one of us foreigners is in a bind, best thing we can do is help each other out. Anyway, now that that's settled, let's get going. Oh, and if you get bored, you can always take a gander at the picture scrolls I painted myself. At the ones you made? I definitely want to check those out. I'm trying to think of what foreigner lore I already understand. Because I think the only thing I've read about... I think the only foreigner lore before this event that I understand is Abby's story from Salem, right? Remember how I first started FGO and I wanted to figure out what foreigners were supposed to be, so I picked... yes, so I picked MHXX support. It did not help. Yeah, no, she's supposed to be... I understand she's just supposed to be the joke version, right? Because I do remember doing the after story quests of Imaginary Scramble, and like all of them like connect after the story they connect an outer god to every single one of the foreigners we had at that time, and I believe MHXX was just like the outer god of capitalism. That's like all it was. It was just like billboards and everything. That's all I remember. But like, as far as I understand, I think every single foreigner is supposed to have like an outer god tied to them, if I'm not mistaken. But this story will explain it, so we'll keep going. I'm sorry, am I late? Morning, Max. Looks like you're right on time. Well, technically, you were late by 0.008 seconds, but I'll be nice and let that slide. Now go on and get on board.
Cutting it awfully close, aren't we, Max? Did you even make time for breakfast this morning? Really now, any master worth their salt would have arrived at least 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Seems that means you've got a ways to go before you can call yourself a fully fledged master. Remember, you should be graceful and diligent in all manners.
That is all well and good, Gordoff, but if I'm not mistaken, I believe I saw you at the dock over an hour before departure. Nearly arriving late may be bad, but it is not also a problem to be too early.
You saw me here, Sion. I mean, I was just taking a walk, that's all. Yes, that's it. A little constitutional. It, certainly had nothing to do with any concern I have regarding a successful completion of the Nautilus test run. Nope. Anyway, listen well, Max. The success of this test run will be the clearest indicator of whether or not we can actually infiltrate the Atlantic Lost Belt. It is therefore imperative that you let yourself not be distracted by thoughts like, oh boy, this new Nautilus is so much fun to ride, or man, submarines are so cool, and that you maintain your focus at all times to ensure the mission's success. You certainly haven't made it this far by neglecting your responsibilities, correct? Then you must continue in that responsible vein, which includes being punctual until you've made it back to safety. That's all. Yes, sir.
Aw, Holmes. Sag. Trom feels. What's up, Yui? Hope you're doing well, homie. I wouldn't be me without you. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you stopping by, Yui. Thank you for that masterful display of leadership, Gordoff. I especially appreciate your knack for brevity. If you had gone on any longer, I would have... What did he say? If you had gone on any longer, I would have had to remind you that further remarks, inspiring though they may be, would only end up delaying the operation's commencement. But it seems I needn't worry about that today.
Haven't I already told you I've had enough of your mean-spirited interjections? I may be a devout oligarch, but I'm also a staunch pacifist.
The fact that you are really exchanging such witty banter this early in the morning just goes to show what a seasoned veterans you Chaldeans truly are. If you are able to be so jokelier under these circumstances, then it seems clear that you do not need any advice from me. Yeah, we haven't known each other all that long, but we've still managed to overcome all sorts of hardships together. I see. So you have shared good times and hard times alike. I suppose that's what comes from being stuck in the same boat, pun intended. Da Vinci did not find that funny. Oh, man. You're gonna look? All right, Yui. Would you even need good luck for this? No, we're just reading a story. Appreciate it, though. Thank you, Yui. Yo, we had Yui and now UA. What's up? FGO surprise stream? Yes. Just do an imaginary scramble this stream and probably next stream, because I think we're gonna cut the imaginary scramble story into like 2 separate 6-hour streams probably, judging by the length of it. Which is pretty insane. Imaginary Scramble's story seems like it's about nearly the length of a Lost Belt. Not like the full length of a Lost Belt, but nearly there. It's fucking nearly the size of LB3 reading wise. But of course, that is also exactly why this training exercise is necessary. After all, as newcomers, neither Captain nor myself are at the point where we can joke with all of you as you are able to with one another. This trial run is an important mission to test the Nautilus's performance and its limitations, but its secondary purpose is for Max and Captain to get to know and trust each other. It is my hope that they will end up just as strong a relationship as all of you, if not more.
Well, if nothing else, I can tell you there's at least one idiot among our crew who already trusts Captain more than the rest of us. At any rate, Captain may be reticent, cold, and more likely to oil his gun than join in on a conversation. But given that he and Max will be working together to test the Nautilus's top speed and cornering capabilities, they simply won't be able to avoid becoming better friends. Trust me, I went through the same thing with my navigator back on the Safari Rally. He did end up canceling on me in the last minute, though. I never did find out why.
Well, it seems like Max is already pretty fond of Captain, so I'm pretty sure the training exercise will go great. Oh? Then you do not find him off-putting, Max? I guess you really are a seasoned veteran master. I must say, I'm a little jealous. Let us not forget, Captain is still my servant.
Oh? I'm surprised to hear you of all people admit jealousy, Miss Xion. I do hope the all-nighter you pulled wasn't too arduous.
Oh no, I do not mind working all night. I'm just a little concerned about the choice of servant companions. I simply cannot figure out why Trismegistus II decided that they were the best fit for this mission.
Just to be sure, you are quite certain we can trust the machine analysis?
Oh, I am not worried about that. I do not have to understand the equation to have faith in the results. Besides, if we were to have Trismegistus II write up all of its reasonings in a report, it would take us over half a year simply to decipher it. So no, my concerns about Trismegistus II, I have no concerns about Trismegistus II, but about the environment in which such servants will be necessary. For example, what sort of environment would lead to Abigail Williams being a recommended addition to the crew? Was removing her from the roster ultimately the correct choice? Those are the sorts of things I am worried about. I see your point, but since we can only afford to have 3 servants come along, including her really wasn't an option. Anyway, we should probably start getting ready for the next operation. It'll be a little while until we're done, so spend this time as you see fit. At least it was a lost build event. My shock when I see Romani and Mom Vinci playing an older Interludes events. Yeah, facts. Pain. All right, I think I've said everything I want to say for now. You're lucky we only have so much time until launch. I'm sorry, I'll be more careful in the future. That might be the harshest scolding I've ever had in my life. I understand that, as a master, caring for your younger servants is an important part of your duties. But that's no excuse for tardiness. In the mission we're about to undertake, punctuality is of the utmost importance. There's no way to save a sailor who's missed the boat after all. So while you're on my ship, make damn sure you're on time for everything from now on. Is that clear? Aye aye, oh captain, my captain. My captain? Never mind that. Just get to your post, acting commander. It's still about an hour early for you to call me that. Consider it a little payback. Okay, Mash, stop clinging to Max like a remora and get to your... God damn it, I forgot how many fucking C puns this motherfucker makes. I'm sorry, Captain. I was just reflecting on my failure to ensure Master got enough rest last night. It won't happen again. How about the other passengers? Are you all ready to set sail? I am. As I have no authority over the sea, I am happy to follow this child sea god's instructions. Indeed, I am looking forward to being treated as just another passenger. No, I'm not ready, but if Ma-chan wants me here, then I'm gonna do my princessy best to my usual Hiko self, even in a submarine. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. Why is Scotty here again? I don't know. This is the most random cast, I swear to fucking God. I can't wait for Shang Yu here to constantly be talking about how he wants to get back to Yume Ren. You'll know. Yeah, so it seems like it's similar to how the counterforce like summons rogue servants to be the perfect servant for a job. We had Trismegistus 2 tell us the perfect servants to bring along on this mission, and so yeah, they'll all have a role to play, I assume, for sure. Trismegistus might as well be the author's foresight. Yeah, the cast doesn't make the slightest sense. Yeah. Well, watch. I'm predicting it now. Shang Yu's his entire personality is just wanting to do everything for Yume Ren after being summoned, right? Huh? Are you nervous about this mission, Shang Yu? No. Oh wait, didn't I use a voice changer for him? I think I did, right?
No, I am still operating within standard parameters. I was simply thinking about my beloved and how she thrashed about on the floor in a tantrum when her fervent requests to accompany me on this mission were denied.
What did I say? I guess Shang Yu's mind is elsewhere. That was definitely a thing that happened, wasn't it?
Rest assured that I am perfectly able to carry out my primary directive. Master, Captain, I suggest we embark on our voyage without delay.
Excellent, then let's get going. Max has abandoned his flesh, indeed. PNG tuber stream. We need a Shang Yu and Shufu sim fight. That would be amazing. This is the Assault Submarine Nautilus. Shion, report your final assessment of the shell's pressure resistance. This is Shion of Novum Chaldea. The hull is in perfect shape, of course. So, how are you feeling now, Captain? Would you say that my promise to provide a ship worthy of you has been fulfilled? Yeah, it has. Thank you, Shion of Novum Chaldea. I have not a single complaint about this ship. It's got the same amount of tension as a right whale's whiskers, perfectly balanced. And so I believe we're ready to set sail. That is all. It is good to see you in high spirits, Captain. I am also very glad that I was able to keep my promise. All right then, I wish you an excellent maiden voyage. Do not worry about anything here while you are gone. I have your room locked up as tight as a clam. Max, I am counting on you to take care of the captain for me while you're out in void space. While we will be unable to provide support at this time, we will be rooting for you to have an experience that is truly out of this world. Foreshadowing. I plan on it. I'll do my best. Open the vents. Commence standard dive. Dive, dive, dive. Give me the music. Oh, we got one more. Whoa!
出前一人前。
その通り。古きルー
Damn.
ルなん命令
はいはい。え？
どれにしようかな。
Does Shangyu have a battery? No battery. I don't know why I thought he had a battery because I figured he was a fucking quick farmer. I know he's AoE. He must be like more of a challenge quest AoE than one though. Let's go bam, bam, bam. See if we can take out 2 units. Nope. Damn, that sucks. No battery and he has trash refund? Oof.
はいお待ち。出前一人前。
見えた。承知見えた。はあ。もろいもろい。見えた。ふん。はあ。古きルール承知。ふん。承知。なんだと？
ああ、かったるいかったるい。負けるのは嫌だけどさ。
We did the thing. Quick team, no quick cards. Classic. That was a quick focus party. Hell yeah. Damn, no wonder Xiang Yu used to be the Hegemon King's Western Chu. What the fuck? And with me and the goddess's backup for OP and P, I don't think anyone can touch him, bro. I fucking hate this. Between the goddess buffing him with her powerful rune magic and me filling in the gaps, I'd say we've got a killer team comp. I'm not so sure. Such a diverse makeup can easily lead to one becoming the proverbial jack of all trades, master of none. Is there anything you can do to improve your noble phantasm turnover rate, Osakabe? As a berserker, Shang Yu requires a precision support to keep fighting at his peak, so I expect you will need to vary your approach in battle until you find what works. Ouch! Direct and inaccurate constructive criticism. Oh, okay, I will do my gun best. So, Lord Xiang Yu, how about you? How do you like my NP? If you, dude, no one used their NPs there. If you like, I would be more than happy to let you and your beloved tour the Himeji Castle sometime.
If we have reached the end of our training exercise, I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Bro's going to call you. Perhaps he did not care for your calling him Hegemon King, Osakabe. Also, your castle defenses and Yu's noble phantasm are a poor match. Really, they do not fit together at all. No, my plan to integrate myself with him! I don't think you did anything wrong, Batty. There's something off about Xiang Yu today. It wasn't you, Batty. Xiang Yu just doesn't seem like himself. Do you think so? Truth be told, I still have trouble making sense of the expressions of metal men. Well, if you say so, Machan, you're probably right. While Shang Yu is clearly cut above most berserkers, I nonetheless cannot tell what he truly thinks, as I never encountered his like in Scandinavia. I will therefore be relying on your judgment even more than usual, Max. Anyway, guess we might as well take a break too. Plus, when we're done, it'll be the perfect time for an incident. Good point. What does she mean by that? Great job, Master. I saw the whole simulation from here in the cockpit, and everyone's teamwork was impeccable. I was giving it everything I had. Right, this next phase will require even more caution than usual. We're going to simulate encountering an unexpected hostile marine force during a shallow water dive, and practice making an emergency dive to void space to evade it. What's more, we'll be doing so entirely on our own. At this point, everyone back in the Wandering Sea Chaldea base is still able to observe us, but once we make a dive into void space, we'll be completely cut off from them. It's a little nerve-wracking, but I know we'll do our best to handle everything that comes our way. On that note, I think I'll go over the navigation manual again. Just to be sure, please go on ahead and relax, Senpai. Phew! You know, I think I'll take another breather while I can. Shang Yu is bustling around. Shang Yu's fiddling with some instruments here. And now he's gone. Shang Yu continues bustling around. Nope, never mind. Now he's bringing in a big wooden crate. And he just left it there. He is back and he is bustling around again. He's being sus. Can I get a sausage in chat? Now he's got an inkstone and a brush. He's scribbling something on the wall. Hold up. What's going on here?
Master, I recommend you do not interfere. As you can see, even 4 hands are not enough to handle everything that must be done.
I'm not gonna stop you, but I do have to ask what you're doing. Captain's not gonna like this, you know. Whoops.
Unfortunately, I have neither the time nor the processing power to explain at the moment.
I don't like the sound of that, but okay, I trust you. That sounds ominous, but alright. I'm sure you know where this is. I'm sure you know what you're doing.
Thank you, Master. Now, if you will excuse me.
Bro has lost it. And just like that, he's gone. I wonder what those scribbles or symbols he wrote on the wall mean. Bro's about to summon an outer god. Well, knowing Shang Yu, I'm sure it has something to do with his prognosticative abilities. His actions may seem bizarre now, but in time we'll find out there were good reasons for them. Right? I think so. Yeah, it doesn't make it any less baffling, though. What's wrong with that berserker? The moment I take my eyes off him, he's scurrying around like some kind of oversized spider crab and messing up my ship. If we weren't able to undertake an operation, I'd have him swabbing the deck all day. Sorry about that, Captain. I know you're mad, but please let him do what he thinks is best. I'm sorry, I'm usually much better about keeping my cool than that. Don't worry, I always make sure I know who my passengers are before they board. I understand that Shang Yu is actually much more intelligent than he looks. I do, but having a berserker walking around doing whatever he pleases in my delicate ship really only gets on my nerves. And I mean that in the literal sense, since this Nautilus actually is a part of me. Just keep that in mind, if you would. I will, don't worry. Oh, isn't it about time? Say, isn't it time we get going? So it is. Then let's get to this emergency underway. Training alert, silence on the line. Hostile marine forces detected at 090. All sensors detected A-class combat threat. Commencing emergency zero sail evasive maneuver. I repeat, commencing emergency zero sail evasive maneuver. We expect to emerge from void space in 12 hours. Do you read me, Novum Chaldea? This is Shion at Novum Chaldea reading you loud and clear. Good luck, Nautilus. In transmission. Nautilus personnel, get to your emergency stations to prepare for zero sail. All compartments, brace for turbulence.
You got it, boss. Expanding Nautilus pressure field shockwave resistance theory. Removing existence verification for reality space. Time to go floating together.
It's so weird not having Da Vinci make those announcements. I think I'm finally starting to get nervous. Here we go, Nautilus!
Go ahead. Void space dive zero sail unfurl.
Bro said I don't have time to explain what I don't have time to explain. Fucking exo stranger. Looks like the zero sail went off without a hitch. I'm especially glad to see Nemo's in good shape. Me too. The fact that you're not there to provide upward compatible computational services you usually do has made him about 30% more fired up than usual. That is the captain for you. He has his own way of handling responsibility. How about you? Think you'll be joining the next boarding exercise? No, I have my hands full taking care of Trismegistus too. That said, once this is all over, I would like to go on a little boating trip. But I would like to go before the bleached earth phenomenon is resolved, since that would truly be going where no human has gone before.
Oh, an adventure with none other than Captain Nemo himself sounds truly delightful. Would you perchance have need of a great detective among your crew, Miss Shion?
Oh no. Don't you dare! This is a matter solely between master and servant. Our only place is to send them off with a smile.
Where did this foreigner come from, and why does she look just like the one I saw during the strangest Hawaii vacation of my life?
Me? I canceled a side gig. I mean a personal matter to answer master's summons. But since now, it looks like I won't be needed at all, I plan to drown my sorrows by spending this vacation diving into the sea under the dock.
Huh? Why aren't you resident geniuses saying anything? Don't tell me I'm the one who has to point out the ridiculousness of this so-called plan.
Oh, well, Miss XX there is something of a special case. Let's see, how can I put it? It's like she's her own contextual singularity, impossible to analyze with anything approaching seriousness. Even attempting to do so just instantly devolves into a farce.
Agreed on all counts, Commander. Plus, as a foreigner, things like logic and reason have little hold on her.
I see, now I understand.
Meaning, she no longer cares.
Oh, but just to be clear, Captain is not subservient to me. He and I are equals. Oh, really? Because I thought I heard you say you were just jealous of Max for getting along with him so well. Only in the sense that I wish Captain and I would have a traditional master and servant relationship. To be honest, I did not summon him to form a contract with him so much as let the phantom spirit of Nemo materialize. So if Captain has decided that the Chaldeans are worth entrusting with the fate of humanity, then I'm not at all surprised that he has also decided to switch teams, so to speak. All that aside, what is it that you are doing here anyway? You do know that there is no space-time distorting singularity active here, do you not? Come on, Shion, that's no fair. You make it sound like I never show up unless there's a singularity to be solved. No, I'm just here for the same reason I always am, because I sensed it to be my turn soon. Hey, Shion, just to make absolutely sure, you are certain there's nothing off about this mission, right? Well...
What are you concerned about, Da Vinci? All the conditions for this test run were perfect. Everything from the passenger's status verification to the cargo transport went off without a hitch. The Nautilus is in excellent condition and Max's crew is sailing into Void Sea, a place so dreadfully dull that the very concept of an incident taking place there is utterly unthinkable. Now that our technology for navigating it is stable, I dare say there is no safer course in all of creation. In fact, I'll go so far as to say that this training exercise is completely safe in every regard.
Yeah, exactly. I could tell as much from the dashing figure Max cut as he headed off on that mission. Trust me, every bone in this space cop's body is telling me that the test run's gonna go perfectly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to do some solo diving. Be back by dinner.
While I don't wish to split hairs, especially given how cautious you've all been thus far, perhaps it wouldn't hurt by making double extra sure, just in case.
I admit, I do feel like a black cat has just crossed my path and shattered a mirror while walking under a ladder, but...
While I too loath to say this, I must admit it would be quite illogical to ignore the quite unintentional warning of a heroic spirit who is inscribed into the throne for her intuition alone.
Oops, sorry about that. Trismegistus 2 just finished its analysis. I admit the timing is... Guys? Holmes especially? You may want to sit down for this.
Oh? Please enlighten us, Miss Shion. What did your beloved Spiritron calculation engine have to say?
It would seem this is all a dream?
Huh?
One day, surely one day we get MHXXX. Giggity. Oh yeah, here's the OST I was thinking of. So if I'm not mistaken, the gameplay for the map is like literally, I remember playing it. It's like literally Battleship, which is kind of interesting. You literally play like a version, like an alternate version of Battleship, and the OST here though is a banger, and it progressively gets like more and more cool as you go through the story, if I'm not mistaken. They've got a couple different versions of this, but they all have the sonar sample as the background in the BGM. Is pretty cool. All right, let's get going. Act 1, The Unknowable Reef. 1 out of 2. Yeah, this is a long-ass story. Looks like the dive was a success. Of course it was. I'm not allowed to let Da Vinci outdo me at steering my own ship. Now, as promised, it's time to have some fun. Great, I'll go and switch the gears. Today, at 13:30, the Nautilus encountered a hostile force. We proceeded to undertake evasive action in the form of a zero sail, thereby losing contact with Chaldea. Therefore, in accordance with the procedure for a Code 4 incident, the Nautilus is now operating independently. During this time for emergency, Master and Max will serve as acting commander, and I, Mash Kirlight, will serve as his acting vice commander. Or did she stutter? In accordance with these regulations, we have assumed command of the Nautilus. Any objections, Nemo? This is Nemo. As captain of this vessel, I approve this change in command. You're now officially the commander, Max. That said, this ship's captain always retains sole authority over the ship's operations. If a captain were to order someone to get off their ship, that person would have to obey, even if they were the admiral of that ship's entire fleet. So, while I certainly respect your orders as much as possible, I'm also going to do everything I can to keep my ship safe. Is that clear? If you issue too many strange or pointless orders, you're going to see me very, very angry. I'll do my best. I'm already scared enough without your help. Don't worry, as long as you do your job right, I'll play along obediently as a coral fish. Now, moving on. This is going to sever my link to the Wandering Sea for a while, just like we planned. That means I'm also going to lose my connection to Shion, effectively making me a rogue servant. I should be able to stick around longer than the average servant thanks to my direct link to the ship's magical reactor, but I'll still be at risk of disappearing if I run out of magical energy. So if something happens to me, it'll be your responsibility to get everyone back to the surface. Reality space, that is. So, since we already agreed on that and everything, I guess we should form a temporary contract. Got it. All part of the mission, right? Wow, I think I can actually feel the weight of all this responsibility. What's up, Dragon Catcher? How you doing? That was pretty different than it was with Shion. It almost feels like I've got a fishhook stuck in my gullet. Anyway, this makes us officially master and servant, though only temporarily. Though only temporary. Maybe this would be a good time to properly introduce you to all of us. Then again, you met everyone at the launch ceremony, so we can skip that if you like. Would you like to be introduced to the Nemo series? You can skip this if you've already read their introductions in the main story. What do y'all think, chat? Did we get the extra? Let's get the extra bit of dialogue and just have them introduced again. I know we have like the Professor Nemo, we've got the Nurse Nemo, we have Mechanic Nemo, we've got all the tiny Nemos that there's a ton of that work everything. Let's get introduced to all of them again. Got it. Okay, everyone, gather round. This will be a good time to introduce you all to the passengers. Man, no matter how many times I see them all. It really is a breathtaking number of people, isn't it, Senpai? Well, well, well. Now I Wakar understand. Oh my god, fucking Batty. You're doing great. Just finished watching your FGO playthrough, which got me to start playing. Nice. Wait, the whole playthrough, or which chapter? If you finished all of them, that's impressive. I commend you. When people tell me that they like to like before a certain Lost Belt, I think like before Lost Belt 6, I had a couple viewers say that they watched like the whole thing since Camelot. All of them, it was a blast. God damn, that's impressive. Yeah, that's like 2 years worth of playthroughs, I think. Camelot through LB6 anyway. And Trom and all that too. We've got Trom and what was the other one with Koyanskaya? I always forget the name of that one. And sometimes I get Trom and that one confused because I think they both start with T, don't they? What was the name of that New Year's one? Now it's gonna bug me. Tunguska, yeah, that's what it was. Tunguska and Trom, I get mixed up all the time because they both start with T. Especially the voices you do just gives the story even more life. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I think I started using the voice changer in like the Cosmos and the Lost Belt era. Or like, I think we used to use, before I even had the voice changer, we used the, my scuffed mic. I would go back and forth between my good mic and my scuffed, headset mic for the radio voice, and then I ended up just actually investing in a voice changer. Yeah, it makes it more immersive for myself too. I enjoy doing it. It's fun. Let me introduce you to everyone again. This here crew is the very lifeblood of the Nautilus. I call them the Nemo series. Let's start with the Nemo Marines. They steer the ship, the main radar for this voyage, and I've got 12 of them in constant rotation. Good lord. Hey everyone, hi Master. We're doing our very best, so please don't be mad if we mess up. Got it. Hi Nemos. It was glorious watching the transition over time, yeah. Next, we've got the Nemo nurse. She runs the medical bay, and she's an old hand when it comes to treating injuries. Aww. Nemo nurse is my favorite. Hello, I'm both a nurse and a doctor. I sincerely hope that I won't be needed at all. But if I am, rest assured that my medicine skills are ranked A, so please don't hesitate to come and see me if you get hurt. I definitely don't want to get hurt, but if I do, it's great to know I'll be in good hands. The mechanic, if I remember correctly, the mechanic is like super foul-mouthed. It's so funny. Next, we better have Nemo Baker. Oh, I forgot about the Baker, but she won't be joining us for this mission, since the border doesn't have enough space for a full kitchen. But don't worry, Master. To make up for that, she freeze-dried and vacuum-packed some yummy meals in case you get hungry. We've got a nice selection of drinks if you'd care for one, and if any of you adult servants would care for a cocktail, just let me know, and I'll make you one. I'm just grateful if there's anything to eat at all. Making cocktails sounds like fun. Maybe I'll help you. Wait a second. Chat. Mocktails mixer's ice. The snacks are real nice. Next we have Nemo Professor, the most eccentric of the bunch. Even I don't understand how she can be laid back all the time, but I've given her as much brain power as I can afford to allocate. She'll have numerous important roles to fulfill during this exercise, including research and strategy development. Yes, hello. I'm Nemo Professor, the one who's all laid back and apparently not merit a particular enthusiastic introduction. Does not merit a particular enthusiastic introduction. No, poor Professor Nemo. You actually already heard me on the PA system earlier, so feel free to say hi if you see me around. I don't mind a little elbow rubbing either. I'm manning the computer room on this mission, but I'm not as good at steering the ship as Da Vinci, so don't expect me to pull off any crazy maneuvers or anything. Got it. Those glasses look really good on you. Aww. Adorable. Nurse and Baker are best Nemo. I like the mechanic too. Isn't the mechanic like super foul-mouthed? Oh, here we go. And finally, we've got Nemo Engineer. She's in charge of the engine room, which is almost literally the beating heart of the ship. She has as many responsibilities on this ship as I do, so you can think of her as the shadow captain of sorts. Be careful about giving any orders that'll strain the ship. That'll make Engineer angry. You wouldn't like her when she's angry. Yeah, dude, here we go. I imagine her having an Irish accent. She's got to have a fucking Irish accent. The hell are you talking about, cap bastard? Here, I'll make it real simple. Overloading me ship is evil. Let me give you a word of warning too, temporary master. The only way you and your pals are gonna get to enjoy your fancy schmancy boat trips if the engine's running smooth as butter. Also, it gets crazy hot in the engine room, so don't forget to send down water or some ice cream that won't melt too quickly on the regular. Remember, you piss me off and the Nautilus is done for. You're so cool. I've always thought the engineers were cool, and you've proved it beyond any doubt. I see. Well, yeah, I guess I am pretty cool. Well, me and engineers in general. You're kind of a weirdo, aren't you, temporary master? That's the Berserker Nemo, yes. Oh, it's so good. True, Max's appetite for adventure is a little bigger than I was expecting. Anyway, between the 12 Marines, engineer, professor, nurse, and me, we have 16 crew members altogether. And that's the Nemo series lineup, who will be maintaining the ship for the next training exercise today. They're the heart, brains, and bloods of the Nautilus, keeping it running smoothly at all hours of the day. The better you can get along with them, the more homey this ship will be. Don't have to tell me twice. Can't wait to get to know you all better. Okay, dismissed. All hands return to your stations. Hey, Captain, those sailors aren't familiar or anything like that, right? Given how you just talked about them, I'm guessing they're clones? Did you partition your mind and give one partition to each individual personality or something? I can't go into the details too much since I'm using Shion's patented technique, but you're essentially correct. Technically speaking, they're all still me. Is that something, are there any Nasuverse lore nerds in here? Is that something Shion, does? Or maybe if anyone's watching the YouTube VOD, you can explain it. Is that something Shion does in, Melty Blood or something? Does she, clone herself? Because it is kind of interesting how there's not a lot of other... Engineer would make a great drinking buddy, yes. Just the fact that Nemo said, it's Shion's patented, I can't say that word, patented technique. I wonder if that's, something she does in the other Fate media, or Nasuverse medias that she shows up in. Atlas has a technique to multiple brains, basically. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I just divided up the work involved in running the ship among them to avoid confusion, and ensured there'd always be enough hands to go around. Of course, they all have their own distinct personalities, since they're all bare minimum. That's the bare minimum required for them to act autonomously. Well, except for the Marines, they're all basically the same personality. You can think of them as one person sharing 12 bodies. I also gave each of the series their own private memory space, so we really are equals in the true sense of the word. The only hierarchy we adhere to is one required for any chain of command to function. Wow-wee! I know you're not making a big deal about it, but man, the Atlas Institute really is Sugoi. Oh my fucking god. I tried something similar with my origami once, but I broke my brain pretty much right away. Anyway, now that the formalities are out of the way, it's time to get to work. Your first job as acting commander will be to see each part of the Nautilus in action for yourself. After that, I put together a training program for you that will brief you on the process of emerging into reality space. Finally, you'll practice undersea warfare in the simulator. I'll be joining you for that part. I know it's a lot to get through, but once you do, there will be a delicious dinner awaiting for you. I'll do my best. I'm looking forward to the first training session together. Just what I like to hear. All right, no time like the present to... Report. What's going on?
You rang? Huh? There's an alarm going off. Sorry about that. I was just taking a break since we can't use the sonar in void space, so it wasn't me. Maybe the professor did it?
Professor?
Nope, this wasn't me either. I'm guessing it might have been the bridge. Maybe you should check the admin console there?
Huh? That's weird. The sonar we use in reality space is active? Hold up, did you just say sonar as in echolocation? I'm our resident bat expert here, so doesn't that mean... Yep, this alarm is telling us we're about to run aground. Yeah, I knew it! Come on, Captain! What are you waiting for? Don't we gotta be all evasive starboard or something? It's okay, Osakabe Hime. We're in void space, remember? There's no ground here. I've never been able to wrap my head around this meta magecraft stuff, especially when it comes to void and reality space. Unlike my Norse mythology's dualistic worldview, other religions tend to think of the early stages of existence as primordial chaos. They saw it as a writhing, seething mass of everything in the world all mixed together: land, water, heat, cold, good, evil, and so on, thereby harboring limitless possibilities. In one sense, void space is similar, in that it too possesses untold possibilities. But unlike primordial chaos, which accomplishes this by mixing everything together at once, I believe void space does so, being unobservable. That is to say, this is the reverse side of the world, a completely opaque domain where not even established laws of physics can be glimpsed. As a result, there is no possibility here that cannot be assumed to exist in some form. I've always had a hard time kind of understanding the reverse side of the world, because they describe it in so many different ways, because the Avalon is also the reverse side of the world, but that's like a bubble somewhere, right? I think like there's different domains within the reverse side of the world, like Avalon is one of them. And then Albion was trying to tunnel to Avalon, if I'm not mistaken, and got stuck halfway through, and that's why there's just like an open area under the clock tower, right? Oh my, some of this shit's like really hard to comprehend concept-wise. I'm also someone that visually likes to see a map of what the fuck we're looking at when describing it, but I imagine, so the reverse side of the world, I don't know, maybe they'll explain it more here. Shit's hard to comprehend though. Hang on, did you say unobservable? If I'm not mistaken, this is also where Sieg carried the Holy Grail to? Yeah, and that was all like, that was like a land of like flowers. That's like kind of like what's her name? Archetype Earth in her Noble Phantasm, when that field of blue flowers shows up, is that supposed to be the reverse side of the world? That's just weird APOC shit. Oh my god. Oh no, bro. Dude, Nasuverse lore hurts my brain sometimes when you go deep into it. Fuck. Oh, reverse side of the world shit's weird. I like the concept of it, or especially when I first got into the Cosmos and the Lost Belt lore, understanding what do they call them? The textures. The textures of reality is a super interesting concept. I dig. Ark's Millennium Castle is the reverse side, but it's as much a special place as Avalon is. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. So the reverse side of the world should be just void space, but within that void space, there are little pocket dimensions that are bubbles within void space that you could go to. Avalon is one of them, and then, okay, the Millennium Castle is also one of them, as I understand then. Gotcha. Yeah, and then APOC was really weird because, yeah, Sig brings the Holy Grail and APOC to the reverse side of the world, but he's just chilling in like a field of blue flowers that looks, if I'm not mistaken, it looks just like the reverse side of the world in the Millennium Castle Noble Phantasm. So it confused me a bit just because they visually look the same. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Bourbon. All right. Hang on, did you say, okay, what were we talking about? She was talking about the reverse side of the world. That is to say the reverse side of the world is a completely opaque domain where not even established laws of physics can be glimpsed. As a result, there is no possibility here that cannot be assumed to exist in some form. Like chaos theory, right? Hang on, did you say unobservable? So if it can't be observed, why are we able to see outside the window right now? Ah, an insightful question. The truth is, we are not actually seeing this rainbow-colored vortex, at least in the true sense of the word. Under normal circumstances, the reality we belong to and the void of this domain cannot interact. While we are able to see this void... What the fuck? While we are able to see this void thanks to the Zero Sail's engineering, it cannot overcome the insurmountable gap that still lies between us. I need a comparison here to help me understand this. It's almost like a, what's the theory? Schrödinger's cat? Is it like similar to that? Maybe that's the way to explain the existence of places like Avalon, Valhalla, etc. existing all at the same time. Yeah, that's what I thought Scotty was talking about, the primordial chaos, right? Oh, you mean, those things could exist within the void space. Yeah. Thus, our senses are only able to experience false impressions of the void, making this rainbow sight no more than a hallucination. As a matter of fact, you and I are not even seeing the same rainbow when we look out that window. Oh no. Do you and I see the same red, chat? Conversely, if there were any beings who called void space home, they would no doubt be unable to observe our world as it truly is either. So long as this insurmountable gap exists, reality space and void space will remain fundamentally incompatible and unable to interact with each other. It's like dimension shit too, or like a dimensional theory, I think also talks about like if something from the third dimension that we live in, like 3D, right? Three dimensions. We have 3 dimensions. We live in a third dimension. Theoretically, if you went to like something that if you observed something that lived in a 5th dimension, like you wouldn't even able to see it. Like weird shit like that. I see, or rather I don't see, huh? By the way, Miss Scotty, should we be worried about that alarm? Very well, my pupil, listen closely. According to the god's explanation, it is impossible for us to see or touch anything that belongs to the unobservable domain. Therefore, it should also be impossible for us to detect any manner of obstacle here, let alone be obstructed by one in any real sense. I believe our captain here already said as much. Yeah, that's right. While there are technically some shockwaves on the mirror world plane of existence that could theoretically be obstructions, we're already calculated our way around them. So I'm guessing this alarm is just some kind of glitch caused by a berserker messing with the things he should... caused by that berserker messing with things he shouldn't. Come to think of it, Xiang Yu wasn't around for the Nemo series introduction either. I swear, what could he be thinking?
You wish to see me, Captain?
Ah, you're actually here, Xiang Yu?
I apologize for my absence and for the inefficient explanation I'm about to give you. Everyone, cover your ears.
What? Said while quickly moving to cover your ears. Cover your ears and wonder what's going on. Let's cover our ears real quick. Whoa. Eek! Ah, my ears! Oh, what's he up to this time? Are you alright, Senpai? I can't hear what anyone else is saying, but I think I can guess. I only see their mouths moving, but I'm pretty sure I get the gist. Huh? Shang Yu is taking the bundle of... bundle of bamboo he's holding. No, wait, it's a brush, and he's drawing something at incredible speed, all while continuing to shout at the top of his lungs.
There is nothing more I can do. Here, Master, take this.
Oh, okay.
As my body will be quite unsuited for this upcoming battle, I opted to make numerous advanced measures to prepare for it. My apologies once again for doing this with neither permission nor explanation. I implore you to hit the brakes and open the box in the meantime. I will sleep until I am needed once again, so I may better conserve energy. Good luck, Master.
I'm not sure I can recall Shang Yu ever saying anything like good luck before, Senpai. Acting Vice Commander, Captain, let's stop the ship. Guys, I think we should stop the ship. Oh, were you not listening earlier, Master? There are no obstacles in void space. None. Everyone of the Nemo series agrees that it's just an equipment malfunction. The only thing we're worried about is letting that berserker jerk you around. Even so, I'd still like you to stop the ship. Alright, but only because you're the commander now. Engine room, full reverse. Emergency stop.
An emergency stop when there ain't no damn thing in the way? Fine, fine. Triton wheel, reverse. Roger that.
It's going to be a little bumpy, so you may all want to hang on to the... Yeah, now what? Captain, is stopping a submarine usually this violent? No, I don't know what, but we've run aground. Hang on in there, everyone. Nemo series damage report ASAP.
Engine room here? That impact knocked a few of us out. Damn it. What idiot put a reef in void space? Infirmary here. All my equipment is still working fine, so let me know if we have any casualties. Observation room here. We've got a huge crack in the outer shell, and we're taking on rainbows?
Or what?
Computer room here. Things aren't looking great. Whatever we hit has pierced the hole and lodged itself inside. Also, I'm trapped under some equipment that got knocked out. Wait, what the? How is the void flooding in here? That shouldn't even be possible.
Impossible. Then our observation of the void is converging? Professor, what's going to happen if we don't do something to stop the flood? Give it to me as simple as you can.
Simply? We'll all be wiped out. Out.
Uh-oh. Abandon lower compartments 4 through 6. All hands, I want bulkheads to abandoned compartments welded shut. Erect an observation disrupting bounded field as soon as we're done. Whoa, hold on. What about Professor and that Marine? I can always clone them again. I might have to deal with some mental damage and fear, and from the fear and pain they'll experience, but by my command spell, both of you, get up here now! Professor Marine to the bridge on the double! Whoa, I'm saved! Yay, I'm still alive. I might have peed myself a little, but please don't hold it against me. Bro. Oh no. Are you nuts? Just because we can restore them with the Nautilus's magical reactor core, that doesn't mean you should be so quick to use command spells. I already promised I was going to befriend you. I'm not going to just let any of the Nemo series die if I can stop it. I see. That explains a lot, actually. Thank you, Acting Commander. No, Master. What was that, Captain? I was drowning in rainbows of all things. Also, I think I was starting to lose my mind while it was happening. This shouldn't be possible, but the only explanation that makes sense is that void space is somehow observable now. What do you mean? Like that goddess lady said earlier, under normal circumstances, there shouldn't be any possible way for us to properly observe the void. If you asked 100 people to describe what they saw, you'd get 100 different answers, none of which way you'd be able to verify it in any way. So void entities always maintain their unobservability, making it absolutely impossible for reality and void to interact. At least that's how it's supposed to be, but if someone or something changed void in any way so that everyone who observed it saw the exact same rainbow vortex, then both reality and the void would be able to observe each other. And that would cause those of us in reality, in this world of void, to start bugging out. Bugging out? Excuse me. Listen, every human sense and ability to process information we developed over thousands of years, that is, our senses and even our connection to the world, would go haywire. Do you think you can put it any more simpler? Okay, fine. Either we go completely mad or the world around us does. Thanks. That puts it. This is okay. I'm actually interested in this story. There's gonna be some weird Lovecraft shit that happens, huh? More specifically, our perception of the world, or perhaps the world itself, would become twisted beyond recognition. Proving which of the two was being affected would be impossible, but either way, the result is the same. Total annihilation. Yo. Y'all seen the movie Annihilation? That's some Lovecraft shit too. Or cosmic horror at the very least. Suffice to say, we can no longer look at any light coming in from the outside. We can't afford to touch it, and we definitely can't let it flood the ship. As of this point, we can no longer count on void space's unobservability to keep us safe. The world outside the pressure hole in our bounded field is now just as deadly and hostile as the deep sea. Just, wow. I had no idea void space was so scary. Of course it is. Any kind of completely unobservable domain you can imagine was never going to be anything less than the stuff of an apocalyptic nightmare. But even so, this was supposed to be the safest sea in the world to dive into, if only because I thought we wouldn't have to worry about reefs, the bane of the submarine crews everywhere. Well, so much for that, damn it. I knew we should have at least finished developing the ship's defensive barriers.
Bridge here. We just finished sealing off the bulkheads, and the ship's come to a complete stop. The rest is up to you.
Right, first of all, we need to prepare for a low-speed emerge. Oh, come, Nani, the hell is it now? Skahawk has collapsed in wide-eyed shock. No way, are we under attack? We sure are. Acting Vice Commander, incoming attack to the portside pressure hole. Bearing 323, the barrage looks to be counting as strong as a C-rank noble phantasm. A C-rank noble phantasm? That puts it in the same league as Mori's Ninjin Mukatsu and Kintoki's Golden Spark. Well, that sounds pretty not great. Of course it's bad. I mean, we're okay for the moment, but an attack in void space? What could possibly be attacking us? Never mind how things are supposed to work here. Let's just focus on getting out of the bind we're in right now. I know, but we don't have any means of fighting back. When we sealed off the lower decks, we also lost our entire stock of torpedoes. And even if we hadn't, how are we supposed to fire them in void space? We never dreamed combat here was even possible, let alone that we'd be forced to engage in it. Oh man. Come on, Max, keep it together. Master, wait, I just remembered. Didn't Shang Yu also tell you to open that box? That's it. Is this Mash's swimsuit? Yo. What's one of my outfits doing in here? Wait, Master, look. There's also a note with some familiar looking handwriting inside. What the fuck is BB doing here? Hello. Wait, let me use the echo. Hello, Senpai. You just can't help getting into trouble, can you? Well, lucky for you, your capable Kohai foresaw such an occasion and decided to send you a little secret weapon to help you out of it. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to make more since your oversized mecha friend Xiang Yu sprung the order on me at the 11th hour. Hey, do me a favor and tell him to give me a heads up about these things ahead of time next time, okay? In the meantime, I really want to be able to deny any involvement in this latest incident, so I'll be off on the far side of the moon, shoring up my alibi. Good luck, yours truly, BB. It's a gift from the moon demon. It's a gift from the moon demon. Huh? You want me to change into this swimsuit now? Sorry, but there's no time. I'm going to use a command spell. Don't worry, I'll have you change in a flash. Put up a light curtain for privacy. What? There's no fucking way. I can't say I'm entirely okay with this, but I'm all changed, Master, although I still don't see why I... Mash? The sea. The sea is calling to me! What is happening, bro? Captain, permission to use the ship's airlock. You don't mean... I do. I don't know what BB did to this swimsuit, but I think I can move about in this sea just like any other now. So I'll be outside to fend off the attacks myself. Don't worry, I'm not a shielder for nothing. What is happening, bro? Whoa, invisible hostility.
水着姿ですが、いつも通り。いえ、いつも以上に頑張ります。
Are they skeleton models? I'm trying to figure out what their base model is. It looks like they're skeletons, right? Wait, they all have noble phantasms. That's not good.
カッティングスプレー。まっすぐで。よいしょっと。ドッカーン。ごめんなさい。大胆に活動的に。
Oh no.
よーし、お城をた。よいよ、まっすぐですね。ドッカーン。
March going to war in the swimsuit. Mashu.
凍結展開。これは多くの道。
I'm not looking forward to getting their names confused.
こうせよ。モールだ。キャメロット。ドッカーン。大胆に活動的に。 ま、いいですよ。ドッカーン。はい。大胆に活動的に。ご安心ください。夏のキリエライトはパワフルです。
Oh, what? I just noticed the submarine in the background. What the fuck? It's gonna be weird. This is why all the fucking swimsuit servants are part of this event, huh? Because I know we get Summer Melt, we get Summer Raiko. Trying to remember who else. But I remember going through, because I was just skipping through the story at the time, I remember, and like all the summer servants started showing up, and I was like, what the fuck? Mash is a one-man army in her swimsuit. My favorite, oh fuck, I should have pulled it up before starting this. My favorite Mash art is definitely the idol one, the one where she's like, she's got like a European tourist outfit on. But that one's my favorite. Takeuchi, especially the Final Ascension specifically. Takeuchi went fucking ham on the Final Ascension art for that costume. Thank goodness we made it through that. Well, time to face the music, by which I mean an angry Mash. Angry Mash. I do have things I'd like to say about my forced swimsuit change, but that can wait until later. For now, I can at least say this outfit BB gave us works extremely well. Not only does it let me perceive void space as easily as I can reality space, it even feels like it's boosting my physical capabilities. That said, I still wasn't able to give a visual on the enemies attacking us. All I could do was flail around randomly and use my noble phantasm. Well, that's way better than nothing. I don't even want to think about what might have happened if we hadn't had that. Then, Xiang Yu and our ally from the moon must have foreseen this predicament in far greater detail than we had imagined. Take it easy, Skahawk Scotty. You were out so hard you were practically drooling not too long ago. It's okay to rest a bit longer if you need to. Very well. I think I will rest a bit longer then. Worry not, I am still listening. Yes? Xiang Yu seemed like he would know what's going on, but he shut himself inside his room and isn't responding to any of our questions. The only thing he said before entering sleep mode was that he was doing so to conserve energy. Yeah, it looks like he was right about everything. The sections we abandoned contained our computers, navigational equipment, torpedoes, food, and most of our magical energy resources. With all of them gone, the Nautilus will only be operational for 150 more hours. Xiang Yu must have known about that. Maintaining servants' materializations constantly consumes small amounts of magical energy, and taken what measures he could to make up for that. I just wish he'd given us a hint about what was going to happen. He must have been so focused on his calculations that he couldn't spare the time. Anyway, the fact remains that if it wasn't for him, we probably wouldn't be here now. I can't believe I ever doubted you, General Xiang Yu. Wow, you made a completely 180 on him. When you realize you've been wrong, you admit it as soon as possible. That's the law of life at the sea. Not that it's going to make up for my idiocy now. Oh no, the Nemo series are all depressed. If you're still that optimistic about our situation, Acting Commander, maybe I need to revisit how bad things are right now for you. Our ship has run aground on a void reef, ridiculous as that sounds, and now we're stranded. We can still move, but only just that. But only just. What's more, we can only use our legs, so to speak, since our sonar and torpedoes are all gone. To keep the body metaphor going, we've lost our eyes, our ears, and our arms, though I suppose we can at least blindly stumble about. And if that wasn't bad enough, we've also been attacked by a mysterious enemy with attacks as strong as mid-range noble phantasms. So now we need to evade this enemy and the reef without nearly enough in the way of food or fuel. We're left with two rather unappealing options: wait here to die or run around blindly until we die. So forgive me if we're not exactly bursting with enthusiasm. I get that you're worried, Nemo, but it's still going to be okay. I understand, but things are still going to work out somehow. Huh? Captain, the Acting Commander is fully aware that our current situation is dire. But we found ourselves in seemingly hopeless situations before, and we always managed to pull through. And we didn't do so alone. We wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for the Chaldea staff, the heroic spirits, and the people we met on our travels. Even here, we've already received help from the moon despite being cut off from Chaldea. So remember, we're not the only ones here. There's also you, the Nemo series, Osakabe Hime, Skahawk Scotty. Suffice to say, we're far from alone. Yeah, I know I was kind of freaking out earlier, but with things this bad, I'm ready to do my part. On which note, I suppose I can no longer simply lie down on the job. It is time I got serious. You're right. I shouldn't have been so quick to succumb to fatalism. All right then, Mash and Max. Let's look for the silver lining in these dark clouds. Well, first off, there's the bamboo scroll Xiang Yu left for us. I think this is what people in ancient China used to take notes. At any rate, it contains an incredibly detailed diagram of sorts. It looks like a navigational chart. Say, I just had a thought. Maybe that super loud yelling was actually him doing some kind of echolocation scan. Let me see that. If you're right about what that is, it looks like there's a pretty intricate oceanic trench here. In fact, it kind of looks like a maze. The chart even somehow shows our current location, the route we should take, and a mark indicating what appears to be our destination. Maybe this could help us escape? As if he hadn't already helped us enough. Then again, I suppose I should expect no less from him. Still, this only makes the loss of our sonar and torpedoes all the more painful. It would be one thing if it were still repairable, but with them gone completely, well... Unfortunately, we also don't have any of the engineering know-how facilities we would need to make a new advanced electric and spiritron equipment from the machinery we still have on hand. So, Acting Commander, what do you think we should do next? Find someone to help us, either locally or via summoning. Look for someone here who can help us, or summon someone who can. I see. Normally I'd be pretty dubious about the prospect of finding anyone in void space, let alone someone who can help us. But since we've already run into the reefs and enemies here, it seems clear that the usual rules no longer apply. As for the summoning option, we'll need to be very careful if we take that route. Like I said before, it costs energy just to keep a servant materialized. Honestly, keeping too many servants around would be extremely risky even if the ship were in perfect condition. Not to mention there might be circumstances where we need to shut off the magical reactors. But we also can't deny that having someone here help us make new versions of the lost equipment would improve our situation dramatically. It's also the only strategy we can actively pursue given the current circumstances, and that alone may make it worth trying. I just ran the numbers. With Shang Yu sleeping, we should have enough energy to keep another servant around, no problem. I guess that settles it then. In that case, Max, I have something important to tell you, and a suggestion to make. Remember, we're not in a Lost Belt or a Singularity. Void space or not, we're still in the Wandering Sea, which means we're also still on Chaldea-based premises. And while we may have suffered some significant damage, we still have magical reactors and a servant handling computer duties. That makes this ship something of Chaldea's branch office, which means you can use the Spirit Origin graph for the summon. So then I can call on either a Chaldean servant or one I've formed a connection with before. In other words, I can summon a Chaldean servant or one I've bonded with in the past. That's right, which means we can summon a servant here we know we can trust, and who has the skills we need. Performing an additional summon during the Nautilus voyage would normally be unthinkable, but in this case, I think it's an acceptable risk. That's also why we need to be extremely careful about who we choose to summon, so my suggestion is to let the professor make the choice. My suggestion is to temporarily activate the personnel selection routine Shion implanted in my mind to arrive at the best possible choice. The upside of this approach is that it let us almost completely eliminate any risk of making a mistake in choosing the wrong servant. The downside is, well, I've never run this protocol before, so I'm more than a little nervous. Oh, and also Shion's routine has been known to make some incomprehensible personnel choices before, as I'm sure you've seen for yourself, Master. Like the 4 servants they chose for the mission, like Abby. Right. Still, as General Shang Yu's exploits have proved, there are ultimately good reasons behind those choices. So what do you think, Max? I'm on board. I'll let Nemo Professor handle the selection. We're gonna get some swimsuit servants, aren't we? All right, I don't see any reason to refuse, so as captain, I officially endorse this plan to summon help. Let's do it. Lend me your shield, Mash. Oh yeah, Mash's shield is the... Where's Moe when I need him? I remember when I told Moe that Mash's shield being the round table is like literally what we use to summon all servants in FGO, and I pointed it out on the when you actually go to summon a servant, right? Like on the actual summoning screen, Mash's shield is there on the bottom of the screen. And when I pointed that out to Moe, he's like, that has not always been there. Oh, so good. Right, Senpai. Huh? This class signal, is that... Is this where we get Raiko? It's gonna be a swimsuit servant, whoever it is. Wait a second. Yang Guifei. How how! I heard someone summoning and thought I'd try answering it. I'm Yu, a foreigner. Yu, do I know you, you? Huh? I haven't actually met her before. For some reason, I feel like I have some vague memories before of her. Oh. Do we not... Is that like a thing with foreigner servants? Do you like forget their... There's a lot of shit where like, especially Kiara, I think, in the whole CCC event, we forgot our memories in that event too. There's some like weird shit with our characters' memories. If I may, Senpai, I don't believe we know this heroic spirit. Are you a court musician? Does anyone here recognize her? Judging from her clothing and her choice of greeting, she would seem to be a heroic spirit from somewhere in proper human history's Asia. But never mind that now. What happened to summoning a Chaldean servant, Professor? Yeah, this is weird. Give me a sec while I check the logs. It looks like this personnel selection routine ran into an error while it was searching for aptitude and failed to use the Spirit Origin graph to narrow down the possible summons. That caused the Heroic Spirit control program to glitch out, so it ended up summoning a Heroic Spirit from the usual throne instead. I suppose this just emphasizes how important it is to test things like this ahead of time. Lesson learned. So we had a summoning accident? So Chaldea didn't have the ideal helper we needed after all? Damn it, our only hope down the drain. No, not yet. I refuse to give up just yet. You must be an accomplished Heroic Spirit, right? Would you please tell us your true name and special skills? You guys do seem like you're in a pretty tight spot. But my true name, right off the bat? I don't know. So, I can totally tell. Tell what? This genuine nobility and elegance shining through as she attempts to hide it behind a friendly demeanor. I'll call it a PDF. Princess Dominion Force for short. What? As a point in comparison, I have a PDF level or two, and hers must be at least 336,000. Oh crap, Baddie's broken. Even in Chaldea, which is its own kind of Jigoku, thanks to all the high PDF princesses running around there, the only other one a PDF level in 6 digits is Lady Cleopatra. So this beautiful lady from China with a high enough PDF to rival one of the greatest empresses of all time can only be... yes, I guess you're right. My true name is Yang Yuhan, though I usually go by a nickname, Yu. Historically, I guess I'm probably better known as Yang Guifei. I actually don't know shit about Yang Guifei. Do we do a quick Google search? Yang Guifei. Yang Yuhan, often known as Yang Guifei, and known briefly in the Taoist nun name Daoshin, was beloved to be the consort of Emperor Xuanzong of Tang during his later years. She is known as one of the 4 beauties of ancient China. Renowned for being a beauty of Chinese history of humble origin, she is said to have won the favor and passion of the emperor to such an extent that he eventually began to neglect state affairs. Holy shit. Jigoku means hell? Okay, thank you, Tiff. I know she talks in, like, weeb talk. There's a lot of shit she says that, like, I'm not even, like, I consider myself a weeb, but I'm not even down the hole enough to fucking understand some of the shit Osaka Hime says. The honey trap. Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing. Nice to meet you all as well, I guess. Huh? Have I heard this introduction before? I could have swear I dreamt about this. Was Yang Guifei, was she part of an event, or was it a similar thing where her character trial gave you that introduction? Because I think that's what Musashi says that she met you somewhere else before when you met her on she was a New Year's servant. Where did the event happen in a trial, though, is what I was wondering. That's right, because the New Year's servants were going like foreigner, saber, foreigner, saber, foreigner, saber for a while, right? Like every other year it was either a foreigner or a saber, and it was like a... Did someone break that? I think that got broken recently, didn't it? Oh yeah, with literally the one that just happened, the alter ego, Rasputin. I was wondering where her, like, introduction happened, though, that our character just seemingly forgot about. It was either an event or I assume a character trial, because in the Musashi's character trial had a little bit, it was like a short little story where you get introduced to Musashi for the first time, and then when you go into Shimosa, she like refers to like her meeting you before, but your character has like either no memory or says something along the lines like, I don't think we've actually met before, depending on whether or not you've done the character quest, I think. You don't think she had any? Well, our character refers to us meeting before, so it had to have been somewhere. It might have been an event for all I know. But it just reminded me of the Musashi thing. I recognize that name. Yang Guifei was known far and wide as a peerless beauty during China's Tang dynasty, when she became Emperor Shuzong's queen consort. It's said that she set 100 men's heart aflame with a single smile, and she was also highly proficient in numerous fine arts. Is that why she has a musical instrument with her? Anyway, that's Yang Guifei in a nutshell. She's a beauty so stunning she influenced all of China, a true woman of the people. It's kind of similar to, who was the Foxian lady that, oh my god. The one from Tunguska that they referred to Koyanskaya as, but she wasn't actually. It's like, reminds me of that. No, please, no more. I'm nothing like that, really. I'm just a commoner. The same nondescript, lychee-loving village girl you'd find anywhere. Daji, yeah, that was the name of it. And she's unbelievably humble, too. Master, I can't help but be a little nervous around her. Still, as an acting vice commander of this ship, it's imperative that I ask questions that need answers. Yang Guifei, do you know why you materialized here as a foreigner? Huh? Foreigners are exceedingly rare, even among the extra classes, and there's still a lot we don't know about them. How do you know she's a foreigner? Do we just have the ability to automatically know? Has that always been a thing? Why am I just realizing this now? Wait, how do we just know she's a foreigner? Unless she introduced herself as a foreigner, I don't know. Daji is the Chinese version of Tamamo legend, if I remember correctly. The yeah, it was just interesting how I think Daji's legend was something about like being a consort of a king and like influencing, or that not a king but an emperor. She said so. Oh, okay. I just didn't pick that up. Oh crap, Betty's broken. Whack. I'm pretty sure there's been plenty of times where like a servant summons and we just automatically know or we assume their class name, and I don't know why I'm just realizing now that we kind of do that, because at least in the other Fate mediums, like they usually don't know who or what class the servant is, and that's like a big deal until it gets revealed. All we can say based on our own experience is that foreigners can turn the very laws of this world on their head. Fortunately, Abby and Hokusai know what they are, and have kindly agreed to both keep themselves in check and help us with our mission. But what about you, Yang Guifei? Do you understand that you're a highly unusual kind of being? Are you able and willing to keep your spirit origin under control? And most importantly, are you willing to help Master Max and us during these unprecedentedly dire circumstances? I'm happy to say my answer to all your questions is that is, yes. Allow me to explain. First, I'm very aware that the heroic spirit summoning system is meant first and foremost to keep humanity safe. Next, my spirit origin. I appreciate you dancing around it, Mash, but the fact is, historically, I'm a femme fatale, so dangerous I could bring an entire nation to ruin, right? I, can't deny there are some historians out there with that opinion, yes. It's fine. I don't love it, but it is what it is. Anyway, thanks to that, I do think I've been given the authority to wreak widespread havoc and destruction. Still, at least in this spirit origin, I feel terrible that I ended up indirectly sparking a rebellion that would never go around hurting people like some sort of avenger. Also, since my beloved emperor would obviously never want anything bad to happen to humanity, I'm not about to let some strange god get in the way of destroying them. So yes, I, you, swear to make use of all the power at my command to help you, Master. You could even use a command spell on me to make sure I do just that if you like. That's okay, I believe you. By the way, I'm Max. No, I trust you. My name's Max, by the way. Max. Great. Nice to meet you, Max. Now, would it be okay if I get to work right away? Sure. What's all this about? I'm guessing it's because many people thought I was a great performer, but for whatever reason, I have really good hearing. Oh my god, is she gonna be our fucking sonar? You do? Then does that mean you can hear what's happening outside the ship? In fact, ever since I got here, I've been hearing someone outside pounding on the ship and saying there are enemies coming. Someone outside the ship? In void space? This could be perfect. Maybe they're the local ally we've been daring to hope for. Captain, permission to exit the ship again. I'll go rescue whoever's outside. Permission denied. I can't let you go out there alone. For all we know, there might be enemies nearby. If it was just me, I could move around like a If it was just me, I could move about like normal in void space too, but no, I can't. It wouldn't be safe for me to leave the ship when we still don't know what's going on. Not to worry. That should not be a problem anymore. Huh? Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, we have a Summer Skahawk Scotty now. I think it's funny she turned into Skahawk. Obviously, this was way before that. Yeah! What the heck? What kind of kinky stuff is happening here? There. I have transformed into my other self. I will explain later. For the time being, now that we have more personnel who can move about in void space, we should have no issue defeating these enemies and securing the mysterious being outside of the ship. What is this outfit? I cannot understand why my other self would ever choose to dress this way. There you have it, Captain Nemo. What about a 3-person team? I guess that could work. All right, Acting Commander. It's your call. I'll go along with whatever you decide. Of course, I'd like to take them all out, but are you sure you'll be okay, Mash? You said you couldn't see the enemy, right? I see. So you're going to be fighting close quarters battles in void space, yes? In that case, if I tweak this and change that... There we go. I think I can do something to help. What kind of something? Since this place's true nature looks to be something akin to the pitch dark depths of the sea, lit by false light, I'll use the flame illusions I give off to imbue these enemies with the inappropriate visual concept, thereby making them visible-ish. Basically, I'll determine the enemy's position, size, and class and all that they make, then project a nice visual on top. That should let you fight them without getting confused. It looks like Yang Guifei both has a handle of our current situation and she's best equipped to do something about it. I'll admit, I was worried about this summoning at first, but it looks like we really did get the heroic spirit we needed. Perfect. All right, everyone, get ready to head out. Oh boy. The swimsuit team.
キャンプも楽しいですね、先輩。コンタクト。
Damn, no stars. Do any of these skills create stars? I don't think so. What do these guys have? What? Oh, we have to turn them first. That's right. I do remember this, I think. Oh, Scotty's Noble Phantasm is not available either. Price of Shame? What? Why doesn't Batty have that? I feel like that should be a Batty thing.
まっすぐですね。了解。まっすぐですね。ファイヤー。はい、ごめんなさい。何のカッティングスプレー。えいえい。おー、
たまには上品にな。いいぞ、見せてやるとも。
しゃっ。ドッカーンアタック。リロード。
それもいいな。
いいですよ。しゃっ。はい。何の
Bro, it is actually so hard to get your NP without batteries. What the fuck?
ラジャーオッケー。撃つぞ。
There we go.
アタック。コンタクト。リロード。
Oh, I was about to use my... Fuck. I probably don't want to use my Noble Phantasm until they're revealed, huh? Damn it.
ラジャー。よーし、お城を建てちゃうぞ。了解。撃つぞ。
We have taken batteries for granted.
新名。
Batteries are fucking strong, don't get me wrong, but yeah, like, goddamn.
多くの願いを
Taking multiple fucking turns just to get to my Noble Phantasm.
モールだ。やめろさ。
Like, even just a small one, like a 30% is like super helpful.
そうだ。
Alright, reveal this guy.
了解。
Some stars, why not?
アタック。はい。しゃっ。
And is Summer a baddie a quick looper? Or no, she had a Buster NP, huh? Summer baddie is not a bad unit if I remember correctly for a 4-star. She's got like a decent kit for being like a crit support. She has like, I think she has evade on this too. Team-wide evade on that. Is this team-wide? No, that's only for yourself. Team-wide evade though, right? Target focus to one enemy 3 turns, demerit, and increase attack 3 turns and apply sure hit for all allies. That's what it is. It's like pretty good for a 4-star.
さて、
全軍突撃。バシバシ行くぞ。了解。オッケー。全軍突撃。オッケー。ファイヤー。
Damn!
通信
Unga Bunga NP.
こうなったら全軍突
This
撃。
shit's so silly.
撃って撃って撃ちまくれ。これこそ姫の桜じゃ。正式ミリミリナイトフェイバー。
もう終わりなのか。まったく骨のない。
That was Summer 4 was Las Vegas that she came out, right? That was one of my least favorite summers I've read, I think. Summer 3 was the Hawaii one, right? That was my first summer event. Was probably one of my more favorite ones. Did Nasu write Summer 4? Who wrote Summer 4? Because he definitely wrote Summer 3. That was the one with Summer Jalter. Never mess with a neat and a gun. Summer 3 was one of my more favorite ones. Summer 5 was alright. It was fucking long though. Holy fuck, Summer 5 was long. That was the summer camp one. Summer 666. That was the one with Lost Belt 6. I call it 666 because we had Lost Belt 6, Summer 6, and Anniversary 6 all like within the same month period or so. those banners. Oh my gosh, that was a rough summer. That was with Summer. The Summon Island adventure with the dinosaur. That one was cute. Definitely wasn't up there with my favorites though. Pirate Adventure, yeah, that one. The one with the dinosaur. I only remember the one with Gilgamesh losing his memories. That one was fun. Was that one Summer 3? When did Gilgamesh lose his memories? Was that the one with the Gilgamesh costume? Is that what you're referring to? Steggy? Yeah, Steggy the dinosaur. Poor guy. And fucking, dude, Columbus. Good God, the Columbus egg. That shit's nightmares. Steggy, come back. And Summer 7 was meh, too. I wasn't a big fan of Summer 7. Damn. Yeah, I think my favorites were Summer 3 and Summer 5 were definitely my favorites. For story, at least. It was the one with Welfare Jalter. Yeah, Summer... I'm, like, 99% sure Nasu wrote Summer 3, because I know he writes all of the ones that were on the Hawaii event, because we're getting the Hawaii event again for Summer 8, which is this summer. Summer 2025 for NA should be the Lost Belt 6 summer, and we're going back to that Hawaii destination, if I'm not mistaken. And that Hawaii destination, every event that takes place there is written by Nasu, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the Luluhawa? Luluhawa? Am I saying that right? And Nasu, in interviews, he talked about how him and the Lasangle team at the time, now it's it was the Delightworks at the time, their team and the Type Moon writers like took a trip to Hawaii to get to get a inspiration for the story. The event that will drive you Lulu. And that was the summer with MHXX2 was released that summer. There, I can see more void enemies in our vicinity, as well as a vast expanse of land that looks like a seabed.
Good, it worked. But don't rely on this ability of mine too much. I can't visualize enemies I can't hear. Also, the topography you're seeing is a rough projection based on the reverberations I picked up during your battle. I'll refine it once I can use real naval charts as a reference. In the meantime, now that the fight's over, you should save whoever's in trouble out there. Their voice has been getting weaker and weaker. I think they're still hanging on the top of the port side on the outer hull, but if you let go, well, anyway, try to save them before that happens, Mash.
Maybe if I hold out this Gabolg thing and have them grab onto it? Ugh, some help this goddess is gonna be. Mash, you go out and look for them while I fold up a rescue team. Understood. There, I see it fucking fold up a rescue team because of her fucking origami. Oh, Paji, yo, what's up? Yorikobe Shonen. Indeed. I failed Paji. He had a recent banner in FGO. Kirei did. He's Rasputin. Weird FGO shenanigans where if they want a character who's not a servant to appear in FGO, they just say that there's a fucking another heroic spirit that's inhabiting their body. It's all fan service, but that's like the lore reason it makes sense, right? The Kirei's banner was recently for New Year's, and I had like 400 gacha currency saved up for how many pulls is that, chat? It was like quite a bit. How much is 400? If 30 Saint Quartz is a multi, how many pulls did I do? It was quite a bit. It was like halfway to an FGO multi, which is pretty ridiculous. And all of that spent without a single copy of Kirei. Sag. I will accept it for bro. But I refuse to play. That's smart. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully they give, I'm praying that we get anime adaptations of the later chapters like they did for, because you've seen Babylonia, right? I'm hoping that they get anime adaptations for the later chapters because God, the later chapters in the Cosmos and the Lost Belt story arc are so fucking good. So fucking good. So hopefully they eventually give some anime adaptations for those like Babylonia. I threw 300 Saint Quartz in, got no Kirei. Oh, pain. seen most anime, haven't seen the Ilya ones. Yeah, same. I haven't watched the Ilya ones either. I've heard the movie is good and doesn't have as much of the fan service, so I might watch the movie at some point. Yeah, I tried to watch Ilya once. I watched the first episode and was like, yeah, I can't do this. Strange Fake is gonna be amazing, but once we get the 1 year, I know, don't even get me started on the 1 ep a year. I don't know what they're doing. They're clear, the most recent one, they definitely released that early, just as a way to, because the Fate Strange Fake Saber released in FGO, and so they definitely did it as just like a marketing ploy for like, hey, new Fate Strange Fake Saber is in FGO. Here's your anime episode. So I'm pretty sure they lined that up just because of that. But holy fuck, man! Episode 2 next New Year's, baby. To be fair, I advise you to read Strange Fake. It's so good. I know. I'm so weird with both light novels and manga because it's a light novel, right? Fuck, I can't read unless I'm streaming it. My fucking brain. Richard the Furry Heart. The directors do a lot of key animation on other shows. It's so funny that when they work on random shows, like, bro, you have Fate to direct. Oh Jesus, is that why? Is it just a mess? The production is a mess. Strange Fake isn't even complete, is it? No, yeah, the actual source material isn't even complete. I've heard that they have enough material to do at least 1 season though, right? 9 tomes for now, waiting for the 10th that is supposed to be the last. Oh, okay, so they're almost done. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I've heard some crazy shit happens in it though. I'm excited for the anime, whenever the fuck it comes out. Good, because I'm too nearsighted to tell. Lead the way. Right. There, I see them. Chiogami Rescue Squad, you're up. Hakuro Sea Monkeys.
We did it, Master. We rescued them.
Great, I don't think those are actual sea monkeys, though.
Rescue squad returning to ship, requesting airlock access, Captain Nemo.
Bridge here granted. We'll give our guest a proper welcome. You know, Max, it's strange. This whole situation is utterly ludicrous, but I can't help but be kind of excited. The Void Sea is beyond deadly, and yet someone was drifting around in it. What sort of person could do that? Didn't Nemo do that at some point? Nemo was doing that shit on our way to Scandinavia, didn't he? Or was it after Scandinavia? One or the other. But yeah, whenever we get the EPs, it will be amazing. I'm exaggerating, but we should be getting everything this year. Oh fuck, hopefully. It sure is. It sure is the wildest Holy Grail war to date. Got NP3 Richard from 2 multis worth of singles doing interludes to yeet more singles for NP4 Hopium. Oh shit. From singles, everything as in the season amount of EPs. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for too, yeah. Nemo inside the ship, not just out there like this. What? Wait, he was inside the ship? That whole like interaction comes up quite a bit. I thought he was outside the ship and like tapped on the ship to like try to direct us in a certain direction. When we dived in the shadow border. He was inside the ship? I'll let it out where I want to? Huh? When we managed to rescue the mysterious castaway outside the ship. I could never have imagined in my wildest dreams who they would turn out to be. He's a sailor, not a fish. I just assumed he would. Well, he also. Well, hold on, because he also he told us in the ship here that he has the ability to go outside the ship, but here just because he was scared of what would happen in terms of like us losing a captain and him being the reason the Nautilus can even appear was why he refused to go outside of the ship in this scenario. But he does have the ability to go out into void space. And then when he tapped on the ship, they said that it was like a figure that was like servant-sized. and that was also before he even had the Nautilus. So I had assumed up until this point that he was just swimming around there. He was swimming outside in void space and tapped on our shadow border back then. He's half merman. All right, who do we have? Oh, is this where we meet Van Gogh? Thank goodness. I thought I was about to end up disappearing into the void like so much kelp. Kelp. That's a funny word. It's really tasty, though. Kindness, thoughtfulness. I love people. Bro, God, Go's artist went so fucking hard on the expressions. Oh, right. I'm sorry. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I am a foreigner servant. As you can see, my true name is Van Gogh. Crazy. All hands report. It's been 5 hours since the rescue operation. So far, there have been no further enemy attacks. Your course of action turned out to be correct. Acting Commander Yang Guifei has been a huge help, and the person we rescued is assisting us now, too. Despite how hopeless things seemed to before, I think we're finally seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Yay! Stop it, Captain. You're gonna make me blush. Thank you, though. I'll keep doing my best to be your eyes and ears. By the way, would it be possible for me to work outside the ship, too? How did you make it so you and Osakabe Hime could do that, Lady Goddess? Well, the swimsuit our ally from the moon sent us was embedded with this. I believe it is called a memory chip. Oh no. There is a mysterious spell burned into it that appears to be, if not void magecraft, then something similar. When this chip is installed into a spirit's clothing, it makes its wearer compatible with void space. Additionally, it improves their physical capabilities. However, the only servant who can make use of these outfits are those who possess swimsuit spirit origins, who have otherwise acquired a swimsuit in the past. You might as well just break the fourth wall there and say, the artists who work on the game don't have sprites for the characters. Otherwise. Unfortunately, the only such heroic spirits are Osakabe and Mash. I'm sorry, but it was simply too soon for me to wear one. Still, if I were able to summon any other swimsuit-capable servant at some point, I assure you that their clothing is similarly void space compatible. Don't worry, Skahawk Scotty, you get a swimsuit in the summer, in Summer 7. I'm actually saving, I've got 11 USOs right now, Jesus fucking Christ. I've got 11 USOs and I'm gonna spend 10 of them on a Summer Scotty next time since I missed out on her last time. Oh boy, spent fucking like nearly 500 Saint Quartz on her banner and didn't get shit. You've got 8? Whale! I may not know much about modern day electronics, but I can still duplicate the entire chip with my rune magecraft.
Well, things from the engine room ain't looking great. We've been lucky enough to avoid any critical damage, but the drive stain's still a mess since we ran aground. We need to get dry dock to even begin doing something about crazy fuel inefficiencies and that loud as shit engine rattle in your head. And since we lost a whole ton of fuel, let's not expect any rapid maneuvers or speed changes anytime soon. We got beds set up for everyone in the crew compartments. Meals might be a little basic though. Most of our food supply was lost along with the fuel, so we're afraid all the servants are gonna have to make do with just magical energy for a while. But hey, aside from that, everything's fine. We're sure happy to help. We're really happy we've got so many guests.
Thanks, everyone. Then with that out of the way, let's talk about our biggest problem. Well, mystery, really. I'm speaking, of course, of Van Gogh. Is she really the Vincent van Gogh? And is she really on our side? Well, I tested a sample of her blood on the magecraft side of things. Her spirit body is circulating an unusual kind of ether at very high densities. Servant blood is already fairly different from standard blood since it's homeostatic magical energy meant to keep the servant spirit origin working. But Van Gogh's blood appears to be a step removed from that. While we're still waiting for Professor to conduct her examination, I can say that Van Gogh's spirit origin in composition and reactions are similar to a type of plant-based elixir. She may be a heroic spirit using a non-human body like a special kind of homunculus for her vessel. By the way, the reason I'm using female pronouns for her is because, at least medically speaking, she's 100%, well, female. Well, that is not so unusual. That sort of thing happens in Chaldea quite frequently, does it not? The gender bent. Let me screenshot that for future lore purposes. Just because there's a precedent for it doesn't mean it's not significant. Hasn't there always been a clear reason for why servants materialize as a gender other than the one they're generally known for, or has been? It's probably worth a screenshot too. Where the fuck's my button? There we go. Yes, there has. There have been cases where a heroic spirit's legend was lost or altered, like with Artoria and Raiko. Others were summoned as part of a unit, like Hokusai. And then there's Musashi, whose circumstances are entirely unique, multiverse shenanigans. But the common thread among them all is that they are from time periods where very few reliable records. The common thread among them is that they are from time periods with very few reliable records. But Vincent van Gogh was a world-famous painter from the 19th century, Holland and France. We have an ample historical record, including his own self-portraits and even a few photographs to confirm he was in fact male. Well, what did she say about herself? You talked to her for a bit, right, Master? Well... The reason hasn't always been good. You want to know what I was like when I was alive? Oh gosh, that's embarrassing. My life really wasn't all that special. I couldn't hack it as either a salesperson or a missionary, so I just mooched off my parents and my little brother, Theo, and spent all my life painting pictures that never sold. There were lots of painters I would have loved to be friends with, but my attempt to befriend Guaguin was kind of a disaster. After that, I kind of fell into a funk and ultimately, well, I put a gun to my chest out in the little village of Avers-sur-Oise. I never would have dreamed that my painting would be so popular a whole century later. I'm sorry, I can't help but smile about that. Was there anyone I loved? Well, of course. There was Ki, who you might have heard of thanks to her famous quote, and Sien? Yes, they were women. Same-sex relationships? What are you talking about? I'm a woman, and he was, What were we talking about again? What the fuck is happening? One day NASA will just admit it's for fan service and not try to create a whole another weird explanation. Vincent van Gogh is my favorite Doctor Who character. Her story definitely lined up with the historical Van Gogh, but she did sound like Van Gogh, but something seemed off. Right, the details she shared do line up perfectly with our records of Vincent van Gogh's life. I would assume, this is just me trying to predict what's going to happen right now, based on what we know with other servants. There are scenarios where a servant isn't the what's his name is a perfect example. Or maybe not. There are examples of servants like who aren't the actual historical person, but they wear the person's identity like a cloak. I assume that might be what's happening here, or it could also be a similar circumstance to who's the archer from Scandinavia, Napoleon. Napoleon was also like not the actual Napoleon that we knew that existed in real life. He was more so the manifestation of people's hopes and wishes of what Napoleon could or should have been, right? And so there's definitely a lot of examples of servants out there that aren't the actual historically accurate person. So just interesting. He was the idealized Napoleon. Yeah, he's not the exact representation of what I was going for, but he's an example of being the not the exact person. For Van Gogh here, it almost seems more like she might be not Van Gogh, but is wearing Van Gogh's identity like a cloak, perhaps? I don't know. But then there's the grave contradictions her gender brings up considering when Van Gogh lived. For example, the fact that Vincent is a male name, or the fact that her cohabitation with Paul Gauguin would have been a tremendous scandal back then if she had been a woman. And then there are all the relationship troubles with the database lists, all involved with other women too. I don't think she's lying to us, but she definitely seems a little mixed up about her memories. That said, she does seem to be fully cognizant of the fact that she's a woman. Maybe she's a female Van Gogh from another world? That's like Musashi, right? Musashi's like straight up a different timeline Musashi. She could be from a parallel world where she lived a similar life to Van Gogh. If that's the case, I can think of 3 possibilities. 1, she's an unrelated person who truly believes she's Vincent Van Gogh. 2, she is Van Gogh, but her gender and memories are scrambled by a spirit origin abnormality. And 3, she's actually an enemy who's lying about being Vincent Van Gogh. Well, what do you think, Master? I'm not sure, but I don't think she's our enemy. All I know for sure is she's extremely friendly, ever since we rescued her. Ushi's friend, the Lancer, isn't he someone else? Benkei? Or Benkei? Is he? I think that's the actual Benkei, unless you're talking about someone else. No way! Hokusai's materialized too? Really? I'd love to meet her. I'm a huge fan of Japan. In fact, Japanese artists were a huge influence on my work. I don't know much about this foreigner stuff, but if you form a contract with me, I'll gladly do anything I can do to help. Benkei is actually Benkei, I'm pretty sure. There could have been a weird story chapter where, like, he wasn't actually him, though. It's a little worrying that she doesn't seem to realize she's a foreigner, but at least she's not hostile. Benkei isn't actually him? You can pronounce Paul Gauguin as Paul Gauguin? That's how you say that? He's another famous painter from France. He's not the real Benkei, he's just borrowing his name? What the fuck? Okay. I just totally forgot about that. I don't remember his deal, but Benkei is explicitly an imposter. Gotcha. Huh. I'm still analyzing what she's given us, but at this point, it looks to be 99.9% accurate. My hypothesis is that she was essentially born knowing things about void space by virtue of having materialized here. What's more, she's obviously already proven that she can move about void space freely, even without a compatible chip. So we can say for sure that she possesses protections pertaining to the sea that are at least as strong as ours. Nemo's. Given these abilities, as well as the information she's given us, it seems like she could have been a valuable asset in battle. Since she's a servant, that decision is entirely up to you, Master. You're in charge of the ship now, after all. What do you want to do? I've got to form a temporary contract with her. I should form a temporary contract with her. Musashibo Benkei is someone hard to come by. Unlike myself, he's different, but as long as I'm claiming to be Benkei, I won't let anyone tell me that I'm weak. Dude, his role in fucking Babylonia is so fucking sick. His real name is Hitachibo Kaisun? He was one of the Yoshitsune's vassals, but fled from battle when Yoshitsune and his servants met their deaths. Deeply embarrassed, he wandered to Japan as a storyteller, telling the story of Yoshitsune and Benkei. Oh. And that's why he ran away in Babylonia, huh? That was like his whole story arc in Babylonia. Well, that's good to know. I was gonna say, because I definitely, I definitely, I love, he's one of my favorite characters in Babylonia, especially with the way him and Ushi go out in that fight with the nuke and everything. And he gets stabbed all the different times like Benkei did, and how Benkei's legend goes out. He gets stabbed like multiple times with swords puncturing him. And like with the sword still lodged in his body, he still grabs Ushi's ankle and says like, I'm not gonna leave you again, not this time. And then the nuke goes off. In April Fool's line, he's actually a fake Benkei, but since he always says stuff like Lord Benkei is truly splendid, oops, I forgot, I am Benkei, all of Chaldea is aware of his deception. That is awesome. Cool, well thanks for looking those up. I see your mind is made up about the sea turtle shell is hard, Master. What? Oops, I guess I kind of sounded like Captain Nemo there, didn't I? Yes. For future analogies, you might try a sea snail's tooth. Very tough, though. Very tough, those, but I digress. A temporary contract, huh? Understood. We should be able to scrounge up enough resources to keep one more servant. But, that being said, everyone, would you mind excusing us for a bit? I'd like to talk about the acting commander in private. I'm afraid that goes for you too, acting vice commander. I'd also like to ask you to stand guard to make sure nobody else overhears us. Oh, wow, this must be really important. All right, understood. Pretender Benkei. Yeah, that now that I think about it, that is like what we were talking about with like someone wearing the other an identity of another servant is like literally the concept for the pretender class. Benkei should get a pretender. I doubt he will because he's not like a fan favorite, but a pretender Benkei would be dope. His legend is so dope. I would love to get more of him for sure. Good. Professor put up an audio jamming bounded field for us, so not even Yang Guifei should be able to overhear. All right, Master, what I'm about to tell you is a little, well, sensitive, but if I'm going to serve you properly, I think you should know. I think I might know who that servant really is. That darn field is causing so much static, I can't hear a thing. Wish I knew what they were talking about. Aren't you curious, Your Excellently Acting Vice Commander Kirillite? Just MASH is fine, please. Okay then, MASH, what do you think Captain and Master are talking about all by themselves? I think they're probably discussing some very fine particulars of this operation, so it makes sense that they'd want to keep things confidential. I see. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh well, what can you do? Politics is always a ridiculously complicated hornet's nest, no matter the issue or the era. So instead of dull and depressing stuff like that, I'd much rather talk about something exciting, like romance. Tell me, what do you make of those two prospects? Huh? Are you saying Captain Nemo and Master are, involved? Bro. I have no proof, of course, but doesn't the idea of a commander abusing their authority to have a private... What is that word? Oh, I'm not gonna even try to say that. With their subordinate just sound dreamy. MASH is not amused. No, it does not. Hey, you guys, looked like you were taking a break, so I brought you some drinks. Thank you, it looks delicious. Glug, glug, glug. Oh, wow, that tastes so odd. Is this modern alcohol? It sure does. That's a cocktail called a Death Charge. Ugh. Don't worry, these are non-alcoholic. The captain loves to chug these down when nobody else is around. How, what a lovely drink that everyone can enjoy. How about you, MASH? Do you like it? This is terrible. If I drink anything called a cocktail, Whoa! I didn't think I've ever seen anyone be so affected by a non-alcoholic thing so quickly. Your face is as pink as a peach. My heart rate and blood pressure are rising rapidly. Rational faculties declining. No! Mashu! Oh no, if I don't do something soon, I'll be overcome with the urge to burst into a bridge and grill Master with questions. Oh my fucking god. I need to shut myself down immediately, if not sooner. Button, where's the button? Look at this. I was looking through the storeroom and happened to find this self-destruct switch. What? Shion certainly has a sense of humor, including something like this among our... Perfect, thank you. Mash out. Click. Wait, what? Huh? What? What was that?
This is the backup computer room. Someone just activated the self-destruct device we made for April Fools.
Why would you even make something like that? I told Shion it was a bad idea, but she insisted it would be harmless. What's the damage, Marine? Wah! Everyone's hair is burned to a crisp, but otherwise we're fine. How can you call this fine? How are you going to fix up my poor hair? Owie, my ears. Huh? Wait, this ringing isn't from the explosion. Uh-oh. Okay, everyone can the comic relief. There's a ton of enemies heading our way. What? I'm here to help. I forgot to mention this earlier, but Void Sea monsters are actually really sensitive to sound. So if you want to survive out here, you really shouldn't make any loud noises. Sorry, I laugh when I'm nervous. All right, which of you is ready to deploy? Mash has fainted. Osakabe is missing? Damn, she must have run away. Very well, I shall go out there again myself. Marines, bring me the strongest liquor you've got. It might help me forget my shame. Bro. Even if you do that, I can still send only one servant out there. I can't send one servant out there alone. Very well. Then how about this? Second ascension, perfect. Huh, what's going on? Why did my outfit change all of a sudden? I embedded a void compatibility spell in your clothing. It is a little rough since you have to undergo an ascension, but it should be enough for you to operate outside the ship. Really? How do you say that? Shishi? Is that Shishi? With this new ascension form, I can help outside the ship too. I'd like to go outside as well. Huh? You would? Are you sure you can? Oh, yes. I'm already compatible with void space, and my brush is itching for some action, so... Would it be okay if we formed a contract, Lord Max? Probably not, huh? I could never attract any patrons. Captain Nemo, I trust this is okay with you? Contracts are your domain, Master, but yeah, I can tell you if I'd had any objections to her joining the crew, I would have voiced them before we rescued her. Vincent Van Gogh? Yes? You've got a contract. Bro. I love the expressions. Oh my god. What? It's still going. This is awesome. I promise I'll do my best. I could see Mash going full yandere when drunk. We need to Mash alter. Actually, that's what happens to Saber Alter, remember? Saber Alter, like, comes home drunk. She's like, Shiro, I'm home. It's just Saber Alter in a Carnival Phantasm. Oh my god. The laugh. Oh yay, we get to use Yang Guifei's Noble Phantasm. Chat, any old FGO players probably know this, but there's a funny story about Yang Guifei's Noble Phantasm when she first came out. It was the first time an animation was like as detailed as hers, and it was like literally crashing phones. Like people who had older phones, like it would literally crash their fucking game if they used the Noble Phantasm. It's kind of funny. How how? Gil's NP used to do that too. Probably after when they redid it too, right? Oh, that's an AoE take, okay.
嬉しい。
いいぞ、見せてやる。
いいよ。
踊れ。
Yang was the system requirements checker.
買いかぶりですよ。
Give me all the crits.
それもいいな。
嬉しい。いいよ。
踊れ。
お日様のようにやっちゃうぞ。は
そうだ。
NP sealed? Aw, come on. Hesitant to use NP? Oh my goodness. And then hers is still the shame. The price of shame. Damn it. Surely a Yangui Fei can use hers,
いいよ。
right?
書きます。ほどほどにね。やっちゃうぞ。お日様のように。
I think I had upgraded my phone right before Yang came out, so I was okay on that front. Alright, well, let's check it out. Is she arts? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure she's an arts looper. Giving her the quick anyway.
全力で奏でるぞ。ライチだ。ハウハウ。
How how? Alright, here it is. So this NP used to crash people's phones. Look at it. It's kind of ridiculous. Wait, it's single target? Okay, never mind. I've just actually never used her. I could have swore it was AoE.
もてなしましょう。
それもいいな。
大盤振る舞い。この辺で。
I don't think I've ever seen that fucking... Maybe it's because I always use my Van Gogh in the third ascension. I don't think I've ever seen that Van Gogh animation where she literally uses her fucking paintbrush like a minigun. What the fuck was that? That's amazing. Cinema. Hooray, we won! I knew I could kick butt in combat. And I have to say, Van Gogh, you and I really fight well together. You're amazing, Van Gogh. I say, would you mind if I called you Goey? Huh? This is great. I always wanted to try collaborating with an artist from a different culture. I knew it. I cannot abide this shame. No, I must find Osakabe and drag her from hiding, whatever it takes. Why'd Batty even run away anyway? She must have caught on to the tactic I was about to suggest. Tactic? What tactic? We sent her out to perform a recon... I'm spacing on how to pronounce this word. It's recon, though. By firing her out of a torpedo tube. What's up, Fanzo? No! I captured the deserter, Captain. This should make up for my crime somehow by inebriating the acting vice commander by giving her a non-alcoholic cocktail, right? Yeah, that's still so funny. MASH is so pure. The fact that we gave her a non-alcoholic cocktail and she found out it was called a cocktail and she can't imagine herself ever drinking a cocktail. She just fainted. Good work, Marine. But no, it doesn't. You there, other Marine. Have the culprit write a formal apology after tickling his armpits for 600 seconds. What? Aye, sir. I'll tickle the heck out of him. He saved me! All right, returning to the matter of Osagabihime serving as the focus of our groundbreaking sonar substitute. Would you all mind explaining how it will work? As has been so recently demonstrated, void space is overrun with vicious monsters that are sensitive to sound. Excuse me, teacher, the acting commander is already lost. Can someone please put this in English? Allow me to then, just so there's no confusion. It's best if you think of void space that we're in now as something completely different from the original void space. You see, the idea of void space was always full of dangerous reefs and monsters is simply too divergent from the current theories in Magecraft. With the information we have now, the most likely explanation is that someone tampered with this void space to make it observable, then scattered reefs and monsters all throughout it. While I'm curious as to what that someone can do and what their original goal might be, it's not relevant to our current predicament. More importantly, the fact that these monsters are sensitive to sound would seem to indicate that they're well acclimated to this void space characteristic. It's like the unknowable chaos here divided itself into waters of Arc and monsters of Logos. Miss Van Gogh's explanation may not be entirely clear, so to elaborate, wait, what do you mean by Logos? Because the monsters were called Logos out there, I noticed. Is that like a painting reference somehow? I'm not sure. MASH is too pure for this world. Miss Van Gogh's explanation may not be entirely clear, so let me elaborate. Whatever originally occupied void space seems to have been split into two clear types of entities thanks to our ability to observe void space somehow. If we were to compare this void space to a painter's palette, both the monsters and the reefs would have been made up of thick paint and rainbow light, and now permeates this space would be made up of thin paint. The rainbow light is dangerous, so much so that viewing it with the naked eye is risky, but it also possesses the other notable characteristics. I've been referring to it as light, but that's just for simplicity's sake. It isn't actually light. Its luminescence is entirely illusionary, which is why it doesn't illuminate anything. It refuses to let our retinas retain its true image, like Miss Yang Guifei said. This place is essentially pitch dark. If anything, the rainbow light we've been seeing now, the thin paint, if you will, is more like water in its consistency. So although it has the same low density as air, it also swells, leaks, and vibrates like water, which means it's very good at carrying sound. That also explains why these void monsters are so sensitive to sound and light. Seems reasonable. So using the propellers and engaging in combat, to say nothing of the absurd commotion of a moment ago, it will attract all enemies. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. Okay, now I get it. It's okay, MASH. Go rest up. I'll fill you in later. So basically, this is a pure submarine warfare. We're stuck in the deep sea, devoid of light, and we basically have to find our enemies by sound alone, without making any noise that could give away our positions. Unfortunately, that also means we're incredibly disadvantaged in numerous ways. First and foremost, with the Nautilus in her current shape, even starting the engine could make enough sound to trigger an attack. Second, the enemies seem to generally lie immobile and only attack when they notice us. That's for sure. I was drifting around here for so long and they didn't do anything to me. But if you make a sound, anything from little guys who just attacked us to bigger things, then this entire ship will be on us like paint on a canvas. It must have been the large enemies that were blasting us with Noble Phantasm level attacks, though we still don't know exactly what those attacks were. At any rate, we know that there are a lot of them. We know there are a lot more of them than there are of us. They've got us surrounded, and they're just waiting for us to make a sound so they can find and attack us. Meanwhile, with our radar out of commission, Yang Guifei's hearing is all we have to guide us. And with the enemy not making any sounds of their own, we have no choice but to do so ourselves. You mean like active sonar? Where you send out a sound to determine your enemy's positions by how long its waves tend to bounce back? But that would be really, really dangerous. Right. If we were to do that now, it would obviously draw the enemy's attention, so that option's off the table. Which is where Osagabihime comes in. Her bounded field, Noble Phantasm, and the divination she uses to prepare for it are really quite remarkable. In essence, she performs a fairly wide area curse based on a scan to distinguish friend from foe before firing her Noble Phantasm. It is like a third eye that relies on neither sound nor sight. With this ability, we can locate our enemies while remaining completely quiet. I think it's an ideal solution. but to do that, you're gonna shoot me into the void sea all by myself, right? That's way too dangerous for my blood. Of course we're not going to send you out there by yourself without any way to get back. It'll just look like we are. Oh crap, now Captain's actually thinking about doing it. No, I don't want to Shindai! You're a survival game expert, yes? Then you should understand now how important this recon is. Well, yeah, I do get that. I guess I just hope for a indoor option. I see. I'll do my best to make that happen. Now, what's the radius of your bounded field scan? Let's see. It extends out about Himeji Castle's inner moat, so maybe 600 meters or so? It looks like the naval chart Lord Shang Yu left for us is at least 100 square kilometers. Time to yeet the neat. I just noticed on the side of the wall there, too, you can see the shit that fucking Shang Yu drew on the wall. That's not normally there, that paint on the left side there. Interesting. Damn it! There's nowhere to run! At least make sure you have a way to get back safe, and a reward if I pull this off. Onigaishima, please, Machan! How about a command spell to do with what you will? If you pull this off, you can use one of my command spells any way you like. Reverse command spell play? I didn't even know that was a thing! Master, are you sure it's safe to give Osakabe Hime that much freedom? Don't worry, this is Batty we're talking about here. It's okay, I'm pretty sure she won't use it for anything too evil. Are you sure? Remember, I once masterminded a pretty badass coup as the Lord of Shijade. How do you say that? Shijade? Pyramid Himeji Castle don't remind me of the Halloween events. Okay, Captain, if this means I'll get to do anything I want ticket, meaning command spell, from Machan, then I'll do it. Great, that takes care of our sonar substitute. Now our ultimate objective is to reach the escape point General Shang Yu laid out for us, and our immediate goal is to seize control of every region along the way. Professor's already coming up with a route and identified 4 areas that we'll need to pass through to meet our goal.
Until we can ensure a region is safe, we'll just have the Nautilus remain on standby at its periphery and send Osakabe Hime out to probe the area. Once she's determined an enemy's location, we'll have her, Van Gogh, and Yang Guifei swim over and eliminate them in close quarters combat. Okay, whether it's to see or fight, you can count on Yu to help. I'll do my best too. Acting Vice Commander Mash, you'll remain on board as our last line of defense against any extremely dangerous attacks we may face. Skahawk Scotty, I'd like you to work with Professor as our head of engineering. Is that all right with you two? Of course, I'll do whatever it takes to restore my honor. That is all right with me too, but are you sure we have time? We have the time it will take to enact this plan? As I recall, we only have enough fuel for 100 or so more hours, no? You're right, we don't have any other choices for the time being. We'll just have to keep on working on repairs and try to think of a better plan as we go. Let's start with the region we're in right now. For better or worse, this area is fairly narrow, so it should be the ideal to determine whether our strategy is viable. Once we finish sweeping the area for enemies, we'll see how much energy we used and, who's tugging on my sleeve? Captain, why does everyone look like the Grand Armée is about to go up against General Winter? You know, that's a perfect analogy. The fact is, we're running low on resources, so we're having to power through on empty stomachs. Huh? Does that mean we don't have any food? That's right. We don't have nearly enough food, or most importantly, magical energy. While we're at it, we also don't have enough metal or chemical substances for all the repairs we need. I don't know anything about ship repairs, but I think we might be fine when it comes to food and magical energy. What do you mean? We can just eat the Logos monsters, like I did when I was drifting around. Uh-oh. She's right! It turns out that the void enemies we defeated can be processed into both high purity magical energy and food. I feel like this is a terrible idea. So from here on, the combat team will also officially double as resource procurement team. All right, acting commander, give the order. Codename Imaginary Scramble. Yo! All hands begin the operation The Great Void Sea Escape. Cinema. Title drop. How? Okay, everyone, let's get our first sortie started. No!
Oh, stop it already. You are something of a goddess yourself, right? Start acting like it. But nobody told me I was gonna be tethered to a ship with a monster intestines. It's all right. The guts we collected from the large enemies are more than strong enough to serve as a lifeline. In fact, you may even be able to use these parts to repair the ship. Be proud, Asakabe. The Nautilus's fate is in your hands. What's so funny? Admit it. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Baka sadist goddess. There she goes. Salute. So she's literally tethered with fucking monster intestines. Oh no. Chiyogami Battalion has been added to your request for backup. Yeah, I remember how to use this. And you can find treasures and chests and all that. Alright. Go, Sakabe!
そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。
Yo, a treasure chest.
そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。
Give me the loot. Okay, now I think I remember. So the treasure, you only get a certain amount of tries with the sonar, right? You only get a certain amount of tries, and the treasure chest and the enemies will give you more tries. However, the treasure chests don't require a battle, so you kind of want to go for the treasure chest instead. I think the battles give you rewards too, but yeah, they give you material rewards, but you typically want to avoid those if you want to save time. And it's not an event for me. This is a, what's it called, a main interlude, so I can always come back to it for the battles.
後で差し入れあげますね。ごめん、おっきい。後で差し入れあげますね。
Oh, and you can see the sonar too. Kind of gives you a hint to where like treasure chests could be. You can see that one right there going off. So there should be a treasure chest right over here.
館内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
There we go. Just need to do enough to get the points. The battles can be done later. Yeah, that's what I thought. Back in the event, you still had to farm for the sonar searches too. Oof.
Yoshi, 探索用おさべ姫発射。泣き言は後で聞く。
Yeet the neat. Hime's animation is adorable, yeah. She fucking face plants.
ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど。
Damn, no sonar here?
艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。
Oh, they're not all the same, huh? She didn't face plant on that one. The fuck was that noise?
ごめん、おっきい。後で差し入れあげますね。
Oh, that's Baker talking. I was wondering whose voice that was.
艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
よし、探索用お坂部姫発射。泣き言は後で聞く。よし、探索用お坂部姫発射。泣き言は後で聞く。
Oh, the noise means you can continue the story? Okay, I definitely didn't realize that. Okay, thank you. I was like, I heard a noise. I don't know what the fuck that was, though. Okay, so now we've collected enough to continue the story. Gotcha.
このソナちょっと重い感じ。引き上げるの疲れそうだな。
そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。
Ooh, this one's gold. What do we get from this one? More wings? What? Bullshit. Oh, never mind. We take those, dub. Is there another one up here somewhere?
よし、探索用お坂部姫発射。泣き言は後で聞く。
There's gotta be another gold one in here somewhere.
よし、探索用お坂部姫発射。泣き言は後で聞く。
Oh yeah, right there. See that? It's fucking hidden all the way back in that corner.
艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
ごめん、オッキー。後で差し入れあげますね。
What? This one's not gold? What's up, Manta?
Ah, このソナちょっと重い感じ。引き上げるの疲れそうだな。このソナちょっと重い感じ。引き上げるの疲れそうだな。
Damn, they call him Batty fat? Fucked up. Alright. Act 1. We're still on Act 1. Jesus Christ. Act 1, The Unknowable Reef. 2 out of 2. You're on Singularity 3. Why the fuck are you launching someone on a battleship? This is like kind of a event. It's a main interlude. Main interludes are like events that were relevant for main story, and so that's why we're launching someone. This was part of like an event gameplay. It's like literally battleship. Like that event was inspired, or at least the gameplay mechanic was inspired by like battleship gameplay, and that's why you're launching someone for sonar. Fuck. This event gives you background lore on the Foreigner class though, which is an abnormal character class. We only have a couple of them, or a handful of them. And so I wanted to do this event before going into Lost Belt 7 to get like relevant background knowledge on the Foreigner class. And this event's also like a couple years old now, and I've just never done it. And so I wanted to read it anyway, just so I had a little bit more background knowledge on the Foreigner class in the game. Hey guys, listen to this. Professor and the Goddess Lady said that they found a way to convert enemy carcasses from void to reality, lickety-split. Wow, so that's what that means? It means we can finally eat the void monsters. Oh man, that's gonna suck for you, Master. I didn't even eat monster meat back in the mysterious island. Monster meat, huh? I guess meat's back on the menu, boys. Lord of the Rings reference. There you are, Master. Oh, you look tired. Is something wrong? Did you get groggy from the Nemo Marine's surprisingly strong drinks like I did? Fucking mash. Surprisingly strong drinks. Don't worry about your drunken episode, Mash. Really, it's okay. No, the Marines and I were just working a little. Thank you for being so understanding, Master. I'll be more careful about what I drink in the future. At any rate, Captain Nemo just made an important discovery and he's called an emergency briefing on the bridge. Come on. Also getting to know the Nemo crew, that's true. Hey there, Acting Commander. Thanks for playing with the Marines. I know they can be a little rambunctious at times. Anyway, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Is the good news monster meat? Does the good news have anything to do with the monster meat on the menu? So the catfish is already out of the bag, huh? I'll have to tighten up the ship's security protocol when I get the chance. Still, the situation is better than I expected. A lot better. See, we're not just going to eat or burn up the monster carcasses we collected as they are. I know Van Gogh said we could eat them as is, but it turns out she can only do that because of her unique spirit origin. When Professor took a look at the sample of Van Gogh's blood, she found it to convert void beings, that is, imaginary beings, into real ones. After further research, she managed to extract all sorts of useful real materials from the void enemy carcasses. It's a kind of amazing, really. We now have a renewable source of organic matter, minerals, magical energy, and safe-to-eat cuts of meat, so our resource problem is solved. This kind of practical experiment has never been attempted in the history of void-related magecraft, let alone succeeded to this degree, so yes, that's the good news. Yay! Just what I wanted, a void monster steak. Oh yeah, that's great news, really great, trying to convince yourself. I see you're not too happy about this either. Osakabe Hime and Skahak Skadi were pretty stubborn about not wanting to try it. Or not wanting to try it or make you eat it either. We've certainly hunted monsters for food in past singularities, but these are an especially unusual case. I mean, these creatures live in the sea that drive us mad if we just look at it. I don't think we can blame anyone for being, well, hesitant. That's what I was saying, dude. Like, these are fucking... We're talking about borderline Lovecraftian monsters here. Like, there's no way any good can come from eating them. Which is why I decided to do this. Hello, everyone. Oh, it's you. I think we met briefly back at the launch ceremony? That's right. This is Nemo Baker. While she is, of course, specializes in baking bread, she is also proficient at cooking in general. Thanks to the new magical energy we have to spare, I was able to convert part of Skahak Skadi's magecraft workshop into a kitchen. So with Baker working her magic, even monster meat would be more appetizing than rations. At least I think so. Saber wood, dude. Flashback to the Saber Wars. Dude, the Saber Wars chapter, Saber Wars 2 chapter, there was a segment where, what's his name? God damn it, who's the one that has the sister sword of Excalibur? Gawain. Gawain, remember the chef Gawain? He had, they put a chef hat on his sprite and everything and gave him mittens. Chef Gawain, and he was like, I'm gonna give you some Britain style cooking and I'm gonna give it to you raw. And we're like, what does that mean? And he literally has a giant ass fucking chicken come out that we have to fight. When he meant raw, he meant still alive, bro. Chef Gawain was so good. God, that was a funny chapter. British cooking. And then yeah, like Artoria shows up, or it was MHX, Mysterious Heroine X shows up and she's like, I love this food. British cooking, don't knock it till you try it. Oh god, that shit was silly. Captain, can't you take this more seriously? Delicious food is one of the great joys of life on a ship. Don't worry, everyone. I'll do my best to make yummy meal out of whatever ingredients I have to work with. It's not every day you get to go on a cruise. After all, the more good memories you make, the better. I'm still scared, but I do feel better. I think I might actually be looking forward to trying this monster meat now. So yes, that's the good news. Now the bad news. I'm afraid there's actually two things to share here. First, we know for sure that we can't currently emerge back into reality space. I had a feeling that might be the case given all the damage, because of all the damage on the ship, right? Actually, we wouldn't be able to emerge right now even if the ship were working perfectly fine, since the void space we're in now has no concept of death. Well, specifically, this void space is so deep that it rejects any measurement of death. The sense of death we have here now is illusionary. As a result, the Nautilus cannot emerge from this place any more than it can dive deeper. Basically, the spells that Paper Moon uses to employ the necessary concepts for emergence are unusable right now. Any attempt to move up or down simply won't work, or they'll cause the coordinate axis to freak out and make us crash into a rocky shoal, so we have to be cautious. The hallmark of this submarine warfare is its third dimension, but here it's restricted to a two-dimensional plane akin to traditional maritime warfare. Okay, this is kind of cool. We're literally, Nemo's saying we're like literally stuck on a battleship map. So when we encounter enemies, we won't be able to dive down and sneak underneath them or anything like that. All right, now that you've caught up with the first piece of bad news, you're ready to hear the second. Remember those giant enemies Van Gogh mentioned? Well, Sonar Hime, oh my fucking god, just picked up. Sonar Hime? Oh yes, she's fine. She's used to being a living torpedo now, and she's sounding more like a seasoned scout every time. You certainly know a lot of interesting people, don't you, Max? At any rate, the reality space measurements this giant enemy just discovered look to be over 80 meters long. Holy cow, that is huge! That's even bigger than your average dragonkin. Yeah, in fact, it's vastly larger than the original Nautilus. Probably twice as big if the amount of wastewater it's putting out is anything to go by. Wait, what is? The giant enemy she discovers looks to be twice the size of the original Nautilus. So yes, it's huge, easily big enough to qualify as a bona fide enemy ship. Of course, you may have seen even larger enemies over the course of your travels. I guess Qinshi Wang was bigger than that. I guess the Tree of Emptinesses are bigger than that. Well, that does tell me a lot about your trials you faced coming this far. At any rate, we should expect giant enemies like this one to bombard us with noble phantasm level attacks, like the kind we saw before. And given the route we're taking, facing those things in close quarter combats is inevitable. Do you think we can handle them, Master? I don't think we'll be able to beat them outright. I'll do my best, but my priority will be to keep everyone safe. I agree, which is why I think we should consider sending out the acting vice commander too. So you want me to defend everyone in close combat team against the enemy like before? That's right. If you can hold your ground in close with the enemy, they shouldn't be able to target the ship either. That said, servant combat mode is Max's domain. So I'll leave the team formation and the timing for sending everyone out up to you. Got it. I'll make sure we all make it back safe and sound. Osakabe Bimo. Whoa! What the fuck? Enemy ship Alpha? I'm not gonna lie, chat. I completely forgot that this was a fucking enemy model. What? They have they used this enemy anywhere outside of Imaginary Scramble? I like straight up don't remember it. That's crazy. It's the fucking... It's Max Whale Edition. It's like the Dream Whales from fucking the Dream Whales from Honkai Star Rail. Just try to get our fucking noble phantasms. They have at least some JP events that have yet to happen on Aang. Oh, okay, gotcha. What are on its back? It's got like giant antenna on its back. Wait, we're not gonna be able to kill this thing. No way. Not with this team. Oh my god, and Van Gogh's NP is sealed, I forgot.
まっすぐですね。嬉しい。ドッカーン。ほどほどにね。ごかった。
Damn, Max, since when did they add you to FGO? Alright, alright. You motherfucker. Alright, let's use this. This one up. Then we'll go bam.
やれます。
Bam, bam. How, how?
いざやまい。守りて踊り。打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承ウイ。気力連撃。
Bro, it does no damage. What are we doing?
もてなしましょう。
There's no way we're supposed to beat this thing. We're just supposed to lose, I assume.
よーし、お城を建てちゃうぞ。まっすぐですね。よーし、よいしょっと。ドッカーン。神明、凍結展開。これは多くの道。多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよ。モールド。キャメロット。ドッカーン。大胆に活動的に。 この辺で
Oh, there we go.
握手を送ります。
It's too powerful. That's what's about to happen, huh? We can't hold out any longer, Captain Nemo. We need to call them back now. All right, Marines, get them out of there. Reel in their lifelines on the double. Yeah, wait, the reel's jammed. Now?
This is Yang Sonar Guife, calling from on site. We're dangling like fishhooks out here. I'm hearing a lot more creatures heading our way from 275. Sounds like reinforcements. Get us out of here!
Hang in there just a little longer, Mash. Can you get back to our ship on your own, Yang Guife?
No way! This thing will send us flying. Who knows where if we try swimming your way?
There is one thing I can suggest, Master. If we cut the combat team loose and use noble phantasms, those of us on the Nautilus may make it out of here alive. We're not doing that. Absolutely not. All right, I can see how serious you are about bringing everyone back. The way things are going now, we need to keep that option as a last resort. We have approximately 70 seconds until enemy reinforcements arrive. Come on, Master. All of you, think. I can't hold out much longer. Yeah! We're doomed! I knew I should have stayed in my room like a good Hiko. So much for my new life. Still, I'm glad I got to meet you all before I disappear. No, don't give up yet! Just kidding. This isn't over yet. Just a little Van Gogh for you. Oh my god. Was that a joke go pun of little Van Gogh for you? I hate it here. Whoa, you sound really confident. Are you stronger than you look? Do you have some kind of secret plan to save us? Could you all close your eyes for a moment? Huh? I'm going to release my noble phantasm, and even I don't know what'll happen once I do. It's a picture I pointed when I was going through a really hard time, and I am a foreigner after all, but I'm sure that if I release it, we'll make it out of this alive. Go for it! By all means! Do it, Van Gogh! Boo! Oh, now what?
Computer room here. All of our instruments just went haywire. Oh, whatever this is, it shouldn't be possible. Even in void space, I can only theorize someone activated a noble phantasm on par with a reality marble.
Someone on the combat team used a noble phantasm we've never seen before?
is this now? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yes? Our instruments are back online, and, it looks like things are okay there now? I can confirm that the combat team is back here safe in the safe zone. Master, Captain, if you're going to fire the noble phantasms, now's your chance!
Nemo, now! You heard the professor, let's do it! So you're choosing to take the fight to the enemy here? Huh, very brave, acting commander. Attention, all hands, prepare to deploy a noble phantasm attack. Of course, the ship won't be able to endure the recoil in its current state, so divert all the energy we can spare to an anti-impact spell. Our target is the enemy ship at 065. The aftershock should also drive off the reinforcements. Give it everything you've got. We can't break through the enemy in one shot, so we'll all be sunk for sure.
I always give it everything I got. Hey, computer room, you're sure you can keep the energy intact, right? Nope, I can't, but I'll do my best to make sure it doesn't come apart entirely. Will that in a dance be enough, scary room engine lady? Hell no it won't! You mess this up, and I'll be making you dance on top of whatever's left of the magical reactors. No, this is terrible! Professor's gonna end up a seafood barbecue!
Just as a reminder for everyone, these people are still you, right, Captain? This is quite the one-person show you're putting on, Captain. I'm just a bit flustered, and I am in the mood for a speech. Would you mind? Go for it. All right, everyone. Win or lose, it all comes down to this.
Well said, Captain. That's what us being a sailor's all about.
Start the Triton engine. All sections, final safety checks, go.
We've already got the enemy square in our sights, of course. Copy that. Distance to target and attack pattern analysis complete. Unfolding magical energy barrier. Now that's what I'm talking about. Engines 1 and 2. Keep them all revved up and on the red line. Would anyone mind if I made custard pudding for today's snack? Not at all.
All right, here goes. Whoever dares threaten the peaceful seas is going to have to answer to Captain Nemo. Great Rom Nautilus! Whoa! Oh, hell yeah. Now, I assume we're either ascending or descending to another level. First off, I'm just glad we're all back safe and sound. Great work out there, everyone. Oh gosh, I still can't believe we made it back alive. I don't think I really understood if I had gotten I don't think I really understood I'd gotten myself into before. What? Oh gosh, I still can't believe we made it back alive. I don't think I really understood I'd gotten myself into before. What? What does that sentence mean? I'm happy I was useful. I wonder what happened back there. I think I saw something, but my brain, all I can remember is seeing something horrible. Me too, I'm not sure why, but when I try to recall what happened, my head just hurts. This is how you react after all you all managed to make it back alive from a fearsome battle? Yikes, warfare has changed a lot since my time. Yang Guifei is right. This is the best possible result we could have all hoped for, seeing as we didn't suffer a single casualty. That said, this victory did come at a cost. The ship's frame is only just holding together, the pressure hull is in tatters, and it almost cost us our lives to stop that rainbow-colored leak. Luckily, we were able to hold it back thanks to the Nemo series and Skahawk Scotty, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure how we're still alive. I'm still smarting from engineers Spirited talking to. Let's just say I'm just glad that we got Nurse here. We lost because we didn't plan well enough. Also, we underestimated our enemy, and we were too careless about securing an escape. We might have succeeded at removing the giant enemy blocking our way, but only at the cost of the Nautilus being as stuck as a beached whale. To get moving again, we'll need to collect everything we can from the area to put it all towards fixing the ship. And since the next area is only going to get bigger, we all need to really focus on resource collection. First, we'll Need to use all the parts we have to get the Nautilus ready to sail into the Void Sea again. We need to focus on silent running and storage space for our extra resources. At the same time, we'll need to expand our options for Void Sea warfare. Once we have more magical energy, we can and should bring in more servants to help us. That said, it's now clear that attacking those giant enemies with servants in close combat is a fool's errand, and we shouldn't bother trying to do so any longer. So it's going to be absolutely essential that we find a new supply of torpedoes somewhere. I'm afraid we can no longer afford to accommodate passengers. You're all part of a ship's crew, and I'm going to work accordingly. Be ready. But I don't want to work! That is no way to treat a goddess, but very well. I have plenty of skill and experience helping mortals, so I will do what I must. In particular, I'm guessing the two foreigners will be key to making our way out of this Void Sea, so I'll be counting on you more than ever. Of course! Unskilled though I may be, I'm happy to help any way I can. I'd like to help too, but I don't know if I can. You said you don't remember how you use your noble phantasm? I was so caught up in the moment that I never understood exactly what I was doing to use my noble phantasm, or what effects its even were. I'm sorry, I really am useless. The only thing I'm good for is eating monsters and expelling them as magical energy. Thanks, but no thanks. I appreciate the thought, but no. Oh, how about my blood instead? You can have that much as that as you want, if it'll help. Van Gogh, for the time being, your job will be to help the resource acquisition team and to cooperate with the professor and nurse's tests. We should have enough blood from you for now, but if we need more, we'll be sure to ask. We're counting on you too, Van Gogh. I'd love to see your paintings someday. I got a job? And praise! This is amazing. I promise I'll do my best. Alright, I think it's time we nail down a firmer plan. Okay, team, you're dismissed for now. We need to talk strategy. I got a job. Steady work, income. This is so cool. I'm going to do my very best. Goey. Lady Yang Guifei, are you hugging me from behind? It's so great how well you're fitting in here. It really gets you motivated, doesn't it? I know it is for me. I look forward to working together. Yes, I do too, Lady Yang Guifei. Good luck. Remember how to use your noble phantasm properly. I'm rooting for you. Why did that painting make that happen? What is a foreigner anyway? We're gonna get our answers, chat. What am I? Bum, bum, bum. Oh. I thought my PNG tuber thing crashed. Wait, are we not ascending? Oh. All-out battle cry has been added to request backup. We'll listen to your whining later. Alright. Act 2, the Thunder Shooter's Fishing Ground. 1 out of 4. Bro, just call these different acts at this point. What the fuck? Alright, now I assume we're getting the new map, right? Three, 2, 1, all stop! Perfect, we're right on the edge of this second area. No sign of attack, looks like we're all in the clear. We're in the Camelot School of Node Pacing. Well, we did cut the engines and coast along silently for a good while. There's no room for complacency now. I'll show you the skill and grace of the submariner. Alright, we made a new area, and we have a few resources we can spare. Can you summon us more fighters like we discussed? Of course, if it's a summon you need, I'm your guy. Great, like I said before, it's essential that we have a way to use torpedoes again. I worked out all the errors and bugs, so we shouldn't have a problem summoning a Chaldean servant this time. That's great, but I can't think of any servants who can fire torpedoes. Maybe one of the inventors? That's okay, we don't need an actual torpedo. Whoever we summon has to meet several conditions. First, they need to possess a large projectile noble phantasm, something along the lines of an anti-ship cannon. Second, that noble phantasm needs to use physical matter for its ammo, as opposed to something like laser beams. It would take a long time to explain, but fucking no swords shooting fucking laser beams. Basically, any beam fired in the void space would lose a lot of its power. What about the enemy? They use beams just fine. Wait, that's right, that whale had laser beams. True, but only because those cheaters use some kind of mysterious void-derived beams, and we currently have no idea how they work. It seems like it'd be really hard to both analyze and apply the tech to the noble phantasm, so we're thinking of going back to the basics on this with some good old-fashioned projectile ammo. Projectiles are great. They're a shining example of what oil and metal can accomplish together. Mass-wise, they're simple, powerful, and reliable. Best of all, they can heavily be customized. For example, we can add self-propulsion and homing capabilities to them with just a few runes. There you go. Third, this noble phantasm's projectiles can't use anything like gunpowder to fire or propel them. While we'll, of course, do our best to suppress any sound produced as a side effect of using this noble phantasm, it'd be pretty much impossible to fire a cannon silently. Ideally, it'd be great for this noble phantasm were really powerful, but we can compensate for that to some extent. If we connect this theoretical servant directly to the Nautilus's magical reactors, we can power it up enough that even a D-rank noble phantasm would work as long as it's anti-army. So taking all of that into consideration, I think we might actually have better luck with a lancer or an assassin than an archer or a rider. What about our resident goddess then? Can't our resident goddess use Gay Bulk as an alternative? True, that would work fine if we had a real Skahawk here. But we know that when Skahawk Scotty forces herself to change into Skahawk Assassin version, she ranks down so much she's no stronger than an average human. It makes sense, really, since she isn't actually Skahawk. Anyway, suffice to say, she definitely shouldn't be taking part in combat this time. Not to mention that she's now an essential member of the engineering team. Frankly, it would be a waste to send her out there on the front line. Then, it'll be up to the personnel selection routine to find the best servant for the job? That's right. Okay, Max, do it. Flashbang. Oh boy. Oh my. I know I had a lot on my mind, but I could have sworn I was still training in the simulator. It's Raiko! Oh, you're really happy to see me. Wonderful. Mother is always delighted to see you too. I do remember hearing you were conducting a training exercise at the sea somewhere, but I'm quite certain I wasn't on call to be summoned. I see. Something unexpected happened, didn't it? Well, that's quite all right. No matter what the problem may be, I'll resolve it quick as can be. By the way, my, there certainly are a lot of young women aboard this ship. Yes, it's a very good thing I came here. A very good thing indeed. Oh crap, it's a berserker. This is the last thing we need. I'd better keep that to myself if I want to make it back alive, though. Senpai, I think this might be... Yep, definitely the best person for the job. Is something wrong? I'm sensing some decidedly mixed reactions. Not at all, Knight of a Foreign Land. You have come at the perfect time. Help maintaining order is just what this ship needs. I am told you once spent a summer as a veritable demon of discipline, and fortunately, I have the outfit you wore at that time ready and waiting. Oh no. The indecent outfit I wore to combat indecency. What? So you did know it was indecent? That's right. The running joke is that Raiko in her swimsuit combats indecency, but she doesn't realize that her own fucking outfit is indecent in itself. And so it's a fucking paradox. Oh no. So you did know it was indecent the whole time. Well, if the situation calls for it. No, I mustn't. I can only serve as the Shadow Prefect during summer, when the sun's rays disrupt public indecency. Otherwise, it will lead to all sorts of problems, such as, how should I put this? If I were to become the Shadow Prefect now, I'm concerned I may not be able to, pull my punches. That public decency might soon become the last thing on my mind. Oof, it's so hot in here. I know we've got to conserve energy right now, but did the AC have to go on too? Anyway, I'm gonna go head out on the patron. Uh-oh. Unacceptable! Now, Max, by my command spell, etc., etc. My eyes have been opened! Now I see exactly what is going on here. It seems this ship is indeed a hotbed of summer's wicked temptations. But worry not, dear master. If I must abandon my motherly duties and don this forbidden outfit to protect you, then that is what I shall do. Unacceptable, absolutely unacceptable. Yay, it's Lancer Raiko. Dude, this fucking video about to get age restricted. With the fucking Raiko outfit. God damn you, fucking Raida, the artist. Wonderful. Now come with me. We must formulate a plan to combat indecency aboard the ship. Huh? But I was going to start by confiscating all of Lady Osakabe Hibe's abundant indecency attribute. Machan, please tell me you're going to console me since she tried to... What the fuck is that? That's a fucking weeb word. Korasakure? What? Like massacre? Korasucker? Me the second she showed up? Sorry about that. I'll have a word with Raiko later, okay? Just put the whole vid on Pornhub. Alright, I have heard the entire story in excruciating detail. Really, you could have simply told me what was going on when I was first summoned. Then again, I suppose that may be easier said than done. At any rate, now that I truly understand the situation, rest assured that I will make full use of my Indra-given Burial Lightning to obliterate these mystics from a foreign sea. We did it! Now the Nautilus has torpedoes again. And that is not all. In addition to combat, Raiko's powers should also allow us to significantly expand the size and scope of our recon capabilities. Indeed, if I deploy an envoy of Gozu Tenno to the Void Sea and have them run scans by sending out lightning waves, that should... Really? Yatta! I'm free! Hiko Life, here I come! Don't be silly. We still need all the recon we can get. In fact, we will be counting on you now more than ever. Also, I know nothing about all this interrupting the scan results, so I plan to voice that off on... have you handle that part. Yeah! Now I have more week than ever! Come back, sweet freedom, come back! There we go. Her back-breaking workload should keep her indecency in check, thereby leaving Master's body and soul safe once more. But of course, one can never be too careful. I must remain ever vigilant in my pursuit of public decency. I was kind of worried how things were going on for a while, but it looks like it all worked out. Though I still don't understand how Chaldeans can change spear origins just by putting on swimsuits. Swimsuits. Maybe if I were one, I could be a different class too. Wait a second. We never got a Van Gogh summer. Chat. Summer Van Gogh when? We got what class is the recent one we got? Was that for a Christmas event? The recent JP Christmas event had a welfare Van Gogh, if I'm not mistaken. Lancer? Oh, okay. You get the mining Van Gogh Lancer, huh? Oh, that's true. We do have there is a CE with Van Gogh on it in a swimsuit. That's right. Torpedoes in more ways than one. Go the, I know, I know you motherfuckers. That's why I specifically said go the mine, go mining. I used the word mining instead of miner because I knew you motherfuckers were gonna use the puns. God damn it. Kidding. Just another Van Gogh for you. That would never happen. Never. Bro. A Van Gogh. Is there something you're worried about, Van Gogh? Huh? Not at all, Captain. I'm just enjoying my second lease on life by making pictures with the paint the goddess lady snuck me. Master, there's something I think you and the other leaders should know. Could I talk to you for a bit once we're done here? Nod quietly. Okay, guys, I think it's time we get back to our posts. All right, now that our private discussion is over, what do you make of Yang Guifei's story, Max? You see, let's use the echo while we're doing the memory. You see, I actually do remember what happened when Van Gogh used her noble phantasm. I thought you three should know too, but please keep this off the record. Wait, we actually don't get to learn what it was? What the fuck? I know Van Gogh's noble phantasm is like the starry night sky, right? But it's like a reality marble? So Van Gogh's noble phantasm was Li Peri Tengai, I believe it's called. It's certainly one of Van Gogh's more famous paintings. Let me pull that up. Is that the starry night sky? Li Peri Tengai. Oh no, never mind. The French jump scare. I'm gonna pull this up on stream so everyone knows what it is. Here, this is the painting. Pretty weird looking. Huh. So, Van Gogh's noble phantasm was Le Pere Tengai. I believe it was called. It's certainly one of Van Gogh's more famous paintings. Tangai. So according to Yang Guifei, Van Gogh painted an old man surrounded by a variety of things in space, all of which then basically came to life and rescued us. And she's worried about the fact that Van Gogh was able to make things she painted in void space into reality-based objects, right? Right. To tell you the truth, the only reason we're able to interact with void space at all are the void magecraft chips and Van Gogh's blood. Really, her spirit origin's practically a treasure trove of ways to manipulate void space, and now we have additional information from Yang Guifei's noble phantasm. My French-speaking ass is suffering by that pronunciation. We need a Yue in here. My one of my viewers that I know is French as well. While it's difficult to make such sense out of the logs, our sensors recorded the battle since they're so unlike anything I've ever seen. If Van Gogh really did manage to create an enormous mass of nothing, something that would be completely impossible in reality space, a lot of things start to make sense. Let's say that Yang Guifei's illusionary textures weren't able to keep up with the new beings and suddenly appeared, and the resulting mental shock to everyone out there fighting made them forget what happened. If that's accurate, it would explain a lot. Not just the battle, but the entire situation we're in now. Now we know it's entirely possible that all these obstacles and monsters that could normally never exist in void space were created by her noble phantasm. Oh wait, what? I wasn't paying attention. What? Oh, it's possible that all the monsters were created by her noble phantasm, but we don't know for sure. That's why we're keeping it on the down low. Gotcha. To be honest, I think a lot of us were suspicious of Van Gogh when she first showed up, but she seemed so harmless that we only slowly let down... She seems so harmless that we all slowly let down our guard around her. Speaking personally, I don't think she means any harm, but she also wouldn't be the first heroic spirit to be, going through some stuff. Oh, that's funny. So I think we need to all keep this in mind going forward. I agree. Plus, she also seems to be confused about who she is right now. ... If only we knew for sure who she is. Well. Something's not right. Do the acting commander and the captain know more than they're letting on? Is something wrong, Lady Yanguifei? You're pressed up against that door tighter than a tree frog. Eek! It's nothing, really. But, Goey, I just want you to know that as a foreigner myself, I'm on your side no matter what. Well, bye! Huh? Sometimes I really have no idea what's going on. Sorry, I love creepy laughs. Sus? All right, new map, here we go. And you can see we can go back and forth between the first and second regions. All right, how far are we in the story? Let me pull up the full FGO Imaginary Scramble spoiler-free guide, so I know like where I'm at in the story. It looks like, holy fuck. Okay, it looks like there's 6 parts technically, post-epilogue, so Act 5 is the final chapter. We're only on Act 2 currently. So we'll get up to like Act 3 maybe? We'll finish Act 3 this stream, I think, or try to finish Act 3. And probably end it there and finish up the rest next stream. No, Azazel, I was trying to point that out. That's why we're reading this now. So I participated in... I participated in Imaginary Scramble way back then when it first released, but because it said it had LB4 spoilers, and that was before that was back when I was on like Lost Belt 1 or Lost Belt 2, I think, back when it released. So I never read the story. I just skipped through it just so I could get all the event rewards because I think it had command codes that I really wanted. And so I skipped through the story and did everything for the rewards, but I never read it. And so the reason we're reading it now is because I had some viewers telling me the background lore on the foreigners in this, because I know that this event details you and gives you lore on the foreigner class and what the foreigner class is and how it works. And I had viewers telling me that stuff might be relevant going into LB7, if that makes sense. So that's why we're reading it before LB7. Wait, do we not have the other character now? Where's our other one? 22,000. Oh, there's you just coming back. There was a French jump scare. Yes, my pronunciation, Ismanir was saying that the painting, Van Gogh's painting, and my pronunciation was fucking terrible. Perry 10 guy. It sounds more like Hair 10 gay. Could have fooled me. Dude, I remember this one taking me a while to get through. I think the second region was the worst. I think I remember doing this event.
そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。
Man, I can't wait to get the minor go in Check's notes. 22 months. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Love being 2 years behind. All right, that's the requirements done for that. Next section, Act 2, the Thunder Shooters Fishing Ground. Perry is father. In French, you can pronounce it like père. Okay. And tan is tan guy. Tan and tan guy is like an an in croissant. On. Okay. On. Guy is gui, but not how you say the U. But you don't say the U, so... Guy? Wait, what? Pear... wait. Oh my god. Tan is pronounced... So the T is like silent? The T and the I in that last, what you put there at the end? Pear... Angui? Angu? Bro. G with the hard G, I guess. Pear. Ever heard the name? No, I'm not even gonna try to say that. Gualaum? Because I've been playing so much Honkai Star Rail lately, if I ever see the G-U-I, I want to say Gui, like Gwynaifen. Gwynaifen. God, I hate the English language, man. French eats all the L's in Max's streams. I'm sorry. Yes, G with a hard G and just pair tang G, and then you say the tan. Sorry. This is too confusing. I need a French class. It may, like, I don't want to mispronounce everything either, so I usually don't end up saying shit. But I love France in general. So I don't want to I need to just fucking learn other languages, man. Needs to learn to speak the Jalter language, exactly. I also just love the French accents in particular. Oh my goodness, dude. I used when I played Fallout 4 back in the day, who's the Curie, the robot? There's a handyman, you know, the Mr. Handy robots. There's one of those that is like instead of Mr. Handy, it's like Miss Curie, and it's supposed to be like a doctor version of Mr. Handy. And you find her in one of the vaults, and she's like in such a big pursuit of science that she wants to get a human body to be able to experience like things that humans do. And you eventually are able to put her into a synthetic human body, right? But she keeps the French accent and everything. And I literally I made her my follower for life in that game just because I love the French accent. Good God, man. I love that English people say our accent is nice when we're really just bad at English. No. Maybe that is why. Maybe it's like cute to us. I don't know. The thing is, I'm not saying it. Can be pronounced two ways. My old boss last name is Tangay, but there's a director at service and his first name is Tengai, like Azazel. Try to make you pronounced it. Tangui. Holy shit. Crazy. Curie in Fallout 4 is so cute too, because she starts to, after you put her in the human body, she gets like a, I'm about to pull that up right now, actually. After you put her in the synthetic human body, she gets like human emotions, and as you rank up her affection stat in Fallout 4, she like gets like all flustered around you, and she's like, I cannot describe my emotions. Oh, she's a Miss Nanny is what she starts off as. But her, like, code name is Curie, I think. Sorry, I'm derailing. Honkai derail. Here. Or can I silence this for a sec? Oh, I can. So this is what she starts off as, right? Like a robot?
Another stranger. Are you Voltec security? I've waited so very patiently for you to arrive.
And eventually, like, she becomes a follower, and she follows you around as the robot, right?
Or as close as I can. I must find a way to download all that I am into a human brain.
And so you help her along the quest, eventually give her a human body. Where does she get flustered? Like when you can start romancing her, right? Because you can romance all the followers in Fallout 4.
Excuse me.
Tell me you must have time now.
I can think of better things to get excited about.
Dude, the dialogue's
No,
so cheesy.
I will not let you derail me. I beg to become a synth for a reason. For science. To be able to make real progress in studying the medical arts. I have had a breakthrough. Using a new strain of mute fruit, I have discovered a way to greatly improve the restorative properties of stimpaks. I realize this is not earth-shaking, but it means that inspiration does exist.
Where's the one where she gets all flustered? That shit's adorable. I used to live for those conversations.
I love you, Curie.
And I love you.
Yo! I think it's way earlier than that.
Need something, yes?
Okay, let's rest a second.
Do you have time? I had a point. A reason. Oh, yes. My controller...
She's just holding... God, Fallout's so fucking weird. She's just holding a fucking pool cue.
feelings is worse than before. And you are no help. With your teasing of poor little Curie. But it is not just you. Sometimes a simple compliment, nice hair, and I am flustered. Confused. Other times, people suggest the strangest and most lurid things, and I am even more confused. Why do people do this?
Because you're so cute when you're confused.
You are not making any of this easier, you. Oh, I must get a...
Oh my god, that's just cringe. Fucking... I remember there were some specific lines that I used to love from her.
How can I fit it all in one lifetime?
I should study.
It's only duty. Now, something more to wrap my head.
Are things okay between you and me?
It is so hard to wrap my head around what I feel about you. Before, there was only duty. Now, something more. Mr. Zuiki is training me to teach some classes on...
Was that it? I just remember, like, her whole character arc, though. So she starts off as a robot, right? She gets the synthetic body, and then she, like, starts to fucking develop feelings for you as you travel with her, right? But she can't, because she used to be a robot and she, like, was never able to feel those feelings before. She's, like, super fucking... She finds them complicated and she can't make sense of them. And it's, like, pretty adorable. Anyways, derail. That's, like, really where my love for the French accent comes from, though. Is probably fucking Curie from Fallout 4. We'll never laugh again at English speakers trying to say croissant. We are so bad. Love it. Croissant. Baguette, omelette, de fromage. All right, everyone, we finally have a chance to make for our first humiliating defeat. Thanks to Osakabe Hime, we know exactly where the enemy is located and how big it is, 80 meters, just like the last one we encountered. We all know aren't any enemies nearby, so this time we're going to try attacking with a torpedo. Torpedo no Raikou. Torpedo no Raikou. It's got a nice ring to it. Minamoto no Raiko, let me just remind you one more time to please stay close to the ship. You'll need to brace yourself against the force fields we put up against the ship in order to use your overclock noble phantasm safely. This might sound bad, but basically, just this once, we need you to conduct yourself as though you are a shipboard weapon. Leave it to me. I've had plenty of experience handling heavy weaponry, ayo, and I've practiced wielding this one in the simulator. At long last, I will not be limited by Indra's power alone. Now, I will have invincibility purifying... What? Now I will have invincible, purifying, crystallized intellect combined with the enforcing power of many gods' mantras and scriptures at my fingertips. I can't wait to fire it. And once I've eradicated all immoral evils in this world, I will give Master and Kintoki the best head pats of their lives. Yo! Dub. You're not reverting to your past berserker self now, are you? Not to worry, I'm just excited to get started. With all due respect, Raiko, right now, you need to stay calm and collected, like an executioner. What? Maybe not the best analogy there, Nemo. When it's time to fire, the ship's going to send a vast amount of magical energy and precise calculations. At the exact moment, I want you to process it all and unleash your noble phantasm. Basically, I want you to be as cool as a sea cucumber and as vicious as a cone snail. You can do all that, right? Of course, Captain. Seafood is a favorite of mine. Now let's be on our way. It would be fun having a dub with accents for FGO. Then I remember Dante's is from Martial in French accent is strong. The one from... Am I saying that right? Martial is even stronger? Whoa! Wait, we're getting a cutscene, chat. What's up, Black Angel Rose? How you doing? Go, go, go!
帝釈天混合書すなわち聖仙骨より作られし神の槍今こそ来たりてあらゆる敵を撃滅せん釈大艦員混合書
Whoa! Making food, what you making? Marzi, it's basically the French accent, but South French accent? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's crazy how many different fucking... How many, like, one region can have a bunch of different accents. I know that with the UK, there's all sorts of different accents. You've got, obviously, in the far west, in Ireland, there's the Irish accent, and then you've got Scottish up north. British in general, there's a couple different British. There's like north and south, right? Depending on like where you're at. And then there's also Welsh, which is like Western UK, I want to say, is Welsh, right? There's like just that small area has a ton of different accents. And then here in America, obviously, you've got like Midwestern accents. You've got the Boston accent. You've got Southern accents. And I think like what I and other people that in my mind, just because I grew up with them, in my mind, it's just like normal, is like Western US accent. As a 20-year fan of the team, I'm gonna have to step in and correct Max. It's Marseille. What? Marseille the second? We have obliterated the horrid, shameless enemy vessel. How wonderful. Yep, that played out just like it did in the simulation. No, even better. Honestly, I'm a little scared by how well it all worked. The enemy didn't even try to fire back at us. Does this mean Raiko's noble phantasm was just that quiet? Indeed, I inscribed her weapon with the runes to limit its vibration of nearby space. You have my goddess guarantee that her spear is now completely silent. I hear a faint amount of swimming creatures outside. Maybe these enemy ships aren't the sharpest tools in the shed. I see. Then I suppose there is still some room for improvement. Captain, make sure to dismantle the enemy ships before bringing it aboard. I would particularly appreciate any parts that seem especially quiet. I'm surprised she was so willing to voice her opinion in defiance of the foreign goddess's protection. I must say, it's a bit unsettling. Well, desperate times and all that, honestly, that kind of thing seems par for course at Chaldea. True, but you know, Master? Since we so frequently find ourselves in desperate times, don't you think that's all the more reason to take pains to preserve order, morality, and decency? Are you going where I think you're going with this? Uh-oh, does that mean... Indeed, from now on, while between missions, I will be resuming my perfect duties and cracking down on any displays of public decency. I will naturally be investigating whether you're committing any public decency violations in my absence, Master. And if I should happen to find you have... I hope you'll be prepared to face the consequences. Oh no, whatever will I do? I'm so sure she's gonna find out anything that I actually have to feel bad. I'm so sure she's not gonna find anything that I actually feel a little bad for her. But Mom... No can insert Summer Scotty in old cutscenes. Yeah, I was literally bringing that up earlier. I was like, we literally have a Summer Scotty now. Van Gogh is mumbling indistinctly. Goey, something on your mind? Beep! Master, it's nothing. I was just thinking about how Lady Raiko is so full of life. I couldn't be more different from her. Huh. Sorry for being such a downer, Master. I hope Goey's okay. Master, I know you have a lot on your plate right now, but could I ask you to do something nice for Goey? Maybe you could take her on a walk, chat with her, have a meal together. Oh, right, it's a date. Okay, I'll take her on a date. Mash is not going to be happy. Exactly, times like this, a nice date can... Did you say date? Look at Mash's face. Mash is going to pass out again. Yo, what's up, Kezuke? Mod check? Lightning Assault of the Ox King has been added to request backup. Oh, okay, now we can use it. It's a plus sign. Which is perfect for here. Give it a try. Go, Mom.
Raiko, 出番だ。手加減は無用。かましてやれ。
Yo, wait, I didn't even think that was gonna find anything. Dub. Stonks. Raiko, you're so cool, but also a little terrifying. Dub. Where's that other one I just saw? Wasn't there sonar going off over here? I could have swore there was.
Raiko, 出番だ。手加減は無用。かましてやれ。ごめん、オッキー。後で差し入れあげますね。
I love these Nemos so much. I wish we could get Noah from Arcade though. For real. Grand Rider, right? It's the second gold one. Should I put those into my my arc?
いらっしゃいだね。
My arc. Arc. There you are. Yeah, we're at 1600 now. Will I stream tomorrow? Maybe. Either tomorrow or the next day I should be finishing up part 2 of this, yeah. And I know I was originally planning on doing Lost Belt 7 this weekend, That's probably not happening now, obviously. So I'll probably try to finish up the Imaginary Scramble within the next day or two, and then maybe this week we'll do the what's it called, watch party, the Honkai Star Rail trailer watch party that I was planning, where we're just gonna have like an entire stream dedicated to watching shit. And then next weekend I should definitely be starting Lost Belt 7. And I think this week, I think the 15th is when what's it called comes out, part 2 of Lost Belt 7. And so people will be busy with that, and I can start part 1 next weekend, which I think works out, and then probably stay on top of it for the next couple weeks and finish that up. Tez rolls? No, I don't think I was ever planning on rolling Tez. Dude, I'm so bummed about I didn't tell y'all, but I did buy a pack before I did buy another pack and throw it into what's his name's Rasputin's banner. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It was like 5 or 6 more multis on Rasputin. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Cooked. I like at that point I was like, I'm pretty sure I was like 600 Saint Quartz in or something like that, because we spent 400 and then I topped up again and I was close to, I think I spent like another 180. So it would have been close to 600 Saint Quartz in. Like I might as well have gone to fucking pity at that point if I really wanted him. I was so disappointed. Speaking of Arc, Gamer Girl Phantasm Moon with Neko Arc ears last year was so peak. Yes, I did see that. Are you still playing Zenless Zone Zero? Yes, and I gotta get to that before Miyabi's banner goes away too, because I've got like 160 rolls saved up right now for Miyabi. I wanted to roll them on stream before her banner went away, and I think she only has a week left, so maybe if I can, maybe we'll sneak another Zenless Zone Zero stream in there too this week. But Lost Belt 7 will definitely be happening next weekend, because I've been putting it off for way too long. There's so much shit's been happening. You getting Haramasa's engine too, by the way? His signature W engine? No. The event one I want, but you have to like, I have to ask people more about the thing to get the free one, because I'm pretty sure it's like locked behind story, and I don't want to, when I click on to participate in that event that's going on, it says it sounds like you straight up skipped story, and I don't want to skip story. So, I don't know. I want the W engine, but not so bad that I have to like fucking skip story that I won't be able to experience, you know what I mean? They should just make that shit permanent. Okay. More exploring, I think, or can I? Oh no, we can do the next story now. Act 2, the Thunder Shooters Fishing Grounds. Nothing ever seems to go my way. There you are. Hey, Goey. Oh, Master. I'm sorry. I'm not a better painter. This feels weirdly familiar. Are all foreigners like this? You certainly have your work cut out for you, don't you, Master? Wait a second. Chat. Are all foreigners painters? Wait a second. Yang Guifei, or no, Yang Guifei is not a painter. I was thinking of Hokusai. Compared to you, I'm just a frail bow in the minstrel wind, or maybe a frail go. I knew it. She's super nervous. Okay, I know just what to do. Hey, Goey. What do you say we have some fun together? Huh? But you're an acting commander. You must be very busy. Don't worry, I've got some time on my hands. More time on my hands than you think. It's fine. Let's just forget our troubles for now and enjoy ourselves. Huh? But I... So why'd you come here of all places, huh? You really think Van Gogh's gonna enjoy a blazing heat and total lack of fun? I'm actually here to hang out with you too, engineer. I figured you deserved a break too, so... Me? You don't gotta worry about me. A quick shower during all my breaks is all I need to wash off any stress I might have pent up. Long as the engine's doing well, that's all I need to be happy. Speaking of which, I still got a ton of work to do, so go on and get out of here. If you want to goof off that much, go play with one of the Marines or something. Let's just do a quick game. It'll only take a second. Take out a helmet and a squeaky hammer. Huh? What's that stuff? Some kind of safety equipment? We play rock, paper, scissors, and whoever wins tries to hit the loser with the hammer. Whoever loses at rock, paper, scissors has to put on the helmet to avoid being hit with the hammer. So we do rock, paper, scissors, and if I win, I go for the hammer, and you go for the helmet? What kind of silly-ass game is that? And can't that hammer make any loud noises like a big kaboom or something? Just try it on, trust me. All right, hang on. Okay, I got how this works. So do I say rock, paper, scissors, shoot, or without the shoot? Without? Okay, got it. Right, let's do this thing. Rock, paper, scissors. Well, I sure lost that one. Still, it was very exciting to watch. I was on pins and needles the whole time. The look of shame and fury on Lady Engineer's face when you beat her the first 2 times was really funny, even if she did make a comeback after that. I was hoping you'd try it too, Van Gogh. Me? I don't know. I've never been very good at competition of any kind. If I had to use my squeaky hammer, or if I had to use that squeaky hammer, I'd probably just panic and drop it, especially with Lady Engineer glaring at me so intensely. I'm sorry you wasted your invitation on me. Still, I really did enjoy watching. It was so exciting. Go-sighting even. God damn it. Okay, I think I know where to go next. Let's visit the crew mess hall. Hi there, welcome to the crew mess. Are you on break now, Acting Commander? Can I get something strong to drink? Just a soft drink for me, thanks. What about you, Goey? A soft drink for me. How about you, Goey? Me? What should I get? Well, we have... How the fuck do you say that, chat? What is that word? Absinthe? Wah! Absinthe? Is that your favorite drink or something? Not at all. In fact, if I never see another bottle, it'll be too soon. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just trying to make a joke. I hope I didn't offend you. Oh, no, please, don't worry about me. Let me explain, Master. Back in my time, absinthe was one of the most popular kinds of alcohol in Paris. It's pretty strong, especially for the low price, and it's served with sugar cubes to sweeten it. It also was pretty dangerous if you got hooked. Some people even thought it might have dangerous side effects. That's how you say it? Ain't no way. I only knew that word because it's someone's code name from Arknights. Anyway, most artists back then would drink it whenever they were feeling down, and a lot of them drank themselves to death. I didn't drink that all that much myself, though. Lautrec was a lot more knowledgeable about it. Now I see. Sounds kind of traumatic. In that case, oh, come to think of it, I believe I saw at least one bottle of it. Here you go. Ta-da! It's elderflower cordial. People used to drink this in the Netherlands all the time, right? Ah! Uh-oh, did I touch a nerve again? Oh no, I was just surprised to see Dutch writing again. I'd love cordial. Cordial? Cordial. It's just as beautiful as I remembered. Like the rays of the sun itself. Would you like a glass of the same, Master? Definitely. It's 45 to 74% alcohol, apparently. It was a drug that made people crazy. Oh no. It's so sweet. It's so refreshing. I know. The gentle sweetness and fragrant aroma really brings out the flavor. Are you having fun now? Oh yes, definitely. Thank you for making time for me, Master. I promise I'll do my best to sort through my feelings so I can do the jobs you need me to. I'm glad to hear all that, but sure, work's important, but you can't forget time to have fun either. Huh? Goey, I think Master just wants to see you smile. Huh? I know, I'm sorry, the Nautilus doesn't have much in the way of entertainment. There's still some time to go before the next meal, so maybe you could grab a spare marine and do something fun with them. Say, I've got an idea. What about painting a picture? No way! Do you paint too, Master? Not at all, but it looks like fun. No, but it seems like it'd be fun. Fun? Of course it's fun. It's super fun. Oh, this is great. I'll finally get to paint with someone else again. I can even teach you a little. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. It's already so much fun that... Ah! I went and bloomed. Whoops. Huh? 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 She's blooming. A spirit origin ascension? Wow, you look so much more grown up now. Wow, Goey, you look so much more mature now. I'm kind of jealous. Oh, I guess this outfit is a little bit more feminine. Is it? I guess you got a belly hole there. Tummy. But then, why wouldn't it be? I am a girl after all. But wait, Vincent's a boy, the oldest son of the Van Gogh family, and a lazy good-for-nothing. I remember Key, Uncle Stricker's daughter, rejected me, and how things didn't go well with Cien the prostitute either. Wait, Huh? We're under attack! Phew, saved by the alarm. Sorry, Goey, we'll have to finish our date later. Oh, yes, of course. Wait, what? We're under attack! I mean, wait, this was a date! Let's go take care of them. Once we beat them, let's paint something together, okay? Oh, yes, of course. In fact, I think I could destroy any monster that tries to mess with us now. Important reminder that Go is a child in all ascensions, including this one. Uh-oh. Oh no, she's blue baba dee baba die ba da ba dee baba. There you are, Master. We've got close combat on our hands. Small enemies are swarming our outer bounded field. Why now? Did someone make a loud noise again? I don't know what got their attention, but for now, we need to focus on getting rid of them and make sure to do it as quietly as possible. I already heard about what happened with you and Van Gogh. While I'd love to run some detailed tests right now, we need all the help we can get. Are you ready to head out? Yes, of course. I'll do the best I can. Oh, you can choose who's on the back. Blew her house with her blue little window and her blue Corvette, and everything is blue inside and outside. It would have been fun to have Hokusai here with the painters roasting each other. We rizzed too hard and she ascended, she bloomed. That's crazy. Ooh. Oh, the Noble Phantasm's still locked. Hesitant to use NP. Van Gogh's third ascension is still my favorite. We need more monster servants. Those are my favorite. Or maybe not my favorite, but I like them because they're unique. Crazy. I was crazy once. Shut the fuck up.
Cutting spray.
No, it didn't kill. I was hoping that would kill.
ごめんなさい。あぐ。
Dang it.
あ、いいよ。ほどほどにね。うねり。すみません、すみません、すみません。
That's if anyone was curious, I just learned the last FGO stream that Van Gogh's voice actress is Bernice's from ZZZ, the Japanese voice actress for Bernice anyway. And I was like, that makes so much more sense.
まっすぐです。いいですよ。
Can I get a Bernice in chat? Both of them are crackheads, not gonna lie. They do be a bit crazy.
全力でお城を建てちゃうぞ。いざやまい、守りて踊り、打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承ウイ、気力連撃。神明、凍結展開。これは多くの道。
Spirit Ball, go!
多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよ。 モールだ！やめろと！ほどほどにね。ランド！
Doesn't Mash has two swimsuits, one for her Ortnax form and one for the OG form, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or does she only... I could have swore she had two swimsuits.
こんな光でよければ。
Who? Mash. Mash who? Don't you make me say March. She has two, but they're not tied to any specific form? Oh, okay. First costume in game. We can probably kill here. Let's do a bam, bam, bam. Detecting sound. Whoa. Jellyfish. I love getting NP gain that does absolutely nothing for me. Yeah, that works. That should kill, I think. Okay. There we go. I've restored all the injured servants to prime condition. However, there's still an issue with you, Van Gogh. We need to study the effects of your new ascension your new ascension may be having. Hope they add Summer 1 Mystic Code to the Rare Prism shop. I didn't play that event at the time. Which one is that? FGO Summer 1 Mystic Code? Oh, Tropical Summer? I didn't play that either, and I have it. I'm pretty sure they have this one. This one was like a trial quest thing, no? Oh, wait, it's shirtless? What's the name of it? Brilliant Summer? Is this it? Oh, it's the Brilliant Summer one, huh? FGO Brilliant Summer? It's been added for 5 RPs and free after OC0. Oh, okay, nice. So we should be getting it soon then. Damn, what the fuck? Ritsuka buff. And I see female Ritsuka has like a little like pool donut, whatever the hell they're called. Okay, that's cool. So we should be getting that soon. We need to make sure there are no adverse health effects. By all means, study away. It's okay if the tests are a little painful. I like pain. Yo, bro, what the fuck? Is she a little kooky? Well, I appreciate you being so cooperative. All right, I'll go get the professor in here to help. I'm sorry to have you postpone your date again, Master, but please try to understand Captain's orders and all. No problem. Take good care of Goey for me. Guess we'll just have to paint pictures later then. Thank you, Master. Please, let me shake your hand. I'll come back for you later, I promise. Cuckoo. Master! Ah, what are you all doing here? Well, I know this wasn't very respectful of your privacy, Master, but since there were a number of issues involving Van Gogh, we, took the liberty of following you. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say how incredibly touched I am, Master. Your date was just unbelievably precious, and you didn't even try to pry into Goey's history. You were so considerate of her, too. I especially loved how you got her out of her shell and talking to other people so naturally. The whole thing was just so beautiful and heartwarming. It reminds me of the time I spent in the Inner Palace. Incidentally, Osaka Hime loudly mumbled something similar right before she said she was getting a stomachache and holed herself up in her room. Anyway, while I do think your thoughtfulness is praiseworthy, it's also exactly why I have to say something about how you interacted with her. What happened to the music? Why did it cut so suddenly? The fact that... Wait. Is the music... Oh, okay. It actually just cut. I was like, what the fuck? The fact is, we need to make a decision about whether we should continue to treat her like just another servant. Does that mean you suspect she's behind this whole incident, Captain? No, it doesn't. But given her unstable foreigner spirit origin, we have to be aware of the risks that come with her mental instability and bipolar tendencies. Between the spontaneous ascension due to her Boyd, is that what that says? Boyd? Is that how you pronounce that? Mental state, and the seemingly extreme changes to her spirit origin that occurred as a result, there are too many factors at play that we can neither understand nor control. Throw in her foreigner class status, and there's just no telling what kind of danger she might ultimately pose. Of course, I think there might also be a reason why Yang Guifei, another foreigner, is here during this highly unusual situation. It may be that Van Gogh has yet to reach her final foreigner form, and if that form turns out to be an enemy we need to defeat, that might be why Yang Guifei was summoned here. Oh, so kind of like the counterforce. That does sound like what happened with XX in Luluhawa. Huh? You're kidding, right? I can't do that, no way! I know I only just met Goey recently, but she's already like a sister to me. Let me be clear that we discussed a worst case scenario here. But if it does come to that, we'll need you to be ready, Max. Oh, hang on. I just got an update from the nurse. After taking a look at Van Gogh's spirit origin ascension, she said she couldn't find anything noteworthy outside of a marked increase in magical energy capacity. In fact, given her unusual blood and spiritual properties, her new skin color might even be closer to her model form. At this point, we simply can't be definitive, but if we can agree that she's potentially dangerous, we can still change how we treat her. For example, we could put her spirit origin into a sleep mode like General Shang Yu, or we could build a new isolated chamber for her and confine her there. I know it may be harsh, but if we think of it as ensuring guests get the necessary chance at recovery, it's more than humane. However, unfortunate though it may seem, we should limit how much you interact with her from now on, Master. After all, you're my master now, which means you're also the Nautilus's lifeline. I get what you're saying, Nemo, but I can't agree to that. I hear you, but that's not how I'd like to handle this. Why not? Are you forgetting Van Gogh might be responsible for this entire situation? What if continuing to interact with her freely ends up putting not just you or the Nautilus, but all of Chaldea and proper human history at risk? We still don't know for sure if she's dangerous. Even if she does turn out to be dangerous, I'd rather solve the problem by sticking together. I see. So if things take a dangerous turn, you'd prefer to get in close and find out the cause of the danger instead of just trying to make it go away. All right, if that is your decision, then I am officially relieving you of command. Huh? Captain? Is it that surprising? Masters and servants are basically just two people connected by command spells. There's no law saying we have to do everything our master says. And in your case especially, Max, your command spell authority isn't even completely binding. If I think you're making a mistake, there's nothing stopping me from acting accordingly. Yes, I am a servant, but I am a phantom spirit for it first. My spirit origin may not be anything special, but that doesn't mean I'm willing to make the tough calls when necessary. Yo! Babylon Knight, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. We are reading, as the title suggests, of course, my first time reading Imaginary Scramble. I was spaced on the name. And Nemo just decided to go on. Nemo's betraying us. Mutiny. You got Lost Belt 7 Part 1 done? Nice. I should be starting that this weekend. I wanted to read Imaginary Scramble beforehand because I had some viewers telling me that the Foreigner lore that's in Imaginary Scramble might be relevant for LB7. So excited for that. But thank you again for the raid, Babylon Knight. I will also here, if I remember how to do this, one sec. And Nemo lore, that's true. Give a shout out to Babylon Knight. If anyone is curious, I think we have a few people in my community that actually do this. Babylon Knight is someone that plays FGO with only male servants. And so if you want to check out that gameplay, you can definitely do that. Definitely respect to anyone out there that challenges themselves by only playing with their preferred servants. It's hard sometimes. Oh, I know. I remember there were some recent ones that were really hard for you that you struggled on, but you ended up pulling through. Mad respect. Nemo be rebellious, Spartacus gonna be proud. True. Yes, I am a servant, but a phantom spirit first. My spirit origin may be anything special, but that doesn't mean I'm willing to make tough calls when necessary. And as the captain of this ship, I can't, in good conscience, follow a master who would knowingly allow a dangerous element to move around unfettered. It's going to be a major problem for morale on the rest of this voyage unless we set the record straight here and now. So, as cliche as it might sound, I challenge you to a fight, Max. If you win, I'll apologize for insubordination and swear fealty upon it. And if you lose, you'll resign your post as acting commander and agree to follow my commands instead. Captain, with all due respect, this is no time to be fighting amongst ourselves. Master, please tell him why. Okay, let's do it. All right, Mash, get the simulator ready, would you? Master, you're not serious, are you? Tell me you're not serious. Ah, what a wonderful sight to see after exiting my workshop for the first time in ages. I can practically feel my spirit origin being rejuvenated. Do you really think so, Scotty? Because it seems like the Nautilus's chain of command is on the verge of collapse. Don't be ridiculous, Mash. Fighting to resolve their differences is something my beloved children have done since ancient times. It is a truly heartwarming sight. I see no reason why this dispute should be any different. There is always something to be learned through fierce competition with one's peers, regardless of age or gender. Does this really qualify as a fierce competition? I just want to make sure you don't have any regrets. It would be a huge waste to stand around blaming one another for things we did or didn't do that are only clear in hindsight. And I have absolutely no patience for a pointless debate that just goes around in endless circles. We need to make it abundantly clear who suggested what, who agreed to it, and who's ultimately responsible for it, or this whole mission will end in an abject failure. All the more so, given that we're all stuck together in tight confines of a submarine. So this will be our fair and impartial court. Once we fight, we'll know where things stand. Simple as a sand dollar. All right, Master Max, come at me with everything you've got. Let's see which of us has the strength of our convictions. Damn, I was kind of hoping that would go for another chapter or so. I didn't think we were gonna... When he first said he disagreed and he was gonna not follow our orders and take us down from the chain of command, I thought that was gonna be a conflict that would be resolved like within another chapter or so. I didn't think we were gonna like resolve it right now, but oh well. It was an interesting turn of events, and then he was like, actually just fight me, because we need that. We need a combat node. Actually, if I have my story one right now, it actually doesn't matter who I pull. I'll just pull Danny's, Oh, come on. I have to remake a whole fucking group. I'm using the evil group, so... Jock? Ashia Doman. And Van Gogh. And we'll give you this. We'll give you... What did I give Van Gogh again? I forgot. I forgot. Oh, wait, it was that. I remember now. This one. And I think I swapped these around. It was like that, right? And then on the back line... Who did I have on the back line? It's definitely MASH. Oh wait, no, it was... Oh, we'll leave that there for now. And then it was... Was I just leveling up one of my 4 stars, I think? Yeah, I think that's what I had. All right, we'll try this out. What's up, Moe? Moe, I mentioned you earlier. What the hell? You always appear right after I mention you in stream. I summoned you. POV bullies beat up the defenseless captain.
Satte, hatte.
Nemo, come at me. Us summons a full team of 6. Hey, Nemo technically should have his fucking whole crew, so bullshit. Moe, I mentioned how, you know how canonically MASH uses her, every time you mention me, my Moe tingle goes off? Remember how I mentioned to you that one time how, like, canonically we use MASH's shield to summon servants, right? And when I pointed it out in the gacha, like in the gacha animation when you're pulling servants with the rings going, MASH's shield is like literally on the bottom. When I pointed that out, you were like, that has not always been there. That's new. That just appeared. That's not, that there's no way that has always been there.
我が後は炎となる。
Why was that animation so phallic? What the fuck?
愉快なり増やしておきまする。楽しんでおりますぞ。
The fucking stomping.
会心の時、買いかぶりですよ。
Holy shit. Wait, why does this give so much NP? What? NP charge based on the amount of curse stacks you have. Oh. All right, chat. How do I use the curse comp? I've literally never used this comp before. Should I, or like, who wants the most overcharge? Who should I put at the back of the chain? Does anyone use this comp? The evil curse comp? Doman spills the curse as well. That's why it was so much. Oh, okay. The game put that feature in the second you told me about it. I would think Go wants the most charge, right? Should I put Go in the back? At the back of it? Should I put Doman first? Because Doman curses, right? And then, Mole does more damage to cursed enemies. So should it be Doman, Mole, and then Van Gogh, I think, right? I think that's how you would want it, maybe. I'm not positive. I don't use this comp. Doman OC is curse damage, Jox OC is NP damage boost. And what is Van Gogh's? Where's inflict fear? It's attack up? Oh. Is it just for Van Gogh or for everyone? Usually it's not recommended because Go's curse only does 100 damage, but Doman does 1,000 damage. It's party? Jock should be last probably, you think? Okay. Then Van Gogh second. So it should be... So Doman, Van Gogh, Jocks, y'all think? Doman, Van Gogh, Jocks? Yeah? Ashia Dome. It's probably not a big deal because like their face cards are what are gonna do a lot of damage. Like specifically I think with this comp in particular, it buffs everyone's attack, their face cards so much, and you get so many crit stars. You get so many crit stars from Van Gogh. You get so many crit stars from Van Gogh, and you get a bunch of attack buffs because of Ashia Doman buffing evil enemies. And then you get a bunch of curse stacks, and Van Gogh does more damage to cursed enemies, that it just makes their face cards, specifically their quick face cards, should be doing a ton of damage. That's like what this comp is supposed to do, I think. Okay, so bam, bam, bam.
気が合いますな。
神の法廷へ。
秋光殿、お目覚めよ。来たれ、暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱怒涛、悪霊作。
You get the 5.5 OST too. Doman buffs crit and Go crits hard. Yeah, that's right. It's just crit. Crit.
ゴッホが辛かった時期の一服。何が起きるか作家保証外です。新作糸杉と村、またの名をデス・テーレンラフト。
Sorry, Nemo. And then we get Mole's NP is so fucking Holy.
千の子を腹にし森の黒ヤギよ。我が生贄を受け取りたまえ。バンドルにパニック。海はきれいね。通り。海はきれいね。
Armpit. All right, watch Van Gogh go crazy now.
書きます。踊り簡単かい？大盤振る舞い。
Sheesh!
モーブ先生。
Oh, that was it.
見てくれてたかな。
Went kind of crazy for just that fight. Ashia Doman. Oh, poor Nemo is sulking. Pretty sure I won. Aren't duels supposed to be fought one-on-one? Why'd you bring a full roster? You could have brought your Marines. You said to come at you with everything I got, so... Talk about winning on a technicality. Captain Nemo, are you satisfied with these results? Yes, it's fine. As promised, from now on, I'll go along with whatever you want to do, Acting Commander. If Van Gogh ends up causing any problems down the line, every crew member on this ship will face them together. We also won't blame Van Gogh, or Master, or even any of the servants who helped Master win our battle just now for putting us in that position. Basically, regardless of what dangers might befall the Nautilus in the future, the whole crew will be responsible for resolving them. That's all. I knew you'd understand, Captain Nemo. Yeah. So now that I've lost, that's the end of it. I'm not going to apologize. It's too embarrassing. Fine with me. Don't worry about it. Alright, I know this is on short notice, but now that that's settled, there's something I'd like to talk to you about, Acting Commander. Oh, and it's top secret, so I'd like you all to give us some privacy. Sorry to leave you all out again, MASH. Now, what if you actually did a 1v1? Oh, you probably beat the shit out of me. He's a servant. I'm sorry. Aww. So you are apologizing after all? No, not about that. I still believe my actions were justified. I'm apologizing for what I said before you shared your position, for my own weaknesses. When you get right down to it, I basically forced you to make a decision I wasn't comfortable making myself. Speaking purely emotionally, I don't want to treat her, Van Gogh, badly. I really don't. But the Nemo series is divided on the subject of what to do about her. Engineer, the Marines, and Baker all agree with letting her roam free. Nurse is fine either way, and Professor wants to keep her confined. So I ended up foisting that decision on you, even though, as captain of the ship, it should have been my call. And that's what I'm apologizing for, my inability to make a tough decision. Okay, got it. All that aside, do you actually have a soft spot for Van Gogh? Does your desire to treat Van Gogh well have anything to do with her similarities to you? More or less. I'm not a real heroic spirit, at least not like the others. I'm a mixture of two separate heroic spirits and their legends. I know I settled on Nemo during our voyage in India, but that doesn't mean I've made my peace with my dueling identities. I have a feeling Van Gogh's going through a similar hardship. That's why, deep down, I'd like nothing more than to help her. I think, from a mental perspective, you can save her, but that still leaves problems of the extra class. As long as we all stick together, things will work out. I'm not worried, not with all of us working together. If you say so, good grief. Thanks, Master. I'm so glad they let me out of the infirmary. That was the best night I've had in ages. It was so much fun teaching you how to paint, Master. Your, how do you say that, crocus technique really improved quickly, too. I really enjoyed seeing some of Hokusai's original paintings, too. I'm so happy. I wonder if this is all a dream. It really does feel like a dream. Such a pretty and warm light all around me. I'm so happy. So happy that I bloomed. What the fuck? Oh my god. Just kidding. Just another Van Gogh for you. A Van Gogh. Joking. Van Goghing around. Oh my god. This fucking character. Van Gogh. I usually never get this excited. I almost feel high. I'm high Van Gogh. Hi ho, it's off the paint, I Van Gogh. Oh my goodness. I think I just ran out of magical energy. Now I'm a little sleepy. Good night. Thank you so much, Master. I'm so grateful to you. Congratulations on finishing your first painting session with Van Gogh, Senpai. I saw that you stayed up all night painting with her after she was released with a clean bill of health. It did seem more like training out of an art dojo than a creative exercise, though. Turns out Van Gogh is a really strict art teacher. That was the toughest art lesson I've ever had, bar none. Still, of all the things you did on your date, she seemed to enjoy herself the most while teaching you how to paint. You really think so? Is that what it looked like to you? Yes. Well, why? Was that not the case? To me, it looked like she was trying to have fun so as not to think of anything else. It seemed to me like she was using fun to distract herself from her problems. Really? That's a little hard to believe, but if that's what you think, Senpai, you're probably right. But then, I wonder what we have to do to see her genuinely happy. It would have been funny if she passed out right there. That's what I thought she was going to do. There's so many times when a servant says, I'm tired, and then they just like literally pass out on the spot. You get the thud sound effect and everything. All right. God damn, I hope Act 3 isn't that long. How far? We're almost 5 hours into this stream. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. BRB. All right, I am back. Can we access the next node? Oh, we can. Let's just go right into it. Act 2, the Thunder Shooters Fishing Grounds, 3 out of 4. At least this one's only 1 tick. So we're probably gonna go till Act 3 because it looks like the story is 5 acts and then an epilogue. I'm here and ready for the meeting. So what's this all about, Master? Your guess is as good as mine. Looks like we'll be finding out together. So you don't know either? It seems no one here knows. That must mean Captain called this meeting. What's more, none of the other leaders know what it's about, or what it's about, and the goddess isn't here for some reason. It can only mean one of two things, then. Either a pleasant surprise, or some dire technical news. Dire... dire is great. It's only when people are confronted with something dire that their true beauty starts to shine through. Huh? You changed back? The professor gave me some weird concoction, and then it turned me back. Just kidding, another Van Gogh for you. I decided to stay in this form most of the time because it uses less magical energy and it's also less depressing. I guess that other form was a little prone to overexcitement. True, you did get a little worked up like that. Yeah, but when I felt down, I felt really, really down. Let's just say the other day after our date was kind of rough. Anyway, regardless of what kind of news we get, I'll be with you all the way, Master. Whoa, I'm glad to see you thinking more positively, Goey, but I'm not about to lose a battle on Master's affection anytime soon. I look forward to continuing to serve Master alongside you, Lady Yang Guifei. Me too, no matter what kind of universe-shattering news we get, we'll be fine so long as we stick together. I have to ask, why is everyone in swimsuits? Because water. Don't worry about it. The lore reason Black Angel Rose is that we're in a submarine, right? And we're in a void sea, and the only way a servant can go out in the void sea is if they're wearing their swimsuit version. Like, pretty much it. Don't worry about it. Hello, everyone. I appreciate you all coming out on such short notice. As of the few minutes ago, we officially passed our 150-hour void space time limit. Whoa! Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I initially thought we wouldn't be able to survive more than 150 hours out here. All the resources we brought with us from Chaldea are now gone. Under other circumstances, this would be a point where I admit defeat and fall on my sword, but these aren't normal circumstances. We're still alive, and we're going to keep it that way. It may take longer to escape than I first thought, but there's definitely a light at the end of this tunnel. One way or another, we will make it out of here. That's why I asked you all to come here, to remind you of how far we've come and to start a new, fresh purpose. Great work, all of you. Keep it up, and I have no doubt we'll be back before we know it. Aye, aye, Captain. Now I thought you all deserved a little reward, so Skahawk Scotty and I took the liberty of putting something together. We couldn't go all out as we would have liked, but I hope you enjoy it all the same. All right, next stop, the crew mess. Huh? Is something wrong, Lady Yang Come on, let's hurry. I don't want to miss the food. I thought I heard something. Maybe it was just in my imagination. There was a poof. I heard the poof. You'll hear the poof. Wow, look, Senpai! It's a veritable feast. Varietable? All kinds of bread, fried fish, and potatoes. Even all kinds of food I've never seen before. It's like Easter or something. Shrimp cocktails, oyster... Kilpatrick? I'm not pronouncing all that. Steamed fish. It looks like seafood tengoku in here. They've even got curry. Now it really feels like I've joined the Navy. All right, what's going on? Going feral at the moment? Are we in a dream? Chat, is this just Penacony all over again? Are we in a dream within a dream within a dream within a dream? What's happening? Where'd we get all this food? Dig in, everyone. There's plenty to go around. Indeed, the chef and I worked hard to prepare this banquet. Enjoy and be grateful, my beloved children. Master, given what the captain said about all of our initial resources being gone, this means all this food was made from void monsters, right? I'll admit, I was a little worried, but I guess I didn't have to be. Yeah, but you'd never guess from looking at it. They got it from over there. Yes, let's just eat up all of our resources. Yes, victory is ours. At first, I was just hoping to be able to extract the 3 major nutrient groups along with essential vitamins and minerals. But the goddess and baker insisted that proper meals are key to our operation here. And they helped me make leaps and bounds in our ingredient conversation techniques. So I even figured out ways to contribute to the ship's renovations. Suffice to say, our Magecraft workshop / kitchen has been on a roll, with no signs of slowing down. At first blush, this does seem like a feast as grand as anything served in the palace during the Tang Dynasty, but these are no mere imitation dishes. We have used Magecraft to transform them into something completely different from their origins. Even so, some things would have been more trouble to transform than they were worth, so for dishes that use such ingredients, we took the liberty of swapping in other reality-converted magical creatures. For example, the fried Mandragora? This calls for a servant safety taste test. Pardon me, Master. Howchi! It's just as delicious as it looks, and it's completely safe to eat. Don't worry, Master. Taste testing is actually something of a specialty of mine. Because she was a fucking, consort. Okay, I'm officially too hungry to hold off anymore. Let's eat. This feels almost sinful. I hardly ever get to eat my fill back when I was alive. And a gourmet meal like this would have been out of the question. Oh, I could have another one of these? Thanks. I knew it. Her behavior and memories don't quite light up. I'm glad she's getting a chance to eat her fill now. This void rat is tasty. Max, can I talk to you for a moment? We kind of splurged on time and resources to prepare this feast. We can't do this sort of thing all the time. But a submarine is a sealed environment. Its passengers need some way to vent that stress, and a good meal is one of the best ways to do it. That's just as true for heroic spirits as it is for regular people. What I mean is, I'd like to continue being pretty generous with the resources we allocate to meals. These kind of things aren't just a luxury, they're a necessity, at least from time to time. So on that note, if you happen to notice any other sources of stress or dissatisfaction among the crew, I'd appreciate it if you let me know about them. Will do. You got it, Captain. That said, I might be getting ahead of myself. After all, if all goes well, we won't have to stay in the Void Sea for much longer. That sounds a lot like tempting fate to me. I hope that optimism doesn't come back to bite us. There you are, Max. Are you enjoying the food? Good. That makes this meal worth all the hard work I put into it. Speaking of which, I actually prepared a special dish just for you. Not even the captain knows about it. Tell me, are you still hungry? Definitely. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Good, good. Very well, then. Fate, she said the thing. Now what is it? An all-you-can-eat special? We're under attack. But how did they find us? I was sure we were running silent. Anyway, it looks like the rest of your party will have to wait. All hands to battle stations. But I'm still not done. Don't worry, Goey. Think of it as a little mid-meal walk to aid with our digestion. Once we're done with this, we can come back and eat even more. Oh, what a sinful idea. Please don't forget to leave some food for me, Captain. Of course, Baker, we're going to need more party resources, double time. Aye, aye, Captain. Good luck, everyone. Very well, that last dish and I will be waiting. Make sure you don't take too long. I can't wait to see what it is. All head to the bridge. Combat team, get to the airlock. To the airlock. We're doing the thing. Delicious looking talon, delicious looking leg, delicious looking eye meat. Uh-oh. We're finding them delicious looking, chat. How.
もてなしましょう。カッティングスプレー。えいえい。おお。か。ごほかった。塗って塗って。 お花畑収束ですが青春の導きよ
Damn it, bro.
よいしょ書きます。まっすぐですね。 大盤振る舞いドッカ
ーン No Yangui fake cards again? Oh well.
そういうこと？青春の導き 全力で
Let's go. Bam.
まっすぐですね。
Bam, bam.
はい、書きます。やれます。ドッカーン。いざやま
I would try a crab that looks like that.
打ちかかり手はことびきましょう。継承ウィン、気力礼儀。ごほかった。
Reminds me of fucking, I started, Dandadan recently. I'm only like 4 episodes in at the moment, I think. But in one of the earlier episodes, they're like running away from a fucking giant crab that nearly kills them. And then they're like eating crab for dinner right after that. And one of the characters is like, how the fuck can you eat crab when we almost just died to one? Most normal Dandadan episode.
いいですよ。もう一度。いいよ。もう一度。ドッカーン。やっちゃうぞ。やっ。はう。
Yo, Tripod! Thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back and enjoy ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Thank you. How you doing this fine morning? It's probably afternoon where you're at, huh? Or probably night, actually. 6 p.m. Sheesh.
開始にくいまっすぐですね。嬉しい。ドッカーン。はい。この辺で握手を送ります。
Oh, hello, Master. It's wonderful we were able to resume the party, isn't it? Now it's more of a victory party. Are you enjoying the food too, Raiko? Oh yes, this fermented shark, Hakarl, I think it was called, has been so surprisingly good that I found myself going back for seconds. Oh my, this will never do. I need to shape up before I find myself growing lazy. So on that note, I would like to take this occasion to sing! How do you have so much QP, man? Well, I was saving a lot of it to be able to get either... I was saving like over 100 million of it, Moe, to save for fucking either Rasputin's or Nito Alter's skills, but I didn't get them. So now I'm just sitting on a surplus of it at the moment. That's not even a lot though. Like, I think the cap is 2 billion, and so like most people are sitting around 1 billion typically. You still have a cold? Been watching Squid Game? Obsessed? Yeah, I still haven't watched Squid Game. I need to watch it though, especially because I know the writer like straight up said it's a critique of capitalism, right? Sounds like it'd be up my alley. That's not a lot. I only have 5 mil. Well, yeah, you gotta play the game more, Mo. Shit's about to be like 20k in a second here. Like, I don't even have all my like, I have a lot of units because I whale out on the game. But like, even all my servant skills is what a lot of QP goes into, because like maxing out a servant's skills costs like a fuck ton, like around 100 million, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Because maxing out a skill at level 10 is 20 million QP. But there's also all the levels before that, and so it gets pretty expensive pretty quick. If you finish LB7 Part 1, you can farm QP right now for half price. That's not me nor Moe, but I appreciate the tip. Moe hasn't even started, Moe's only been playing for about a year now, I think. Or actively for about a year, and he's about to start. He's in Salem right now, so he's about to start Cosmos in the Lost Belt. Been trying to 10-10-10 120 my Jalter, so I won't have any QP. That too, like leveling, if you're gonna level a servant to 120, that QP adds up pretty quick. It's 67 million per skill for a 5-star servant. Holy shit, yeah, so over 100 million then. QP grinding quest half cost the entire month, so it's grinding QP time. Yeah, my typically, like when I have nothing else to do in FGO, when there's no events or story going on for me, like the typical thing I do is just farm QP, because like you're never out of QP hell. If you think you're out of QP hell and you have a fuck ton of QP, it is but a momentary respite. You will return to QP hell. That is inevitable. It's so refreshing coming off of HSR and seeing you lose the character you want. Yeah. Typically, I'm like, oh, I don't know why in FGO for the past year I've been like really unlucky. Like all my luck went to the Hoyo games, man. Last year for the Lost Belt, in 2023 at least, for Lost Belt 6, the Summer 666, I was pretty damn lucky. I got NP5 Morgan, NP5 Melusine, and NP3. I only got NP3 of, what's her name? Summer Kama. Because I just decided I'd get her on a rerun. But then in 2024, man, fuck. 2024 has been rough for me. I spent like 400 St. Quartz on Summer Scotty, and I was hoping to get a copy of Summer Scotty and Proto Merlin. Didn't get either of them. And then New Year's rolled around, and I didn't. My goals for the beginning of 2025 were to be able to get Nito Alter and Rasputin, and I didn't get either of them, and spent like 600 something St. Quartz, I think. It's been rough. No luck. All my luck went to the Hoyo games. Pretending like we don't know about the Koyon incident. Oh, shit. Yeah, wait a second. Koyon is the only servant in history I've went all the way to pity for. And she was worth it in that respect. And then, wait, I have NP4 Koyon too. Y'all know about that? And then she spooked me in some singles when her banner was around. I literally got her in 2 daily disappointments for whatever reason. And then how did I get the 4th copy? I can't remember. I got the 4th copy somehow, but I got 2 copies from Daily Disappointments, which was ridiculous. Light. I don't have Dark yet. I tried to get Dark as well. Wait, yeah, for last New Year's, that was the 2024 New Year's, right? For the 2024 New Year's, I spent like 400 Saint Quartz on her banner and didn't get her there either. The Salter Back to School banner, you never uploaded that VOD. It is in my FGO. It's because I didn't want to make a thumbnail for it, Kezuke, honestly. It is uploaded, but it's unlisted in the FGO of my events playlist. If you go to the events playlist and like scroll down, you should be able to find the VOD unlisted. I have a couple FGO unlisted VODs in there that aren't like story relevant. At least you have luck in Hoyo games because the power creep between characters is fucking awful in the HSR, yeah. Just because I haven't used this nickname in a while, I feel like it. Love ya, Maxi? Wait, what? Oh, Maxi is a nickname? Man, I hate that banner that had Da Vinci Caster, Gorgon, and Salter. I had 800 Saint Quartz and got 1 Salter. 1200 NP5, Jesus. Oof. I think I got 3 copies from that, and I was pretty satisfied with that, because now I'm able to, I don't think I can fully append her, but I did recently get her to 120, and she has her 3 main append skills unlocked as well. Or I might be able to now with the, I don't know, the way they rework coins confuses me, because like it wasn't enough and now it is enough. I think I have 10 copies of Salter now overall, which is what you need to 120 her. And all like once all the appends are out, that should be enough for 5, I think, for a story lock servant, because you get more. If they're a story lock servant, you get more coins for them, if I'm not mistaken. Max not realizing Maxi was a nickname? True. Alright, let's get back to it. Got like another fucking 2 hours of reading to go. Maybe this is where I'm meant to come in. Heh, that won't be necessary. We already have all the sound equipment we need. Oh god. Where the fuck did that come from? Okay, we are totally in a dream. Oh wow, a high-end karaoke set just popped out from the floor. How is that even possible? Also, are we sure it's a good idea to sing given our certain current circumstances? Sure, it'd be fine. We already took out all the enemies in this area. Besides, we took the trouble of making this party gear. It'd be a shame to not use it. Let's just sit back and enjoy her show. This goes out to all my beloved children waiting for me in Chaldea. The tale of the slashing... Haiki? Very nice indeed. By the way, Max, I trust you remember our promise. Of course, I couldn't wait to get back to it. Wait, promise? Wonderful, I'm glad to hear it. Very well then, feast your eyes on your taste buds on this one-of-a-kind culinary masterpiece. Oh yeah, she said she had a special food for me. Is that? Indeed, it is a void monster sashimi with the head and tail still intact. I am told sashimi is a modern delicacy and freshness is crucial to its preparation. It always sounds so fascinating. I thought this would be an excellent chance to try my hand at it, so I skipped the Magecraft transformation for this monster and tried simply carving it raw. I also had traditional sashimi condiments such as soy sauce and wasabi on hand, which should make great use of them. All right, my master, as they say nowadays, dig in. Just curious, but did you happen to taste this yourself? I don't suppose you taste tested it, did you? No, I did not. I thought you should be the first to try it. Oh, worry not, there are no toxins. I made sure of that during our analysis. Oh, I've never seen sashimi with such knobby suckers or veiny skin before, but in a way it almost looks not unappetizing? I know we've eaten monsters out of necessity before, but seeing one prepared raw like this is very, novel. Wow, is this sushi? If you don't want it, master, I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Oh, no, you don't. I need to taste test it to make sure it's safe first. No need to. I need to be the first to try it. Silently make peace with your maker. All right, down the hatch. It's fucking raw, Gordon Ramsay. Moe said he's been saving for Draco for like 3-ish months now, and I only have like 20 multis. Am I fucked? How much Saint Quartz is that? I honestly know Saint Quartz more than multis, to be honest. How close are you to that's a couple hundred, right? 900 is pity. That's all I know for sure. 350 Saint Quartz and 80 tickets? Well, the average SSR... Okay. So you're like close to 500 then? If you're regarding tickets, I think? Like around... Okay, 600 Saint Quartz about? You're getting there. I keep saving, and you might keep saving and play events if you can, and you're catching up on story, Moe. Get your ass on top of the Cosmos and the Lost Belt here pretty soon, because you're almost done with Salem, I think, right? Or you were like halfway through Salem, I think, last time I checked in on you. So, no? Well, once you start playing story, you'll get a lot of SQ from that, so. You're halfway? Okay, well, get your ass on that. And we get interludes. Average is 240. If you don't get it by then, it might not be worth to keep rolling, in your opinion. Gotcha. Reading is so hard, man. You gotta make the right environment for yourself. Turn off the lights, get some good headphones in, and just lay in bed. It's a vibe. Get some snacks too. All right, we gotta do more sonar shit. Once you, Moe, I kid you not, once you read the Cosmos and the Lost Belt prologue will make you want to read more. Like, oh my god, I cannot tell you how hard Nasu cooked on the Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline. It's so fucking good. Once you start the prologue, you're not gonna want to stop. You're still in section 4 of LB7? Ugh. I'll be right there with you soon.
Raiko, 出番だ。手加減は無用。かましてやれ。
Yo, what's up, Unafraid?
ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど。
艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど。そこだね。焦らず着実に海図を埋めていこう。
Tap, 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 tap. That's enough. Let me get this last chest and then we'll go back.
ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど。
My hopium still persists. I will get my 4th Richard from the Interlude singles. I believe in you.
ライコ出番だ。手加減は無用。かましてやれ。
I still need to watch, what's it called? I'm gonna watch the Lost, fucking, what's the Lost Room anime called? Or the
この空ちょっと重い感じ。
what the fuck are the single OVA? OVA. I need to watch the Lost Room OVA again. Before LB7 as well. Lost Room's the OVA. Yeah, what's the full title though? That's what I was trying to think of. You should watch Dandadan. I have been watching it. I think I'm on episode 4 right now. I mentioned it earlier. Moonlight Lost Room. Yes, thank you, Moe. Yeah, that's the full title. Moonlight Lost Room, you can watch right before you go into Cosmos and the Lost Belt, Moe. Because it came out right before Cosmos and the Lost Belt, and it's supposed to be kind of a prologue to the prologue, because like you have in game you have a prologue, which is it at the main menu? Yeah, it is right there. So there's the prologue right there at the top. Prologue, December 31st, 2019. You play the prologue, and that kind of introduces you to the storyline for Cosmos and the Lost Belt. It's very good. No one spoil what it is. It's very good. And the Moonlight Lost Room is like a prologue to the prologue. It happens right before that prologue in-game does. And you can watch it right before the prologue, and then it's recommended you watch it multiple times throughout the Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline, because it poses, the Moonlight Lost Room OVA poses a lot of questions and has a lot of things in it that you won't understand until you get later into the story. And so I wanted to rewatch it before the finale of this Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline too, LB7. Fate Grand Order Waltz in the Moonlight Lost Room. Yeah, that's the full title. Yeah, I gotta watch that. I've watched it twice, I think. I need to watch it one more time before LB7 for sure. Miss Lightning.
艦内戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
I'm getting hungry, chat. We gotta hurry this up. Alright, I said until the end of section 3. Are we on 3 yet? Oh my god, no, we're on the last one of 2. Okay, hopefully 3 is not that long. Let's see. Fate Grand Order. Well in the pity light, the Lost Room. Indeed. Good news, crew. Thanks to all your hard work, we're finally ready to leave these waters behind. There are still a number of large enemy ships blocking our exit, but this time, we've got a plan. We've been racking up victories against these ships thanks to Raiko's incredible firepower, and I fully expect to keep our streak alive. I've already got her in position, and according to our calculations, we should be able to finish this battle with about 6 lightning strikes from her noble phantasm. And that said, if the plan goes awry, there's still a risk of the enemy counterattack and calling reinforcements again, so we'll need to be ready for that possibility too. Combat team, you'll be remaining on standby here in the ship. If worse comes to worse, we may also need to release the Nautilus's noble phantasm again. I trust we're all good to go on that front, right, engine room?
Hell yeah! I'm still a little uneasy after seeing you with just a finished patching the engine up, but we'll have to go. We'll have to do it that. We gotta do what we gotta do, Captain. If we gotta ram the hell out of those ships, make it out of here, then I'll make it happen. It's the last thing I ever do. Engine room, out.
I feel bad for always asking so much of Nemo Engineer. We'll have to do our best to pick up the slack, too. Right you are. I'm expecting great things from all of you. We'll begin the operation T-minus 600 seconds. Before we do that, there's something I need to discuss with the acting commander in private. Oh my god, so many private conversations this story. Okay, you can all come in now. Very well. Ah, Raiko, I thought you were already outside the ship. It's a bit of a long story. I've actually been having Raiko investigate some things on the Nautilus in her capacity as a Shadow Prefect. And I asked her to let me know if she found anything suspicious or anyone doing anything suspicious. I'm sorry, while I do think it was worthwhile to have her keep a low profile, it doesn't excuse the fact that I overstepped my authority by ordering one of your servants. That's okay, so what do you find, Raiko? So we're here because you found something then, Raiko? Well, as it so happens, I didn't find anything suspicious at all. This spirit origin isn't very well suited at espionage, so I've been going about my investigation quite openly. And if nothing else, I can tell you that I found no signs of suspicious behavior on anyone's part during the 2 assaults the Nautilus has faced thus far. That includes the one called Yang Guifei. That includes the ones called Yang Guifei and Van Gogh. I see. So you thought they might have something to do with this. True, they both did stick pretty close to me when they first showed up. Naturally, I investigated these newcomers especially thoroughly to ensure any undesirables keep their distance from you, Master. But no matter how hard I looked, I found no evidence of suspicious behavior on their part during their assault. Or during our assault. In fact, I can even say with certainty, that there were no loud sounds produced in or by the Nautilus prior to those attacks. Really? Weird. I wonder how they found us then. I actually talked to everyone about this to confirm it for myself and learned something very interesting. While she doesn't know where it came from or what it could be, Yang Guifei was the only one who mentioned she thought she heard a strange sound before we were attacked. If that's true, it could be an enemy. Pinger? How do you pronounce that? It's an active form of sonar, which finds objects by emitting sound waves and seeing which ones bounce back. The pinger is the device that emits the sound waves. Assuming that's what happened, that means the enemy has started searching for us. Up until now, we've only seen and captured void enemies who have been swimming and hunting on instinct alone, but that might be changing. While it's possible that at least one enemy who excels in covert abilities has been cunningly hiding their true intelligence from the beginning, it could also be that the enemy is learning, or maybe even evolving. At least this clears the crew of suspicion. At least we know we don't need to suspect anyone here now. For now, anyway. During the victory party, I went out of my way to make noise to see if anyone in attendance would react suspiciously, but saw nothing of the sort. Huh? That's why you sang? So your karaoke thing was all part of your sting operation? Oh, well, of course it was! Can you truly imagine me actually choosing to do anything so indecent otherwise? We actually recorded that song ahead of time and used the polar opposite of waveform to ensure its sound would be cancelled out before it could escape the ship. If the enemy had attacked us then, it would have given the idea that someone inside the ship was covertly controlling them more credence, but of course, that never happened. Anyway, I'm very grateful for Raiko's help. She's been invaluable for gathering intel. Now everyone thinks of me as my cog Raiko. I totally did too. Just smile and nod. Oh, it's all right, Master. I would do anything to protect that special smile of yours. Rest assured, Captain, I will continue to carry out my Shadow Prefectural duties. If there is anything else I can help with, please don't hesitate to let me know. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I must return to my post as the torpedo launcher. Espionage might not be her strong suit, but having more servants devoted to keeping you safe can only be a good thing. Hey, now cheer up. The operation's about to begin, remember? Then again, a few worry lines might actually help you seem more like a real commander. Personally, I'm really happy about this. Even if it's only for the time being, it feels good to know we have no cause to suspect anyone on the crew. Now come on, we've got new waters out there just waiting to be explored. Oh no, how do you pronounce that? the Vajra of Tozuteno, reincarnation of the goddess Indra, the lance of divinity made from the sacred bones. Come forth and annihilate all evil, and just for now, do so as quietly as possible. A Vajra of Indra! Hup!
Computer room here. Torpedo number 3 has been fired, and our magical energy supply is holding steady. Have we got confirmation of impact?
There, it just hit. It's hard to make it out through the sound of Alpha blowing up, but I think it took out target Bravo. So all of our torpedoes so far have hit their targets and still return fire? It looks like we might have an overwhelming advantage against enemy ships now. Yep, everything's going smooth as a whale shark's swimming path. Oh wait, I just heard that sound again. We might have another ambush on our hands. Damn, guess I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Combat team, prepare to deploy. Hang on, this bounded field signal. This isn't a bunch of little ones. We've got a full-blown enemy ship incoming. What? An enemy ship making its way towards us? They must have used an active ping to locate us. Damn it, of all the times. Computer room, can you switch to Raiko's next target to the incoming ship?
Negative. Calculating void space coordinates and entering them into the homing spell is actually an incredibly advanced and delicate operation. I need at least 300 seconds.
Ah, damn it, all right. We'll just have to use my Nautilus Noble Phantasm too. We can't use that now, but Raiko's still out there. Then we might be done for. If they attack us and give our position away to the other enemy ships, we'll be surrounded. What is it, Van Gogh? Do you think your Noble Phantasm can get us out of this again? No, but in this form, I think I can help without relying on some strange, mysterious Noble Phantasm. I can draw a platform where Lady Raiko is standing now so that she can continue sinking enemy ships. While she does, the Nautilus can slowly reverse, luring the enemy ships approaching us away from her so we can use Captain Nemo's Noble Phantasm to destroy it safely. Would that work? How about it, Captain? What do you think, Professor?
It definitely sounds better than twiddling our thumbs waiting to die.
All right, Van Gogh, do it. As you wish, Master. I'm glad we have a plan now, but we're still very much in the woods. I'm hearing tons of things swimming our way ahead of the approaching enemy ship. Got it. Then the combat team will protect Raiko while she focuses on her torpedo duties from Van Gogh's platform. And I'll use my Noble Phantasm to take out the enemy ship at point-blank range once we're far enough away from Raiko and the combat team. You heard the captain, everyone. All hands, move out. Understood. This time, nothing gets by me. Go, Mashu, go. Let's see if this will work. Let's go bam, 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 bam. Or no, we probably do one time to crit. Bam, bam, bam. No, it didn't kill. Oh well. Crit! Damn it. How?
やあすみませんすみませんすみません。いたなんのもうエロゴーゴー全力で奏でるぞ。はいやれます。えいやあいざや舞い守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承ウィン気力礼儀あぐ
Ah, shit. I didn't know we had a fucking second wave. Whoops.
うねり重ねて種も
You fool. There's always a second wave. Oh, we got 3.
やっちゃうぞ染めねえですみませんすみませんすみません。なんのよいしょっとほどほどにね。もっと刺激を。なんの
Whale!
いつもより多めにそんな光でよければどういうこと？カッティングスプレーシューます。よいしょっと。はいごめんなさい。大胆に活動的にうねりやっちゃうぞ。やあ
There we go. No, my shoe!
バーベキューの準備。リロードコンタクトリロード全力で奏でるぞ。
Sorry, Betty, you ain't getting shit here.
いざや舞い守りて踊り打ちかかりてはことびきましょう。継承ウィン気力礼
Oh, damn, that actually did
儀染めねえで重ねてあぐ
No! Van Gogh! Oh, wait, she has guts. She's alright. Alright, more damage to flamed enemies. Let's do,
いいよ
something like that.
うねりほどほどにね。
Van Gogh dead here for sure. Oh my god, everyone's dead.
やだ
Chat, we're screwed. Not good. We're dead.
Right? Ho ho! いいよ。やっちゃうぞ。やっ！燃えてきた。もてなしましょう。
Where's the Nemo ship? God damn it.
ごめん。
Ass. Let's take another Mystic Code. One that'll actually be helpful. The challenge quest Mystic Code. Here we go. And I forgot these things are like actual like buffs you get in. I thought this was the character we had in the backup there, which maybe it's not, right? Like if I use that, oh fuck, whoops. Those are buffs you get in battle, I'm pretty sure. They're not the actual, I thought they were the backline unit. I don't think they are.
世界はもっと明るくていいかと。カッティングスプレー。シューッと。こんな光でよければ。こんな光でよければ。いつもより多め。いいですよ。まっすぐですね。ドッカーン。ほどほどにね。ごめんなさい。
Nice. See if we can go through this a little faster. Ehehe.
いいよ。いいですよ。うねり。やっちゃうぞ。ドッカーン。
Somehow seeing Match fight in a swimsuit is strange. Oh, she's done it plenty of times before in events, don't worry. She's used to it.
メラメラメラ。いいですよ。いいよ。うん。やっちゃうぞ。やっ。もう一度。いいよ。えい。いいハーサンチェやっちゃうぞ。もてなしましょう。
Alright, and then we just NP this guy right away.
全力で奏でるぞ。
I wish we can do this to make stars.
はい、やれます。うねり。重ねて。
Wait, surely this kills. It's a single target
いざ
NP.
やまい。守りと踊り。打ちかかり手はこたびきましょう。継承ウイ。気力レイディ。
No!
あぐ。
Damn it.
どういうこと？メラメラメラ。あ、もう一度。染め抜いて。ほどほどにね。
Oh, crit, please. No! What the fuck you mean?
あぐ。
70% crit chance. I'll die to the curse or burn or whatever I had on. Wait, what the fuck are all these debuffs we have? Did we have these last time?
ッティングスプレーシューッと。こんな光でよければ。いいよ。もっと刺激をほどほどにね。やっちゃうぞ。
The tentacle guy did that.
まっすぐですね。はいはい、ごめんなさい。大体活動的にあぐ
All right. Here we go. I'm gonna use this. Use that. And this. And then we're gonna go bam, bam, bam.
お城を建てちゃうぞ。いざやまい。
I just realized this is Ortnax Mash with the OG Mash swimsuit. Yeah, that's why I was like confused earlier.
全勝ウィン、気力連撃。神明、凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよ、モールド・キャメロット。ほどほどにね。あぐ。
No way, bro. What? Go, go, go! Oh shit, I should have put an invincibility from the Mystic Code on Yingguife. Oh no, she's dead. Use the skill! Motherfucker, dude. Why is this shit actually hard, bro? What? Fuck these goddamn... Bro, I'm actually getting frustrated. I can't use my own servants. I'm forced into this shit and I'm just dying. I'm just using a fucking command spell, fuck it. Shit actually annoying the fuck out of me. I'm gonna be so annoyed if we don't actually have to break the bar. Like, surely that's the condition that has to be met, right? Watch it have to be like you have to because last time I survived 12 turns, I think. Watch it have to be you have to survive like 13 or some shit. Bye-bye, Mash. Bro, it's got so many attack buffs. I'm actually gonna have to put this on her. Alright, let's do... Well, Batty shouldn't die. Or actually, she might because of all the attack buffs. God damn. But I need another Yang Guifei ultimate, so maybe we do just do Bam, Bam, Bam for now. And Batty just dies. Oh, is that not even gonna get it? That's not even gonna get us there, god damn it. The damage might put us over, maybe. Oh, Batty won't die. Oh shit, the ultimate's incoming. Whale versus whale goes crazy. Oh shit, are we gonna do it? Let's go. What the fuck? It's still going? Oh. Champion! That was cute. I was gonna, ain't no way I gotta kill this thing. I was like, surely it's just the break bar, or we had to survive until the Noble Phantasm. There's no fucking way they expected me to kill it with this fucking force team. God, I hate it when they fucking force the team on your ass. This shit's so annoying. I'm a whale. Let me use my fucking 120 Jalter, man. Vajra of Indra. There. That should take care of all the enemy ships ahead. That's great, but what about us? The reinforcements just keep coming, and now we've got the last big guy headed our way too. Is that the Nautilus still not ready for your Noble Phantasm, Cap? Is the Nautilus still not ready for the Noble Phantasm?
We just got into position now. All hands, brace for impact. I'm going to release my Noble Phantasm.
Thank goodness. Now we should be safe and sound. Hang on. I'm hearing a cracking sound coming from our foothold. Ah! There, engine room. Emergency stop now.
Oi, oi, Captain. All the little ones and the Omega have been wiped out, with no signs of return fire. We did it!
Yeah, we did. Trigger warning for the next scene? Uh-oh.
Oh, we did it all right. The combat team's platform looks to have fallen apart. And then they have all gotten blasted away by our Noble Phantasm shockwave. We can't even contact them anymore either. They all cut their lifelines in preparation for the attack, so there's nothing to stop them from drifting to the ends of the logical coordinates.
What? How can we rescue them?
No, we can't. Our attack just sent all the servants capable of traversing void space flying.
This is terrible. They're all... Easy, Nemo. We'll get them help. Don't worry. We can send someone out there to call for help. Huh? You want to summon another servant now? Do we have any magical energy for that?
This is the workshop. Worry not. We are flush with magical energy right now. The link to Master's shield is still intact. Feel free to call forth as many servants as you need until help arrives, Max.
Okay, let's do it. Bring in a servant that's as good as a swimmer as me. Someone who can adapt to any kind of sea in the world. You got it. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be MHXX? That's gonna be so fucking funny if it is. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. I only said MHXX because of, she said she was gonna go swimming earlier. I'm Alter Ego Lambda. I don't know what this is all about, but you called, so I had to answer. Dark, drab, and dirty place you got here. No sense of aesthetics whatsoever. Even your room in Chaldea is a bit cleaner than... Lady Sar... Right, the penguin! That's the first thing out of your mouth after summoning me? And what's wrong with penguins anyway? Wonderful. Once again, you brought in the heroic spirit just for the job, Max. You there, high servant, blah blah blah. Here is your void space patch. That's all you have to say? Do you really think you can order me around without a proper explanation? Lost Spout goddess or not, there's no way I'm putting out a strange gear from who knows where. Come on, Lambdy. Please try it on. But I was hoping to see you in your high society stage outfit again, Lambdy. Lambdy? You want to die or something? Did being stuck in this hellhole drive you nuts? Are you just a broken doll now? I will be in about 10 more seconds if you don't help the other servants. Not yet, but I will soon if you don't help us out. Please, you've got to save the other servants. You really are panicked, aren't you? I can't even spare a moment for my usual crude opening remarks. All right, it looks like you really are short on time, and I've got the gist well enough. While I loathe wearing anything BB had a hand in, I see it's necessary. It is a necessary evil here. I don't usually take on new jobs so easily, but I suppose I can make an exception for this one, for the right price, obviously. So if I were you, Master, I'd make sure you're ready to dig deep into those pockets of yours when the bill comes. All right, Skyhawk Scotty, hand it over. I'll show you all my patented, fully liquid body quick change technique. The family-friendly version, of course. Oh, and let me make one more thing clear before we begin. I won't be doing any fighting this time. Huh? Why not? You really don't get it. Really? Have you seen the Void Sea? It's revolting. I only swim in waters worthy of my elegance. Oh, and don't worry, I'll still fulfill your request. You want me to save your friends, right? Now that I've got this Void compatibility chip, my Leviathans can handle the Void too. They'll have the job done in no time. Go ahead and get the airlock ready. This will be over before you can say triple lutz. Is her outfit a fucking penguin? Cute. It's not a penguin, Black Angel Rose. It's a Leviathan. Get it right. That's what she always says. A penguin. I don't know what that is. They're Leviathans. Oh, man. I seriously thought I was gonna die. What a dramatic turn of events, bringing the mysterious alter ego, Lambda, in at our time of need, Senpai. It was amazing to see how quickly the penguins rescued us, too. Leviathans, Kirlight. They are properly referred to as Leviathans, see? Indeed, our rescue was truly an act of divine providence, though I do have some thoughts about the manner in which it was carried out. Still, I worry not. No matter how high the indecency index may rise, I will simply redouble my prefectoral efforts. Well, that's a backhanded compliment if I've ever heard one. It seems this woman would give Lip a run for her money when it comes to making enemies. Actually, in more ways than one. Big booba joke. Not that I'm going to be one of those enemies myself. There's clearly a lot I could learn from her in terms of, well, rounded physical beauty. Oh my god, 2 double big booba jokes in a row? That's crazy. Hey, I haven't seen you around Chaldea before. Who are you? I sense a kind but sorrowful song within you. Are you an... Goey! What? Van Gogh! Talking while gnawing on her own arm. Somebody stop her quick! I just checked on Van Gogh in the infirmary. She seems to have calmed down a bit. She said she felt so guilty about what happened that she got confused and apologized profusely. Fortunately, the bites on her arm were only minor injuries, though of course that's no surprise since she is a pure heroic spirit and all. Poor Goey. I had no idea she was so broken up over our foothold breaking down and putting us all in danger. I see. I must have only made things worse for her. I mean, a bright shining star like myself talking to her right after such an abject failure? She must have been so nervous that I can hardly blame her for getting a little mixed up. What did she almost call her, too? Are you, what was she about to say, and why? She must have been so nervous that I can hardly blame her for getting a little mixed up. Anyway, on a different subject, since I, of course, did nothing wrong. Wait, that was Vincent van Gogh, the legendary troubled artistic genius? She's obviously got something else mixed in with her. I trust you've already figured out what it is. Huh? You must be pretty twisted yourself keeping a dangerous girlfriend like that around. Girlfriend? Oh, well, it's none of my business. You there in the sailor uniform. I'm going to need my own room, along with a private bath. See you later then, Mr. Half-Broken Doll. You're used to this kind of chaos, yeah? I'll just sit back and laugh while you run around trying to contain this mess then. If you didn't know, after Van Gogh cut off his own ear, he said that he didn't remember doing that. He had some serious mental issues. I actually watched the, like a year or two ago, I watched the, what's the Vincent van Gogh movie with, what's his name from, who played Green Goblin from Spider-Man? At Eternity's Gate. And who's the actor? My man William Dafoe, yeah. William Dafoe in At Eternity's Gate. He plays, don't we have the look up emote? Kezuke, pull that emote up. Jarvis, pull that emote up. And Oscar Isaac plays his brother, that's right. Mads Mikkelsen? Is that how you say his name? He's also in it. Do we have that emote? I'm pretty sure we have that active, the look up one. Yeah, this emote. This look up emote is from that movie. At Eternity's Gate. It's a good movie. I definitely recommend watching it. It's obviously very artsy and kind of leaves the or it takes another turn of like what Van Gogh's death was, because to this day Van Gogh's death is still kind of a mystery whether it was suicide or whether it was suicide or whether someone killed him, because the I believe the bullet wound was in his chest, and so people, like, to this day still try to understand whether he actually killed himself with a gun by pointing it to his chest, or if someone shot and killed him, because he was seen as, like, the town, I want to say, I'm trying to figure out a good word to phrase it. I was about to say goofball, but obviously he had mental issues, so that's, like, not the right word to use. But, like, he was looked down on by those in his community because he obviously was not right in the head. And the paintings he drew at the time were seen as, like, bad paintings, but today they're seen as, like, masterpieces. But because of at the time, when he painted those paintings, they were seen as, like, different and odd and weird. Like, people didn't really like them. But now, today, like, a century later, they're seen as masterpieces. Haven't seen the movie, so I don't know how it portrays that. I believe it's seen. It's been like a year or two since I saw the movie, but I believe in the movie they paint it as a murder, but by the end of it, they're like not sure if the murder might have been like all in his head, so it's still left up to interpretation by the end of the movie, but it kind of portrays it as like it might have been in his head, it might not have been. Like, he was obviously not mentally there. I knew about the ear thing. He was one of the people we had to do research on in my art class. It was one of my favorite artists in history. We should just go back in time and ask him. True. The Doctor Who episode with Van Gogh in it was cinema. All right, but anyways, so now we've got yet another eccentric servant on board. A Gestalt servant? Moe, Gestalt? Signalis. We need some Signalis emotes in chat. Can we get the By the 9, I'm tweaking. Is that a Signalis emote on 7TV? I hope so. That'd be perfect for this chat. Seven TV. Live Elster reaction? This one's pretty funny. Elster react. Quota Signalis. We need the Bind the 9 I'm tweaking one. That one's so good. Oh, well, I'll look later. I just activated 2, though. Got this one. And then also... Yeah. There you go, Moe. They're not going to show up on my stream, but they should show up in chat if you have 7TV activated. Anytime there's a Signalis reference, we need that Elster react one. Live Elster reaction. A Gestalt servant with multiple divinities, huh? Well, at least those familiars of hers should be useful. They're Leviathans. Okay. Let's just leave it at that. Anyway, we did the best we could, and things went as well as we could have hoped. I'd say the operation was a success. Naturally, we'll take good care of anyone who was injured. I have no criticisms about the way it all went. Yes, the enemy ship moving in to attack us on its own accord may have caught us off guard, but we still managed to deal with it. So, I say we're ready to complete the operation and move on to the next body of water. Any objections? Not at all, gotta say though, Van Gogh really saved the day. Nope, but I'll have to check in on Van Gogh later. Definitely, we wouldn't have been able to handle that enemy ship if it wasn't for her quick thinking. No one could have expected her platform to fall apart like that either. She didn't do anything wrong, and she shouldn't blame herself for what happened. Sounds like you're trying to convince yourself there, my adorable little captain. What do you find... What, do you find it suspicious that she was able to manifest new terrain like that? How dull, how dreadfully boring. If you ask me, a little poisonous suspicion like that is just the spice this bunch needs. Have you ever thought that maybe you keep finding yourself in these kinds of predicaments because you keep agonizing over every little thing? Oh well, not my problem. Anyway, I'll send you my price chart for renting out my Leviathans later, in case you wish to use my services again in the future. So, she wasn't kidding about making us pay for her help, huh? I don't know if I've ever seen a goddess with such a keen business sense. Looks at Ishtar. Let's just take it one day at a time, Captain. Well, she does need a lot of money to put on her shows, so... Oh, I don't mean it in a bad way. I even get the sense that deep down she's a lot like me. We work hard, we don't slack off, and we run a tight ship, both figuratively and literally. I'd say that makes us a perfect match for a master like you. Anyway, thanks to you, we have a torpedo substitute and search for a rescue team. As long as you're here, I think we can overcome whatever we face. I really like that an FGO did Van Gogh. The author of Imaginary Scramble is the same one for Minor Van Gogh. Okay, event. So looking forward to that. Oh, I am as well. As soon as I saw her, I was like, oh, and she's the welfare servant too, right? So everyone gets her for free. I'm excited. All right, more searching time. All right, what are we on to? Oh, it doesn't even tell me what section. This should be the start of section, or this should be the start of Act Act 3 that we're about to start. That was the end of Act 2, I believe. So we're gonna go until the end of Act 3 and then call it a day for streaming. Dude, the voice acting for this event is so good.
そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。
Yeah, this is the end of Section 3, or it should be. Or Act 3, sorry. The acts in the sections are different in this, it looks like. Or Hime. Oh, there we go. Alright, so this should be the start of Act 3? Or we just finished Act 2, sorry. This should be the start of Act 3, right? Idle talk! This ain't no act! This must be the transition, okay. Ooh, okay, back at Chaldea. Novum Chaldea. So, we have no sign that someone's wrong. No sign that something's wrong other than the predicament that this is all just a dream? Right, no matter how many times Trismegistus 2 runs the numbers, it always arrives at the conclusion that this is all a dream. Holmes' reply was, "Fascinating. I believe I will retreat to the world of dreams as well." Before going back to bed, it does not seem like he will be of any help in figuring out what is going on. It is actually Penacony, bro. Man, I can't even imagine the kind of thought process that lead to a machine to doubt its own existence, let alone that the world around it. Well, that's because I am a genius and everything I make is amazing. When Trismegistus 2 goes to work, it considers every possibility under the sun. It even accounts for entropy as just another kind of abnormality. Damn, sounds like a hell of a self-confident estimator. I might even be a little jealous. So if we take that analysis at face value, does that mean we're just characters in this dream who will disappear as soon as the dreamer wakes up? That I do not know. I can only say that it appears at least 99% certain that the dreamer is Max. The very fact that we are all here discussing this now must mean that the dreamer is observing us, so maybe we are only constructs in Max's unconscious mind. And if that is the case, then I do not see much need for concern. Then maybe I'll try coming up with a new invention so mind-blowing Max could never imagine it in a million years. I suppose you could, but that would only mean he sees you as someone able to do so. There is nothing to be gained by trying to fight this. Our only real choice is to sit back and see how things play out. So much for that idea then. Come to think of it, I've been neglecting my inventions, but if this really is all a dream, then who cares? Oh, am I finding this all very interesting myself? Hi there, Max. Are you watching us right now? Nothing dampens your intellectual curiosity, does it, Sion? Ah, screw it, I'll play along too. Hey, you seeing this, Max? All right. While we are here, we should probably talk about something important. We are currently leaving the Nautilus completely to its own devices. Should we leave it like that, or try to do something to help? Like what? Even if we wanted to, we don't have any way of inventing from here. Plus that bit of weirdness with the XX aside, there's been no sign of anything going wrong. Maybe we could attempt a forced ray shift with Dr. Gordoff using his connection to Max as an anchor? No, I think we had better not. We do not want to inadvertently risk the dream becoming a reality. If someone who definitely exists is made to intervene with a world that normally does not exist, the latter would end up incorporating the former. In this case, the world that Max and the Nautilus are in right now would be the dream. While those of us staying behind in the Wandering Sea are technically part of that dream, we are also outside of it. Essentially, we are in a reality-based dream, and they are in a dream within a dream. Ah! Matrix shit. Or not Matrix, Inception shit. And I cannot recommend crossing that line. But crossing lines is what I do. It's basically my job. Oh, what's our resident nincompoop AI observe now? Pretending not to hear that. Let me take a look. Oh, great. Now what? Whatever it is, it can't possibly be more ridiculous than this dream rigmarole, right? What if I told you it said the likelihood of this dream coming true was over 80%? Say what? Man, something HSR something update something crazy. Oh, more searching.
よし、探索用お坂部姫発射。泣き言は後で聞く。
There's probably one over here.
よし、探索用お坂部姫発射。泣き言は後で聞く。そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。
Damn, how are you hiding there? And we got all the chests, didn't we? Don't understand the whole this is a dream part of the story. It's probably, well, I imagine it probably has something to do with an outer god, right? Or I would hope so. That's like got a lot to do. Dreams and cosmic horror kind of go hand in hand.
よし、探索用お坂部姫発射。泣き言は後で聞く。艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
Salem did kind of have us go schizo with the loops, that's true.
ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど。
Damn. We're almost there.
ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど。
Oh my god, we're literally fucking... Are you kidding me? Never mind, that was the wrong sound effect I heard. We're just 100 off.
艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
There we go. That's the sound effect I want. Alright. Act 3 is 6 nodes? Oh my goodness. Alright, strap in, chat. We're gonna be here for a while. Or I say 3? Act 3 is 6 nodes? Yeah. Oh, sure. Wait, can I finally make my own team? Oh, thank God. Alright, which buff do I want? Increases Buster card for 3 turns. Apply evade 1 turn for all allies, including some. Remove imaginary number B for all enemies. Oh, that one might be nice, just for the... I don't have to hit enemies first. Increase arts card effectiveness and increase defense for 3 turns. Oh, wait, there's different imaginary. Okay. Defense increase for 3 turns. Remove imaginary A for all enemies. I guess we'll go with Buster. Hopefully most of these are just farming nodes, dude. Holy shit. Hey there, I'm coming in, okay? Oh, hello, Acting Commander. Are you here to see the patient, or are you feeling under the weather yourself? The patient. Actually, I wanted to see you. Aw, that's very sweet, but I'm sure you're here first and foremost for the patient. Go on in, she already has another visitor. Oh, Master, I'm so sorry. It's okay, really. Go on and settle down before you spill your drink. How's it going, Goey? Enjoying your coffee? Is that coffee? It smells really good. Minus 5,000 Riz. It's what Van Gogh wanted. I'm more of a tea person myself, but I can go for the occasional cup of Joe, too. I don't deserve this delicious drink. You'd probably all be better if I were dead. No more of that. Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm trying, but it's hard. I know, it's okay. Just take one step at a time. Look, your hands aren't shaking as bad as before. Okay, I'm calmer now. I really am sorry, Master. Don't worry about it. It's okay. You didn't do anything wrong. Oh, thank you. Mr. Nemo was kind enough to say the same. I'm trying to believe it myself, but I still shouldn't have gone crazy like that after we were rescued. I'm so sorry. It's a bad habit of mine. Hey there, no one's right. There's no one right way to be a heroic spirit. Don't give it a second thought, really. You're so compassionate, Master. You're gonna make me cry. Oh, okay. I really have calmed down now. You're still going to fire me, aren't you? Nope, I have another job in mind for you. Actually, I was thinking about changing the lineup. Oh, this is the first I'm hearing about this. What kind of formation did you have in mind? I'm throwing you with in the evil comp, Goey. How do you like Ashia Doman and Jacques de Molay? I'll tell you more on the bridge. You'll see. You can still move around, right, Goey? I can move. I'll go wherever I have to find out what's going to happen to me. Well, we're just about to reach the next area. Okay, Van Gogh, let's head to the bridge. Okay, Nemo. I see. So you're going to have Van Gogh serve as an advisor? That's right. While she does have an innate compatibility with void space, combat skills aren't exactly her specialty. Never mind, chat. We're not sending her with the evil comp. So bearing that in mind, as well as everything we still don't know about her noble phantasm, we thought the frontline combat may not be the best use of her abilities. In contrast, her quick thinking under pressure has saved our lives twice now. It's nothing special, really. I just get nervous about different things than most people. That's exactly the quality our leadership team needs, especially given how unpredictable our situation remains. So, in addition to Van Gogh's new position, I've decided to make several changes to our strategy and lineup for this third area. First, I'm going to take our reconnaissance abilities even further. I want to find and sink every last enemy in this area, and to do that, I'm going to need help from Osaka Hime, Raiko, and you, Lambda Illis, Lambda. True, with my Leviathans and my authority, it would be trivial for me to send them on completely silent recon missions. But you could understand that I would have to go out into the Void Sea myself to command them, right? I suppose if you really insist, Master, I could at least consider it. I definitely insist. I do. We absolutely need your help. Oh, fine. Just make sure you show me the proper gratitude. I expect obsequious thanks. Did I say that right? What was the event that had Lambda, that had Summermelt do the fucking crazy cool move against the Outer God? That event was so good. That was the Trung Sisters event, right? Trung Sisters event. Seeing Lambda still makes me wish that... Oh, I literally... Kezuke, you and me had the same fucking... we had the same thought there. Yeah, I was just thinking back to the fucking... Sea Monster Crisis event. God, that fucking the Sea Monster Crisis story was so fucking good. It was, I literally did it off stream because I was expecting it to be bad. I did the same thing with fucking Guda Guda 6 as well. Guda Guda 6 and Sea Monster Crisis, I did off stream because I was expecting the story to be bad, and they turned out so much better than I expected. God, I wish I would have streamed those. Yeah, Guda Guda 6 and Sea Monster Crisis were both amazing stories. Forgot that Nasu wrote it, SMH. Did Nasu write both of those? Sea Monster Crisis he definitely wrote because Morgan was in it, right? I don't know if he wrote Guda Guda 6 or not, but Guda Guda 6 was great regardless. It had a lot of NPCs in it, which surprised me. When you take a service for granted, it begins to degrade over time, you know. Of course, thank you, Lambda. Very good. As for the data they collect, I trust I can just hand it off all to you, Head Scout. Head Scout? Is that my pet name now or something? Come on, can't you at least lend me one of your penguins? I'm onegaiing you here. Oh my god. First, they're Leviathans. Second, since personal loans weren't part of my contract, it'll cost you 3 times the standard rate. Can you pay that? Relax, your throw jump is fairly entertaining to watch, so don't worry about changing your style to match me. Is everyone on this ship a heartless Oni? I'm sorry to ask this much of you, Escabihime. If nothing else, I'll make sure you have all the resources we can spare. Okay, I'll do it already. Besides, this is nothing compared to the day before deadline crunch. With our recon capabilities expanding, I expect much more of us will be working outside of the ship, so I would like to take this time to share a useful tip. Some of you may have already noticed, but it seems that craft essences which employ void-related magecraft confer void compatibility to their user. While I cannot promise they will let you perform strenuous activities in the void space for long periods of time, especially since the compatibility is not embedded into your clothing, it would still be enough to let you fight or work on the ship outside for short periods. So do try to remember to use the appropriate craft essences when using combat shadow for the battle in the Void Sea. True, we have a lot more combat options available to us now. As for such an addition to Van Gogh, I'd also like Yang Guifei to stay on the Nautilus from now on, since sonar is so critical to our operations here. Mash, while our defensive bounded fields are a lot stronger now, I'd like you to remain stationed on the Nautilus as well as our last line of defense. Aye, Captain. Whatever you say. Wink! Yes, sir, Captain. I'll do my very best. I see. So he's decided it would be best for me and Yang Guifei to be near Van Gogh and Master in the event of a worst-case scenario. Raiko, you're the core of our offensive strategy, so that's where I'd like you to stay. I know it won't be easy, especially since you're also on the recon team, so can you help in any way? If you can help in any way, let us know. Oh, yes, of course. Then I do have one question. What should I do were my hand to slip, causing me to accidentally sink a certain indecency-dressed penguin? Wait, what? A joke, of course. Isn't that right, Van Gogh? Of all the hellholes to get stuck in. All right, if I have to go out there to run recon, maybe I'll do that right now. We're almost done here, right?
Computer room here. We literally just entered the 3rd region of the ocean.
All right, team, this is it. Good luck out there. Oh, Machan, would it be okay if I tried Sonar Hime here before heading outside the ship? Go for it. She's named it like one of her skills now, huh? I don't hear anything out there myself. Do you just want to make extra sure? Well, I do have to go out there with a lifeline and all, so all right. Let's see what this 3rd area is all about. Did she try to ascend and nothing happened? Bro. Machan, Captain? I've got really bad news and incredibly bad news. Do you care which one you get first? No? Okay. First off, the waters outside the ship are absolutely teeming with small enemies. Second, about 200 meters ahead of us, there's an enemy ship roughly 3 times the size of the Nautilus! Uh-oh, all those small enemies are just sent out pinging simultaneously, and now they're all swarming our way. We're already under attack. Well, that's a hell of a way to roll out the welcome mat. Engine full reverse, all hands prepare for battle. More whales? Imaginary Scrambled, cool. I wonder how the upcoming CBC event is going to turn out. It has a lot of the Guru Guru 6 servants there. True. Oh, she a dome. The Shadow Prefect is being a bully again. Osakabe Hime's looks make me think of Yoko from Gurren Lagann. Yeah, it's probably, there's an inspiration there, maybe. More whales, random question. Which ones are you choosing for your grand servants? Oh, true. I was thinking maybe all saber faces, because is the grand servant thing that's happening that was just announced on JP, is that only going to be normal class, or can you do extra class as well? Or do we not know yet? We might not even know yet. Holy shit, dude. That's nearly 100% NP. I didn't even know Van Gogh had that. It's based on how many curse stacks there are, right? Okay, so what was it again? It was Bam Bam Bam, if I'm not mistaken.
神の法廷
秋光殿お目覚めよ来たれ暗黒の帳太陽はここに生まれ変わる狂乱怒涛悪霊作風
No, I didn't get to use the other ones.
皆様出廷せよ目を閉じて神の法廷へゴッホが辛かった時期の一服何が起きるか作家保証外です終作愛しみまたの名をデス・テーレンナフト
Mole NP. Mole NP. I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh my. Van Gogh is just like me, silly.
やるよ
それはそれはそれはそれはさようですかそれはそれは
He's so silly.
やるよ
さようですか
踊れ簡単さモーレさんのこの勝利この関係
Jolter and Salter are definitely gonna be on your list. Yeah, I mean, we've got fucking 2 years to fucking think about it. I was thinking it'd be hilarious if it was just the original 7 classes. Because to my knowledge, there's never been a grand extra class, right? Because they're not supposed to be like, they're not normal, or they don't exist under normal circumstances. And so like if the grand characters, the grand servants, are supposed to only be the normal 7, I thought. Not normal. They're not supposed to exist under normal circumstances. Yeah, their extra classes are not. Oh, the extra classes aren't counted. But you think the mechanic might be of any? Why, Iota? For lore, I mean. Yeah, so lore-wise, the grand servants are only the original 7. And so if that is the case for the mechanic, I was thinking it'd be hilarious if I had a full roster of grand servants, the original 7 classes, and they were all Artoria. 7 grand servants? The 7 grand servants on my account are just all Artoria. That'd be hilarious. wait, when is this? And what story do I gotta complete? This is 2 years from now, like the caught up on the Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline, so it's kind of a spoiler for NA users if you're not on LB7, but obviously there's story that comes after LB7. I don't know what happens, and I would appreciate no one spoil me, but there is story that happens after LB7, and we get like a chapter a year. Looking, the story that comes after LB7 is I mean, it's been slow to roll out since like LB5, I think, but we get like a story a year, and the finale, like supposedly FGO's story, is finally ending in 2025, and for the final chapter, they're letting us make like grand servants on our account or something like that. I don't know all the details yet. I just heard that the mechanic's coming out, and the thing for a servant to qualify as a grand, I believe they have to have their skills 10 10 10. They have to be max bond, and they have to be level 100. They have to be grailed to level 100. And if they meet those requirements, they can become a grand. It's really ending fucking finally, and level 100. Here's what I think they just said for 7 grands, but lore-wise, the extra classes can't be grands, so that means it will be the 7. But you can appoint anyone in your position, meaning you can make Van Gogh a grand caster or a grand saber. Okay, that makes sense. So even if you can only have 7 grands, but if they are an extra class, they can slot into one of the normal classes. I gotcha. Ordeal stall. They really messed up the pacing for 2.5. Yeah, as long as the story's good, I don't mind it as much. I heard a lot of people felt indifferent about Lost Belt 7 not being the finale, so I guess we'll see how that goes, because I know the first chapter is supposed to be like this spring, isn't it? I think Ordeal Call 1 for NA should be like this spring or early summer, around that time. A couple months from now. But as long as the story chapters are good, I usually don't care how long they take. Should be May or so? Okay, that's cool. Qualifications are only level 100 and 10 10 10. Bond 10 is not a requirement. Oh, okay, but one of the benefits is the Bond CE as a passive. Yeah, that's why I thought that. Okay. Yeah, so the cool thing, Moe, and they said it's only in specific nodes, so I don't know if it's only going to be in story. That would kind of suck. I would hope you could use it for farming too, because I don't know why you would. Why would they give you the benefit of doing it if not? But people have said forever that the bond CEs should be like a passive effect on the servant, so you can use a different CE and the bond CE together, right? Because why would you ever use the bond CE when better CEs exist? And so the unique thing about making a grand servant is you're going to be able to use their bond CE and another CE, but only for specific nodes, they said, so it'll be weird. Jalter will be my Grand Lancer. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Hassan's immunity to all debuff spawn CE is gonna go crazy. Yeah, and Herc as well. Herc might have to be my Grand Berserker just because of his. It sounds insane. Either no farming or special farming nodes, but I'm inclined to think no farming. Yeah, which kind of sucks. I would wish that you could use it for farming, but because I don't see what the harm would be in letting that happen, but who knows what they have up their sleeve. The way they described it, it definitely sounds like it's going to be a story specific thing though, but we'll see. They haven't given us like all the details yet, I don't think. Qinshi Wong, yeah, that Qinshi Wong sounds great too. Yeah, we gotta look at all the bond craft essences and see who can make the most out of that, out of the mechanic of being able to use a normal craft essence and the bond craft essence at the same time. All right, let's get back into the story. Oh, it sounds like the battle is over. I still can't hear anything from the giant ship you mentioned, though. Are you sure it's out there, Batty? I'm sure. I've been scanning the area for 10 seconds and it's definitely there. The other scout's data backs me up too. You just can't pick it up because it's not making any sound. If you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and see for yourself? Oh man, it's still there. It's almost like it's just staring at us. Wait, Did it just move? Ah, I heard it. It sounds like an underwater thunderstorm. It really does seem absolutely huge, but it sounds like it's actually moving away from us. Hey, yeah, you're right. It looks like it's coming about and heading the other way. Does this mean we're safe? Yeah, I take it back. It just let out a thunderous roar. It's vaporizing everything in a straight line. It must be using a beam. Are you serious? Yes, but it's moving away from us. Uh-oh, everyone hang on to something tight. Wah! Calm down, it's just the aftershock from a far-off landmass being destroyed. But if this is just the aftershock...
Right you are, Captain. That beam was at least as powerful as an A-rank noble phantasm. I don't think we could have survived a direct hit from it, even with our new armor.
Oh, my poor eardrums. Still, at least it's over now. It sounded like the enemy ship is continuing to move away from us. I'm sorry, Lady Yu. That must have been so loud for you. Another Van Gogh for you. Anyway, I think that might have been a warning. As in a warning shot? So that was the enemy's way of telling us not to go any further? If you're right, that would mean the enemy ship is intelligent. Professor Skahawk Scotty, we'll need to discuss this later. For now, Max, it looks like the enemy wants us to stop here. What do you think? Shall we live the rest of our lives here by on whatever we can fish from the Void Sea? No way, not an option. Right on. Then we'll just have to fight our way out of here. Don't worry, everyone here is still just as ready to fight as ever. All you have to do is give the order. All right. How many nodes do we got for Act 3? Oh, I'm not even going to be able to look, am I? Oh, now we have Melt. Oh, I was wrong. This is the biggest. Damn it. 57. Go, Penguin!
艦内戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
Ooh. Van Gogh Bond CE is 8 stars per turn, more crit, that hits hard. Yeah, I've been farming for Van Gogh CE for like the past year. I still don't have it. She's only Bond 7 at the moment, I think. She's been in most of my backlines though, trying to get it. Because I want to put that on my support list, because I'm sure people will find it useful for challenge quests and shit.
艦内戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
The chest opening is the most tedious part of this event. Yeah, I agree. At least the animations are cute.
ライコかっこいい。でもちょっと怖いかも。
Why is she hard to get? The Bond CE? No, you just have to level up the Bond CE. Or level up their bonds. So like every time you do a... Where is she? Every time you do a quest, they get a little bit of bond, and you have to fully bond them up to get that effect on them. For their Bond CE. So you can see my Van Gogh's almost to 8. She's like a little over 7.5. The bond is right here. Total bond points. Basically involves using a servant on like 1,000 plus high-end quests, yeah. The 1 stars are the fastest to Bond 10. I think I only have like 3 to 4 of them left. Oh, shit. How many Bond 10s do I have? I'm not sure. I can look at my craft essence. It's like at least 10, I think, maybe. Not a ton. I have, this is Summer Comma, I think. Right? That's Summer Commas. Yeah, look at the bird. This is Oberon's. Koyanskaya's, Castoria, so like all the farming units, obviously. This is Summer, or not Summer, sorry, Spishtar, Space Ishtar. This is Summer Musashi. This is fucking what's his name? Achilles, yeah. This is one of the first ones I got, Achilles, because it's such an interesting effect, because you can have him on the back line. What it does is as soon as Achilles enters the field, he gives a team-wide, it increases your NP strength by 30% and applies invincibility to all allies on the field when entering the field for 1 time, and it lasts 3 turns. Only if Achilles' rider is equipped with this craft essence when he is on the field. The interesting thing about this craft essence is you can have him on the back line and have him enter into the field, and when he enters into a field, that invincibility takes effect. And so it's pretty interesting. I also have what's his name? Who's this guy? Forgetting his name. But this is the other one that I got for support. Georgius. Georgius is also kind of interesting. It applies invincibility 1 time and reduces damage received by 1,000 for 3 turns for all allies on the field except for himself. Only if Georgius Rider is equipped with his craft essence when he is defeated. And so Georgius is a unit that has target focus, so you can make all the enemies focus on him, and then when he dies, he gives invincibility to all the allies when he dies. And so this is another interesting one. Oh, my boy Bedivere, Betty, my goat. Oh my god, I love Bedivere, one of my favorite characters in the game, and his story is so fucking good. The story of Camelot is like what got me interested in like continuing to stream FGO's story, because I had played FGO's story up to Camelot and I stopped there because I was like, man, this story sucks. I was on America for like 2 years almost because I was not a fan of the story. I was like, I don't know what the fuck this FGO story is. And then everyone was telling me, no, you got to read Camelot. You got to read Camelot. Camelot's good. Camelot's good. Camelot's where it gets good. And so I was like, all right. I'll stream Camelot and see if I like the story. And I streamed Camelot and I was blown away by the story. Oh my god, Bedivere's story is so fucking good. So ever since then, Black Angel Rose, I think you were in those streams, right? Is anyone in chat there for the Camelot streams? I know Black Angel Rose was, but that was a long time ago. That was summer of 2022, I think. But ever since then, I've loved Bedivere's character and FGO's storytelling. Camelot was a good time. And then we have this one who is, this is, what's his name? Angry Mango. Yeah, we have an emote. Any subscribers in chat? Angry Mango emote, go. The Angry Mangy. Yeah, this is Angry Mango's craft essence. This is Jalter's, I think. Jalter's craft essence, or Bouncy E. This is what's his name? God damn it, why am I spacing on his name? He's like one of my favorite characters. I only know his laugh. Angry Mango's interlude fight was fun. Yeah, that shit took me for a turn. What the fuck? Dante's, yeah, thank you. Dante's craft essence, love him. Georgios' I already went over. Arash is also because his Arash's story was so fucking good, and he, like, I learned about his legend too. I never knew about Arash's legend, but it's so poetic in the story how he goes out too. So fucking good. God, I love Arash. Arash is my goat. Herc Bond CE as well, obviously. Herc Bond CE goes hard. Here's Salter's CE. Memories of the Dragon. That's Salter's CE. And then the last one is, of course, Waver. Yeah, thank you. What? God, I'm spacing on so many names today. Sorry. This is Waver CE. And I think that's the last one I have. Yeah. So that's how many? We got 1, 2, how many across? That's 6 across, 7, 8, or that'd be 12. Those 2 rows are 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I've got 16 Bond craft essences, or 16 servants at Bond 10. Is that Koyon's? Yes. I have like all the farming ones done. Actually, Scotty, look how close Scotty has been forever, dude. Because I didn't have Scotty. I had Dante's I had for the longest time, because Dante's was my farming unit for the longest time because I started playing around the time the Summer 3 rerun was going on. And so I had Dante's done for a long time. Didn't Summer Jalter just get a buff too, I think, on JP recently? What did she get? I don't think I looked into that. Ruler Scotty list, same Sag. So no, the thing was, I could only take a friend Scotty. So what I was doing for the longest time was I had to farm with a friend Scotty, my Dante's, and then my own waiver was like how I farmed for the longest time. It was not fun. Like I think there were plenty of times where I had to face card on a wave because I didn't have enough charge, right? And so I was using Dante's, Scotty, and my own a friend Scotty and my own waiver for the longest time. And so I actually got Edmund Dante's to bond 10. And then when I finally got Scotty, which was I think the fall after I got him, look at her bond. She's so close to bond 10 and I just never use her. 8,000 bond to get bond 10. She's so close and I just never fucking use her. Just do like 10 quests. I haven't been inclined to. One day, I was planning on quick farming a lot more. No, I was planning on quick farming a lot more, but that was under the assumption that I'd get Summer Scotty. And when I didn't get Summer Scotty, I just got pissed off and I was like, fuck it. I'm not quick farming. Fuck that. I didn't get my Summer Scotty. Fuck quick farming. So I'm just waiting. Once I get to quick farming, I'll be back. Quick peasant, yeah. Didn't she have more bond bonus during Carnamos? Maybe, I don't fucking know. I don't care. I don't care. Not using her unless I get my Summer Scotty so I can use them both. Sad state of affairs. You have 46 bond CEs? Holy shit. All right, are we there? Where are we at? Dude, I remember, oh my God, I remember playing this last time. Some of you guys are gonna relate to this. Where they put the location of the Nautilus for this story quest is so fucking annoying because like you're usually zoomed out and it's just covered there and like you can't scroll down. Like you actively have to zoom in to be able to get to it. And that's so fucking annoying. I remember that annoying the hell out of me when I was speed running this event and skipping the story back when it was released. I was like, wait, do I reach the story? Wait, how do I reach the story quest? Yeah, it's like they have it hidden away. You can't even hide the buttons here. Yeah, it's fucking annoying.
そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。このソナちょっと重い感じ。引き上げるの疲れそうだな。
All right, I'm hoping Act 3, we still can't see how many, okay, that's it. Hopefully Act 3 isn't too long, let's see. Oh wait, I already saw 2 out of 6, that's right. I was hoping there are not a ton of nodes though. Okay, only 1 node at least. I guess I should have quick just in case someone dies. Someone has a 120 Scotty on my friends list? God damn. Ooh, increases NP strength for 3 turns and apply debuff immune 1 turn for all allies. Oh, that sounds pretty good. There's no quick buff, so might as well, right? I made a rule during Atlantis that I'll only use the Atlantis cast for literally everything without anything meta, so I ended up getting all their Bond CEs since I used them elsewhere too. Aw. Yeah, Atlantis was fucking cinema. A part of me wants them to anime adapt it, but I feel like all of Lost Belt 5 wouldn't hit as hard unless you like understand everything that came beforehand too, you know what I mean? Like that's how high the stakes were. A part of me wants them to do like a full, that's probably why we haven't gotten any kind of adaptation yet. I think LB6 could work on a standalone because it doesn't have much to do with the overall Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline. But the other ones are kind of necessary for you to know like what's going on otherwise. Lost Belt 6 is such a fucking masterpiece that you don't need to know what's going on outside of the Lost Belt to really enjoy the story. Yeah, it's the all or nothing for part 2, yeah, for sure. Foe is still the most adorable. True. Wait, where's Foe? That's how we know that's how our character's gonna find out it's a dream. Where's Foe been this whole time? Atlantis has Rasputin, Muramasa, Doctor, and Musashi appear too. True, yeah. Oh, that's why we need Shimosa. That was my one hope. I mean, I doubt they'll do it because it's so much they have to fucking adapt. But if they ever do adapt all of the Cosmos and the Lost Belt story chapters, every single Lost Belt, I think they should do Shimosa first, simply because Musashi's there and Domin is there as well. Like, it would be a good sort of prelude to Cosmos and the Lost Belt. Shimosa would. Yeah, Shimosa first, Prage. Muramasa as well, yeah. It has some Lost Belt characters, and then it's also, like, canonically, it's supposed to be, like, Domin. It's supposed to be Domin, like, testing the waters for a Lost Belt, I think, right? A short explanation for Sherlock joining there, too, would be great, yeah. Shimosa would be an interesting choice. It could be the prologue to LB5, and it would tie in with the Samurai Remnant. Oh! Yeah, if they wanted to just skip everything else. That's true. And apparently, Samurai Remnant is, like, rumored to be getting an anime adaptation. I don't know if y'all saw that, but similar to right before Fate Strange Fake made the announcement, there's, like, a private Twitter with the name of Fate Samurai Remnant, like, anime was, like, recently made. Yeah, that motherfucker's found the Twitter page. Yeah, it's like a privated, like, official page for a Fate Samurai Remnant anime. And I remember the director was saying way back when Samurai Remnant was first made, they did an interview with the director and they were talking about how he played Shimosa. He played the Shimosa chapter and he was like, shit, I want to make a video game of this, but have it be like live action, or not live action, but like an action-based 3D boss fighting slash 'em up game. Because he's the director, I think, had previously worked on what's that other Souls-like game that he worked on? The one that's kind of a Japanese folklore, and it's like Dark Souls, and there's 2 of them. Sekiro, no, it's not made by From Software. It's made by the studio that worked on Samurai Remnant. Nioh, yes. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he worked on Nioh, and he wanted to make a Fate game that was like Shimosa, basically, because he worked on Nioh, and he played Shimosa, and he was like, this shit's dope. And so he worked with Nasu. Nasu was impressed that he actually really enjoyed the game, and so Nasu, obviously, and Type Moon worked with them on that. And then, I believe in the interview, he was saying, yeah, it'd be really cool if, He asked for 2 things. He said it'd be really cool if FGO got a Samurai Remnant collab event And then I would also love to see Samurai Remnant get an anime adaptation or a manga adaptation. And I was like, shit, dude, all of that's happening, I'm pretty sure at this point. Man got his wishes. He was also a huge Musashi fan, yeah. Makes sense. Team Ninja was the full team for Neo peak dev team, yeah. I still haven't played Neo, I really want to though. I still can't believe that Kiri's VA caught up to this story, FGO story in JP, and he's like 70, yeah. Man loves what he does. I love Kiri's VA. Goat. All right, let's get back to this shit. We're fucking 7 hours into this, god damn it. I said these streams were only gonna be 7 hours long. Maybe if we get to a good, maybe if some big plot twist happens, we'll end it there and finish this all next stream. After fighting a few battles here, it's clear these waters have far more enemies than we've ever seen before.
Yeah, this is on a whole nother level. Oops. The entire sea is just swimming with enemies, big and small alike. That said, we haven't seen any sign that that super huge ship since we first fell into it. Maybe it's like the lord of this area or something.
I'd like to make a counter-argument to that assertion. Miss Goddess and I have dissected and researched dozens of those void enemies, and it's clear they're not animals. If anything, they seem to be more like spring-loaded toys. They are exceedingly simple creatures, which only move in response to stimuli. Big or small, they're still basically nothing more than slightly advanced marionettes. So I can imagine how beings like that could think, strategize, and acquire sociality, or produce some kind of lord that could command them. Hold on, Professor. Is it not true that even exceedingly simple parts can comprise complex mechanisms? Well, sure, but if that were the case here, we'd be seeing a void-trenched ecosystem with a lot more diversity. By which I mean, some of the enemies we've captured here would have to react in some different ways to different stimuli. But so far, we've only seen creatures who ambush targets, and others who hunt down whatever they detect, which isn't nearly enough variety. That said, we are starting to capture pinging enemies too, so I won't deny it's possible that they could be mutating, evolving, or innovating. But at the moment, there's still nowhere near enough behavioral diversity to suggest a leader unit. In that case, there is only one possible answer. Care to guess what it is, Max? Somebody's controlling them? Is this all just a dream? I could never have imagined you might say that. You do know there is more to being clever than merely saying something surprising, do you not? In essence, if we assume that these enemies are not acting on their own accord, but rather at the direction of another, everything makes sense. Indeed, this would perfectly explain why these creatures appear to be puppets, because they are puppets. But that's still just speculation, right, Goddess? Truth might often be stranger than fiction, but not always. At any rate, since that giant ship could still conceivably attack us at any time, we'll need Osakabe Hime and Yangui Fei to keep an eye and an ear out at all times. Guys, we're under attack! You just picked up some pings while I was on break, and now we've got a bunch of enemies heading our way! Damn it, speak of the devil. Guess that means the combat team's up. This looks like another job for the Penguins. All right, I'll do my best to guide everyone well on standby, ready to deploy at any time. They also made Wolong Fallen Dynasty and Rise of Ronin. Oh, same studio? That's crazy.
罪の咎は満ち足りた。甘やかな煮えとなりたまえり。
増やしておきまする。愉快なり増やしておきまする。
我が後は炎となって買いかぶりですよ。会心の時です。買いかぶりですよ。
真夏の気まぐれお楽しみあれ。
皆様目を閉じて。
光の時これまで疑似神格並列戦争暗黒太陽臨界狂乱怒涛悪霊作
皆様目を閉じて。書かなければ星空の下死と生を超えゆく
That's creepy. He is a creepy guy.
信仰ロマン
Tolman, our cartoon villain. Ashia Dome. Looking.
我ら光より暗きを愛し母の体に入りて生まれる緑子
Mole's so hot. All right, quick card team. Why don't we go bam, bam? Bam? Holy! Yeah, they do be hitting pretty hard. I forget which character goes, why is the head of the Templars a space techno goat? I did see that recently too. I think it was on, someone put it on Twitter, right? I did see that recently too. I can't remember who says that. Why is the head of the Templars a space techno goat? Oh, wasn't it, it was, what's his name? That's one of the lines for the new Saber. Richard, I think. Richard says that, if I'm not mistaken. I saw that recently on Twitter. Richard Greygasm. Bro, my goat mommy. Looking, Chad, I'm looking. Ah!
My master!
My master! Bro, he's so goofy. Fucking Ashia Dome. Who's it? Who else does his VA voice? I gotta know what other works he's in. He's so fucking good. Of all the times for me to leave the bridge and go on break, I'm so sorry, everyone. No, this was my fault. I should have planned better. I'm sorry to ask this, but I'm afraid I'll need you two to stay on the bridge at all times from now on. As for long-range enemy scans, I want you to work alongside the professor to engineer a viable technology for remote operations. I know it won't be easy for you, Oscabihime, but we need your help with this. Yeah, forced overtime, why me? There's no servant out there who needs breaks. Reed is lazier. More than me. Huh? Is that really how you feel, Batty? I find it inspiring myself. I mean, dancing and fighting all day and night to help people I care about, I couldn't ask for a better second life. So this is the determination of a servant who gets infinite magical energy from the holy grail known as love. You're shining so bright, I can't even look at you. Of course, you're still just my master, but... Seeing how wholeheartedly you believe in your servants who have been fighting at one arduous battle after another for you, well... Now I know for sure that you're someone who deserves every ounce of love and respect I have to offer. So cute. Can't let her beat me. I'll have to work hard too. You're both cute in my book. Sorry to always ask so much of you. You're both cute. All that aside, damn it, I was hoping for a blushing sprite. All that aside, this workload definitely isn't sustainable, so we'll need to think of a viable long-term solution. Would it help if we drink coffee together? Probably not, huh? Actually, that sounds like a great idea. Those who must round the clock without sleep should get to enjoy something that makes it worth their while. So I'm sure Max will have some delicious coffee for us. Right, Max? If you'd like me to make it, I'll definitely do my best. Sure thing, I'll go learn how to brew a good pot. Yay! Yo, what's up, Miss Goomba? How you doing? He's Griffith in Berserk 97, but no other FGO voices. Also Mr. Chang in Black Lagoon. I still haven't watched the old Berserk. I need to, though. I cannot imagine that voice, or at least he probably definitely does a different voice. Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII Remake. FGO, what's his name? Ashia Doman voice actor. Where is that? Oh, thank you, Kesuke. Copy message. Let's see. Behind the voice actors. Wait, he was Shadow the Hedgehog's JP dub? Ain't no way. Withering Waves. I'm trying to see shit that I recognize though. Oh, he's the guy with the guy that's like the leader of the Demon Slayers in Demon Slayer, the one with the facial affliction. Kagaya Ubiyashiki. I probably butchered that, but he voices him. Seven Deadly Sins. Don't recognize that. Minor role in Black Clover. Fire Emblem, Resident Evil 4. Oh, he voices Leon as the JP dub in Resident Evil 4. Sephiroth. Some roles in Bleach. Tower Fantasy. Lego Star Wars. He was Obi-Wan Kenobi! JP dub in Lego Star Wars. Ain't no way. Oh, he plays Paul Greyrat, the MC's father in Mushoku Tensei. He was Johnny Silverhand's JP dub in Cyberpunk. That's awesome. Oh, he plays Lord Boros in One Punch Man. Or wait, the video game. I don't know if he played him actually in the anime or not. I guess I'm not that far down yet. I imagine if they got him for the video game, he did in the anime as well. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yoshikage Kira. Might have butchered that. For which VA? Jojo Pog. This is Ashia Doman's VA. I was just saying how much I love Ashia Doman's VA's performance in FGO, so I was looking up some other stuff. Oh, he plays Dante in Devil May Cry 5. Dante and for the JP dub. Lots of Resident Evil roles. Wow. I'm trying to look at he has a ton of roles. I'm trying to look at specifically ones I'd recognize though. Black Clover. Oh, he plays Julius, the Mage King or whatever in Black Clover. He's got crazy different. I never would have guessed that. He's got some crazy different voices he can do. Sephiroth again, Julius again. He plays Bone Druid from Made in Abyss? That's crazy. The one from the Made in Abyss movie, the crazy fucking scientist with the purple light on his head. He plays that guy. What? Edgar Allan Poe from Bungo Stray Dogs. Okay, now we're getting back into like 2016. This is when I got into anime, was 2015, 2016. Yeah, Lord Boros, One Punch Man. Okay, he is that guy. The final guy of season 1 of One Punch Man. The villain. Minor role in Sword Art Online. God, he plays a lot of roles, that's for sure. He was the fucking cop, Earl the cop in Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, JP Dub. That's mad funny. Yeah, he does a lot of stuff for sure. He has a long fucking list. A lot of these I don't recognize, unfortunately. I'm not much, or I'm not enough of a weeb, I guess. A lot of these animes I've never heard of. Adventure Time, JP Dub. He plays the Vampire King in that. Okay, now we're back in like 2010. I'm probably not going to recognize any of these. Damn, he's been doing voice for a long time too. Monsters vs. Aliens JP Dub back in 2009. Sephiroth in 2008. He's the OG voice for Sephiroth then, huh? They've had him around this whole time. Holy shit. Crisis Core Final Fantasy. Sephiroth. I like how I said I was no more deep. Wait, no way. He played fucking bro in Team America World Police. He played fucking Gary. Isn't that the guy that throws up the? Well, oh my god, who played The Martian? Who's the actor that played in The Martian? I always forget that motherfucker's name. Matt Damon. That's it. Matt Damon, you know the meme from Team America World Police where they have it's all played by puppets and they have a Matt Damon puppet and all he fucking says is Matt Damon. He did that voice for the JP Dub. Matt Damon. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, there it is. Griffith. He was the old voice for Griffith way back in the day for the video game Berserk Millennial Falcon Arc Chapter of the Holy Demon War. Home on the Range JP Dub. Holy shit. Star Wars Clone Wars, the movie. Oh, he's like the JPVA for all the Obi-Wans, it looks like. Like he's a reoccurring Obi-Wan Kenobi VA for a lot of different Star Wars stuff. Holy, okay, now we're back in like 2000 and the 90s. None of this shit I recognize. Detective Conan Captured in Her Eyes, Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, Super Robot Wars Alpha, Digimon Adventure 02, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 The New Heroes, A Chinese Ghost Story, Master Keaton OVA, Summon Night, One Piece, Spider-Man Unlimited, The Brave Little Toaster to the Rescue, Tekken Tag Tournament, City Hunter Death of the Vicious Criminal, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yo! Wait, he's what's Yu-Gi-Oh's? How do you say that name? Katsuya Jonuchi? I probably butchered that. Yu-Gi-Oh's like partner, his buddy. He voiced him. No way. Bro, my boy old. Holy shit. He's done fucking roles all the way back to like the early 90s. Holy shit. Wait, what the fuck is this? Mobile Suit Gundam Wing? He just voiced every fucking character, I guess? How many roles is this? Wait, one anime, Mobile Suit Gundam Wing, he voiced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 different characters. 28 different characters in Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. Joey, yeah, wait, is that his English? Is that his English name, Miss Gooba? That's how I remember him. They actually changed that to just Joey, or is that just his nickname? I don't know. That's funny. Oh my god, we're going back. Okay, I'm in 91 now. If this goes into the 80s, I'm gonna lose my mind. Wait, he played fucking Charlie Brown? He was Linus in the Charlie Brown JP dub in 1980? Bro, what? There's no way. There's no way he played fucking Linus from Charlie Brown. This is insane. This is insane, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? How old is he? I didn't even see his age. He's 57? No, dude. If you played in if you were the VA for Charlie Brown, you gotta be in your 80s. There's no fucking way. That's fucking crazy. All right, let's get back to it. What a fucking derail. Rabbit hole done.
何が出るかわからないからね。艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
Olge, we are Olge, boomer.
Yoshi, 探索用お坂部姫発射。泣き言は後で聞く。
このソナーちょっと重い感じ。引き上げるの疲れそうだな。ライコかっこいい。でもちょっと怖いかも。
艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
Bro voiced Doman when he was 53. Actually crazy. That guy's got an insane fucking career. Alright, we're done. Wait, let me get this treasure chest over here.
ごめん、大きい。後で差し入れあげますね。
I was expecting to be somewhat younger. I had no idea. Same. Same. Hey. All right, Act 3, rallying cry from the calmest region. Over 7 hours, this is crazy. This is great! We've got our work cut out for us, huh? Oh, hey Marines, how's it going, guys? Hi, Master. Nice to see you out on patrol. What's that you've got there? Oh, this? Miss Yang Guifei gave it to... Shh, Master's not supposed to know about that yet. Oh, right. Never mind. Huh? I thought Yang Guifei was on the bridge. Sus, chat. Sus. Oh, hi, Master. How's the patrol going? Huh? Aha. I know what you're thinking. You've wondered why I'm out here and not on the bridge, right? Well, I'm not slacking off, if that's what you're thinking. There's actually 2 of me right now. Huh? What are you talking about? She now starts suddenly speaking much faster. Well, even though my divinity skill includes authority over divided spirits, that doesn't mean I can literally miraculously manifest a divine spirit. In fact, usually my divinity would expand beyond what I could contain as a single servant and cause my spirit origin to completely melt down if I tried to do another full-fledged copy of myself. But then I surprised myself by discovering I can cool my excess divinity by casting it into the Void Sea, which lets me use it in more ways than I normally ever be able to try. So thanks to that, the professor is teaching me how to use the memory partition and some of the Lady Gaza's room magecraft. I finally managed to clone myself. I call it, you use void space only extra dimensional secret ultra cloning technique. So why go through all that trouble? So why did you need to clone yourself in the first place? Well, to tell you the truth, the workshop team was kind enough to help me with a selfish personal request. I figured since I only need my sense of hearing to perform my recon duties, maybe I could let my true self handle that and I leave my clone self free to pursue other things. I mean, the sonar, meaning Batty, and me have been holed up on the bridge ever since we got in this area, right? She actually reduced Batty's name to just Sonar. That sort of thing can't be good for your mental health. Plus, having another me around would solve a lot of problems when it comes to battle recon or even just taking breaks. Fortunately, I was able to clone Batty too, so it wasn't completely selfish. She loved the idea of having another one of her around. She was so excited about being able to expand her scanning range and sleeping more when one wasn't around on radar duty. Doesn't that mean the clones are gonna get angry? Taking on all the work? That does sound like her, but what's with this? What's this with the Marines? So you hid from me to do something secret with the Marines? Yeah, you already found out about that? Well, I've been thinking about what I could do for you and everyone else around here to thank you for being so kind to me. And I came up with the idea of using extra food resources to, make a really strong good luck doll charm. Anyway, since the cat's out of the bag now, I'll just have to steal myself. Would you like one too, Master? Yeah, thanks. What the? A face with 3 legs? It kind of looks like a flag of Sicily, or maybe the Isle of Man? I know it's creepy, right? I was so focused on imbuing them with good luck that they somehow ended up looking like that. Well, still, creepy or not, I am proud of how well it came out. And they do say the devil is in the details, so... Huh? Master, it looks like the me on the bridge just picked up some more enemy signals. Is this what it means by speak of the devil? Go on, Master, they're calling for help of all officers. Don't worry, I can fight too if I have to. Crazy.
増やしておきまする。楽しんでおり増やしておきまする。
我が後は炎となる。うるさい。買いかぶりですよ。会心の僕です。買いかぶりですよ。
真夏の気まぐれお楽しみあれ。秋光殿お目覚めよ。来たれ暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱怒涛悪霊作風。
皆様、目を閉じて。うわら。ゴッホが辛かった時期の一服。何が起きるか作家保証外です。終作糸すのまたの名をデス・テーレンナフト。いや森の王北条の担い手よ。いや千の子を腹にし森の黒ヤギよ。我が生贄を受け取りたまえ。ハンドルディ・パレイズ。踊り簡単か。
Yeah, we need to curse them first.
それはそれは。
踊り簡単か。
いかがです。
Holy!
おやおや。
この辺で握手を送ります。
Phew, I'm glad it was just regular enemy attack. We have been seeing a lot more lately, though. I'll say I can't even remember how many times they've attacked us since we got here. Really? It doesn't seem like it's been that many to me. That's because Batty's Origami and my ladies-in-waiting have been taking care of the low-level threats on their own. Ladies-in-waiting? You mean those flame sprites you have in battle? That's right, they're the attendants who used to serve my Xingzhu, or my Lunar Mantra's inner palace. They are flame spirits, but they're also known as fire vampires. They're surprisingly cute, but they do have a tendency to burn my origami whenever they play together. Sorry about that, Batty, and I'm sorry to bother you while we're on break as well, Master. Say hi to the other me for me. Master? It is I, your Shadow Prefect. I have a short complaint. I mean, a report I would like to make. Report, complaint, I'm happy to listen either way. How very open-minded of you, Master. But really, this is of no great importance. I only wish to say that it is very difficult to keep an eye on everyone on this ship, even before Lady Osakabe Hime and Lady Yang Guifei clone themselves. Still, as long as I am around, I will not let a clone or two distract me from my duties. In the meantime, as I suspected, there continues to be no sign of anything suspicious aboard this ship. Thanks for keeping an eye on things, Raiko. Thanks, Raiko. Keep up the good work. Now I see. So Minamoto no Raiko has been spying on us. I knew something was off. Ah! Lambda! I wasn't hiding. I just happened by. Anyway, I was thinking about that colossal enemy you know, the one with the A-rank Noble Phantasm. What do you make of it? What? I said I wasn't going to fight, and that's not going to change unless absolutely necessary. I really doubt it's as strong as a mythological demonic beast, so Raiko and the others should be able to handle it. Besides, it looks like you understand what the true threat is here. We shouldn't be worried about what's out there. We should be worried about what's in here. That's why I'm glad to know that you've got someone keeping an eye on us. Now that I know you've got that covered, I can focus on helping everyone else. Thanks, mysterious alter ego. Is it just me, or do you seem a lot less guarded than everyone else? I'm pretty sure you know this about me, but I couldn't care less about what happens to humanity. BB might be helping you guys out, or at least claim she's helping, but that doesn't obligate the Sakura 5 to do the same. As far as we're concerned, humanity is none of our business. I sure don't care about saving the world. Get it yet? I've been helping you out because I feel like it, or because circumstances demand it. This is no different. I didn't ask to be summoned, so now that I'm here, I consider seeing your pathetic face a bare minimum of compensation. I'll make this simple. No matter how dangerous the being behind this incident might be, or how much of a threat they might pose to humanity, you're the one who has something about them. You're the one who has to do something about them, Max, not me. Just keep that in mind. And while I'm giving out advice, don't be too quick to trust anyone else either. Just the fact that BB decided to help you means whatever this is, it's seriously bad news. Oh, Master! How's it going, Marine? What's up, Marine? I'm good, thanks. Oh, I almost forgot. Thanks so much, Master. For what? I'm the Marine that almost got sucked out into the void space when we collided with that reef at the start of all this. I'd probably have died out there if you hadn't have rescued me. Sure, I could have always come back if the captain made me again, but it was still super scary at the time. Anyway, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate you saving me back there. Thanks again, Master. I was thinking to myself, wait, what? When did we save a fucking Marine? It was when we used the command spell to summon him and Professor, I think, right? Oh, you're that Marine. Well, in that case, you're very welcome. Huh? Isn't that doll... Surely this isn't the Marine that went overboard during LV6, bro. Oh, where? Oh yeah, Miss Yang Guifei gave it to me. She gave one to you too, right, Master? It's a little creepy, sure, but it's so well made that I've been carrying it around with me everywhere. I think yours is a little different from mine. Yours looks a little different from mine. You noticed, huh? Yeah, I drew those little swirls on the cheeks there myself. I thought it'd be cuter that way. Besides, it's more fun having one that's not exactly like everyone else's, you know? I hear that. Actually, I think I like having something just like everyone else's. No, I hear that. Right. I even gave it a name, Toto. Pretty cute, right? Wait, isn't Toto the name of... What's her name? Squid? Toro-sama? Anyway, me and my doll here ought to get back to work if we're gonna keep helping you out, Master. Thanks, Marine. I better do the same. Father. What's the name of the fucking painter? Fucking wait, 69K? Hokusai, yeah, that's it. Hokusai's squid is called Toro-sama. His father.
ごめん、オッキー。後で差し入れあげますね。そこだね。焦らず、着実に改造を埋めていこう。ペンギン型ソナー、てえ！リヴァイアさんなのあれ。艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
Wait, what? Oh. This is a command code, and it's saying if you've already gotten the command code, you'll get, what, a rare prism? Oh, mana prisms. We take that.
虚数空間探索始め。ラムダさんお願いします。ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど、ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど。
Alright. Act 3, Rallying Cry from the Calmest Region, 4 out of 6. But we have to use... Oh, never mind. Are you gonna fight another whale? Probably. Maybe not this node, but I'm sure by the end of this section. Fucking whales, man. As long as I can use my own team, I'm fine. It's the when they force you to use a certain team, I hate it. Well, it's finally happening. Yeah, we're still not in combat range of the target, but it's coming straight at us. It's not even bothering to stay silent anymore.
Computer room here. I'm putting in the analysis of the enemy ship I made based on the recon team's data on the monitor now.
Well, speak of the devil, Black Angel Rose. It's another whale. So, this is the massive enemy ship. Has it sent out any pings yet? No, not yet. Well, keep your ears peeled. Once it does, it won't be long before it unleashes that incredibly powerful beam. Engine room, back off of us slowly. Keep our nose pointed at the enemy ship Alpha. And above all, make sure you do this silently.
Roger that! I'm going to keep the transmissions to a minimum for a while too, to play it safe. Engineer out!
Hopefully it'll leave without it even noticing us. If it doesn't, our only option is to flee while bombarding it with torpedoes.
Incidentally, my calculations say that even within our current powered-up torpedoes, it would take at least 13 to sink that thing. And we can't ram it with my Nautilus Ultimate. We can't ram it with my Nautilus Noble Phantasm, as there's nearly 100% chance that that would just be suicide. Math is a cruel and unforgiving beast. I see. It won't be easy to fire these 13 torpedoes in quick succession, but I'll do it if I must.
Okay, in the meantime, we'll just be putting distance between us and that enemy ship to avoid a worst-case scenario. Anything to add, Acting Commander? Silently shake my head. Give it an enthusiastic thumbs up. Alright then. Good luck out there, everyone. I can't hear anything anymore. I think we're okay.
I think so too. It might have taken us an hour, but we've just retreated to the edge of this area.
Yeah, looks like we're in the clear, though I almost get a feeling it let us get away. Way to go, everyone. Oh man, that was tense. Congratulations, Acting Commander and Captain. Still, I do have to wonder if we're going to have to fight that enormous enemy ship at some point to go on the next area. Yeah. Yeah, we probably will. Given its size, its strength, and its sharp eyes, and its sheer speed, it's definitely going to be the toughest challenge we've faced so far. So, it's crucial to come up with a strategy to make sure we're ready. We can't afford to jump the gun on this one. Now, what should we do, or what could we do? Maybe we could take it out with one hugely souped up torpedo, or perhaps read its behavioral pattern and plan a surprise attack, or... Nemo? I mean, Captain and Master? I'm sorry, but could I say something? What is it, Goey? Well... Uh-oh, sorry, but I just picked up several pings behind us. A group of small enemies is heading our way. I see them too, although, huh? That's no small group. It's a that guy big one. I'm sorry, I'll come back later. Yes, do that. Right now, we're going from the frying pan straight to the fire. We need to take care of these new enemies. Hang in there, Raiko. I'll send reinforcements as soon as possible.
Understood.
Lambda, I'm sorry to do this, but we'll need to borrow your familiars again. By all means, just know that if you're going to use my Leviathans, I won't tolerate failure. Duly noted. What the frick is happening? What?
気楽に参りましょうや。
Look at the penguins in the background too. Enemy small fleet alpha. Look at the penguins. Go penguins, go.
愉快なり増やしておきまする。楽しんでおりますぞ。
Which one of these cleanses?
買いかぶりですよ。開始の時です。
ほう、節操に諸肌脱げと。気が合いますな。真夏の気まぐれ、お楽しみあれ。
Oh, these are his summer costume lines, huh? I just realized.
それでは失礼おば。真夏の気まぐれ、お楽し気が合いますな。
皆様、目を閉じて神の法廷へ。
Well, that is not a whale. No, it's a small fleet, apparently.
来たれ、暗黒の帳。太陽はここに生まれ変わる。狂乱の塔、悪霊サフ。
書かなければ星空の下死と生を超えゆく糸すみは信仰ロマントロンプルールの花でステールナフトいや森の王城の担い手よいや
Looking!
千の
I'm
塔から
looking!
西森の黒ヤギよ我が生贄を受け取りたまえバンドルディーパレイズ
Hell yeah.
モーブ先生見てくれてたかな
You haven't gotten around to unlocking Doman's last ascension yet? Yeah, that's locked behind like an interlude, isn't it? Great job, everyone. Make sure you all have Nurse take a look at you, okay? I'm glad everyone made it back safe and sound again. Still, I hope that's not going to be a typical enemy from now on, especially since they're too small for our torpedoes. The boar? Captain? Master? Oh, hey, Goey. Did you have an idea of what you wanted to tell us? It's no big deal, really, but, what if, for that giant enemy, we tried close-range combat again? Are you actually saying we should attack that colossal enemy ship directly? Yes, oh, but not just like that. The idea is to chip away at it up close, and then finish it off with a torpedo. Since that ship is too big, it can't defend against attacks from point-blank range. Plus, now that Lady Lambdarillis is here, we should be able to approach it very quietly. If we attack it with a big enough weapon, we might be able to damage it surprisingly easily. Hey, if we can get close enough to destroy its weaponry or somehow strip off its armor, I think this could work. Oh, Lady Osakabe Hime, yes, that's right. With a big enough weapon, it should be fairly easy to go toe-to-toe, or maybe fin-to-fin, with that big ship. Whoa, you're... Oh my fucking god, it's Osakabe Hime, your language. Whoa, you're Subaru amazing! Professor Van Gogh, I had no idea you were such a smart strategist on top of being a genius painter. I've been too anxious to talk with you up until now, but as a bit of a dabbler in art myself, I super respect you. You're too kind. I am really appreciative of you saving me too, so...
Yes, hi, computer room here. Sorry to butt in, but I overheard the whole thing. It's a fascinating idea for a battle tactic, but there's still one thing we'd need to do before actually being able to do it. A super aggressive servant with one hell of a close-range noble phantasm and the ability to use it in hand-to-hand combat. If we can get someone like that from the next summoning, then, yeah, I think this plan will be worth considering.
We need Old Man Lead, chat. We need Old Man Lead. Subaru amazing, yeah. Subaru amazing. Subaru!
So between that and all the repairs and improvements we're still making to the ship, I think we could stand to collect some more resources.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get to work! Subarashi. Oh, that's what it is. Subarushi, that's right. Right, Acting Commander. Let's go back to the bridge and figure out a plan for acquiring more resources. Me? A strategist? No, you're wrong. It's not like that at all. I love how awkward she is. I'm just pretty good at entrapping people. Sus chat, sausage. All right, almost there.
Penguin 型ソナー、リヴァイアさんなのあれ。
Penguin-shaped torpedo. Wait, what? It's a Leviathan.
ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど。艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
虚数空間探索始め。ラムダさんお願いします。
Go, go, go.
このソナーちょっと重い感じ。引き上げるの疲れそうだな。
Go, go, go. Yes. Go, go, go. Or the Spishtar. Spishtar. Go, 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 go. Is that a 7TV emote, by the way? I know it's someone's. It's in the FGO Discord, I think. Yes, it is. Go, go, go. Adding this right now. There we go. Go, 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 go.
そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。そこだね。焦らず着実に改造を埋めていこう。稲妻の姉ちゃん、いっちょ派手に頼むぜ。
この そなちょっと重い感じ。引き上げ。ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大。
This is gonna be the other gold foe card. Hopefully. Give me more gold foes, baby. Yeah.
Yoshi, 探索用お坂部姫発射。泣き言は後で。
Dub.
ようこそレオナ。
Whoops, not craft essence.
そ。
All right. Act 5 or 5 out of 6 for Act 3. Here we go. And Berserker. Okay, this might be the whale one then. We're fighting a Berserker. Unless the boar was a Berserker too. I can't remember. Posture check. We've finally gotten enough resources for another summon. All right, this next servant needs to be someone with a huge close-range noble phantasm. Someone who excels at close-range combat. Please tell me it's Lee. Old Man Lee. Old Man Lee. Which probably means they're going to be a berserker, huh? Do you not care for berserkers, Captain? I think they're pretty cute myself. You think? Between their brute strength and their inability to communicate, I think it's sensible to be on the guard around them. We'll be fine no matter who shows up. Don't worry, it'll be okay. Let's do this. Who we gonna get, chat? Who we gonna get? I hope it's a 5-star. Aw, man. Phew, this one's not too mad as far as berserkers go. I see. Still a mace, huh? It's going to take a lot of work to turn that into a weapon capable of destroying that ship's armor. Here's the story, Fran. Expecting Lee when this is a fake summer event. Oh, true, we need swimsuits, huh? That's why we got Fran. We need swimsuit Fran. All right. Summer Fran, yippee! Wait, Fran says, can I be hot? Hey, yo! Oh, that's right. Once again, you summoned the servant we need, Senpai. Skahawk Scotty, are you there? Of course. Here, Frankenstein. Wear this swimsuit and be as hot as you like. Summer Old Man Lee, when? I'm not hot, but I'll bring the heat. Let's go. Funny conversation. My bridal blade can skewer that whale. Oh, whoa, that's a big honkin' blade. It does sure look like it would be perfect for piercing the ship's armor and damaging its interior. Although, no matter how you slice it, that weapon can't have been designated with any thought to portability, right? The scientists who made her must have been some kind of idiot savant. I'd love to meet them sometime. In some ways, were definitely one of humanity's finest minds. Well, now I know who I'm never leaving alone in a room together. Don't know these people. Who are you? Hi there, I'm Yang Guifei, but you can call me Yu Yu if you like. Oh wow, Fran, you're a lot taller when you stand up straight, aren't you? Oh, you're tiny and Chinese. Tiny Chinese, so cute, nice to meet you. Aw, you're the cute one here, Fran. Nice to meet you too. And you? I'm Van Gogh. Van Gogh. Huh? Go ho ho. Good one. I think I like you. Are you a monster too? Huh? Glad to see you two getting along. I'm glad to see you making friends. Wanna hang out? Would you mind modeling for me? I think I could make a great painting of you. You remind me a lot of a sunflower. Okay, let's go. Well, that was quick. Do you think there's something about Professor Van Gogh's identity that needs to be hidden? Okay, Batty, I think that's our cue to get out of here and head to the cafeteria. Sifu Scotty said wait, what is that word? Isn't that the word for like teacher, but in Chinese? How do you say it? Sifu? Sifu Scotty said she managed to recreate Shifu. Scotty said she managed to recreate lychee flavored ice cream bars. So let's go see how they came out. Yeah, I just said something I shouldn't have, didn't I? Machan, please don't get rid of me. Don't worry about it, Batty. Oh, Kami, that was horrible. I can't imagine how horrible torture. I can't imagine any more horrible torture than hearing your own clothes say something stupid while literally standing right next to you. All right, this may make up for it, but incoming, I'm picking up enemy hostiles headed our way on my radar, and it looks like a lot more of those mid-sized guys. Oh, right, I was so caught up in the conversation that I didn't notice. They're coming in from 213, and they're pinging the heck out of us, too. Huh? Hang on, wouldn't Fran be perfect for this? I think this might already be a job for Fran. Here, I brought Fran with me. After she lied down, she wouldn't move a millimeter, so I had to put her in a trolley. Because I'm a go-getter, right? God damn it, go. So tired. Too much effort. Someone crank the AC. I'm sorry to interrupt your heartwarming new comedy routine, but we really need your help right now. Motherfucker. Hold up. My friend Reiji right here has 6 120s done? Summer Kama 120. Melusine 120. Castoria 120. Oberon 120. That's 4. Doman 120. Who's the 6th? Oh, normal comma 120. Holy shit, dude. OG comma 120 also? No? Oh, did I miss that on the first page? Or you just saw it from somewhere else? God damn it, I just realized Mash's top is see-through. Well, she's got a bra underneath, but yeah, it has like a see-through, another top see-through thing on. I don't know what that's called. I need some clothing experts in chat to tell me what's that. It's like a veil over the actual swimsuit underneath. She wants to go home. Oh, fuck. All right, we're almost there. 8 hours into this stream. What? 3 boars? Enemy fleet beta. Oh shit, she gives the evil trait. I should be using her skills first. Whoops. All right, this should kill though, I think.
皆様目を閉じて
Probably use this first.
ほう節操に諸肌脱げと
Oh.
シャレコーでいっぱいのブドウ酒
This fight seems like a real bore. All right, I'll see myself out, Koji.
ここに生まれ変わる狂乱
How dare you.
の悪霊サフ
Who's Emily and why do you have her data?
書かな
What?
ければ
What do you mean?
星空の
What does that mean?
死と生を超えゆく糸すには信仰ロマントロンプルールの花でストールナフ
Oh, we're fine. We're fine. I didn't even need your good luck, Black Angel Rose.
我ら光より暗きを愛し母の体に入りて生まれる緑で
That's the difference when I get to use my own servants, man.
お喜びくだされマイマスター
My master! We won. We beat the event. Yeah, that was it. The event's over. No, there's still plenty left to go. That was great, Fran. Glad to see you aboard. That's so funny. Sleepy. Used too much electricity. Very well then, why not come to my workshop and take a nice long nap? I have a good deal of work left to do on your noble phantasm anyway. Can I come too? I didn't finish my sketch yet, so... Yes, of course, I am always happy to be surrounded by my beloved children. I don't think we can tiptoe around it much longer. When do you think we should bring it up, Master? I don't know. I still want to give her a chance. I'm still hoping she'll figure it out herself. Well, sure, of course, but... What's going on with Van Gogh? Hey, Yu, since they're obviously talking about something that's meant to be secret, would it be terrible if we were to interrupt and join them? You sure live up to your name, don't you, Batty? I think it would be best if we left this matter up to them. Besides, as the two people in charge of this ship, they seem to be the best equipped to do so. I couldn't have said so better myself, Acting Vice Commander. The best way we can help now is by doing our jobs. Then you might want to quit yapping and get your head back in the game, Yu. You're that little guy around 135? Not anymore, you don't. Oh man, now you're beating my score again? Go, Betty, go. Alright, at least now it should be time for the final. Oh man, this last one's 3 fucking arrows? You gotta be kidding me. Are you spoiled by Van Gogh's identity already? No, I know, obviously, because I've had her unit for fucking like 2 years now. I think I rolled for her back when she originally came out. And obviously I've seen the later Ascension, so I know she and all the other foreigners are like connected to outer gods, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know anything other than that, other than the fact that she's like connected to an outer god, I assume. I was mostly excited through this event to get more lore on the foreigners in general, because like other than like every foreigner to my knowledge or to my guess at the moment being, what is an outer god? I can look up have you ever heard of Lovecraft, the writer, Black Angel Rose? It's a concept made up by Lovecraft. Outer gods are a category of fictional entities of cosmic horror used in certain systemizations of the Cthulhu mythos. They may be distinguished from the Great Old Ones, although the distinction isn't universally acknowledged. Generally speaking, they are located beyond the confines of Earth and the solar system, exerting their influence from deep in space or beyond our dimension even. However, some outer gods have taken up residence here on Earth. The term outer god does not appear in H.P. Lovecraft's works, but was popularized by the role-playing game Call of Cthulhu, where it refers to chaosism Chaosium's interpretation of the entities that Lovecraft referred to as the other gods from outside, or simply other gods. In Lovecraftian fiction, these dwell in other voids outside of the thoughts of our existence. In a graveside beyond time, this last void transcending matter and the universe itself is accessed by the ultimate gate itself beyond time and space. They're basically gods that exist outside of our dimension, and they influence our dimension through different ways, is like the concept of a Lovecraftian outer god for the most part. Eldritch abominations, yeah. The intermissions with Da Vinci and Ko talking about those concepts are my favorite parts of this event. Generally, they're gods from the Lovecraftian stuff, and they're mixed in with heroic spirits here to make them summonable, yeah. That's why the passive on most foreigners is existence outside the domain, yeah. All right, this is the last. So we're gonna finish this node chat, and then we're gonna call it there. Holy fuck, long ass stream. I probably could have called it in the middle of Act 3, to be honest, because I'm pretty sure the next stream isn't gonna be the last two acts and the epilogue probably aren't gonna be that long. I hope. We'll see. All right, Act 3, Rallying Cry from the Calmest Region, 6 out of 6. Let's finish this up. It'll be a good place to stop, I think. All right, we've been planning the big guy's takedown for some time now, and it's time to blow him out of the water. We've already got its sound in our proverbial sights, so now all that's left is to carry out the plan like we practiced in the simulation. Everyone ready? First off, my Leviathans will, like silent and graceful swans, bring the assault team right alongside the enemy's ship. It'll be a significantly more difficult performance than usual, so I'll be there to lead them. Next, I cut the armor. And from there, I'll use my noble phantasm to run the beast through in a single blow. As for me, I'll stay back with Raiko and defend both her and the ship. All that aside, we certainly don't look like a group of warriors headed into battle, do we? It does feel kind of weirdly like summer here. We might be a colorful crowd, but we're still fighting for our lives. This is definitely one of the most ragtag crews I've ever come across, that's for sure. Still, the fact that they're taking this unprecedented threat so lightly does seem like something heroic spirits would do. It looks like it's time. So it does. Okay, no more pointless chatter. All hands, we've arrived at the designated position near the enemy ship Alpha. Begin the operation. Also, all foreigners connected to Outer Gods are also marked as a threat to humanity. Yeah, they kind of mentioned that at the start with Abby and Hokusai as well. Oh damn! He procced death on one or two of those. I always forget that his NP has death proc because usually you don't proc it in most of the shit you take him to. He's great when they're bronze enemies have the highest infliction for death rate.
千の子を腹にし森の黒ヤギよ、我が生贄を受け取りたまえ。バンドルディートレイズ。
I think there's actually some event farming nodes where it's actually great to bring Ashiodome in, because specifically you go against like a bunch of bronze units, like high HP bronze units, and Ashiodome can proc death on them because of that, if I'm not mistaken. Or I think you bring a mystic code. Isn't there a mystic code or a unit maybe that buffs or gets rid of the death resistance on enemies or something like that? There's some kind of strategy I've seen done with Doman before where you just proc death over and over again, and he can loop like that because they're bronze units specifically. He can either he buffs or there's a mystic code that buffs death proc. I don't think Doman. No, not this. Sorry, not this node specifically. I'm talking about like events in general. Like I've seen people use Doman in certain events that have like high HP bronze units to farm. Doman was my farming unit for the longest time. I haven't bought 11. God damn. Yeah, I need to get his coin. As soon as the reason I don't use him as much is because I don't have his I need to bond him more so I can get his mana loading append unlocked. Oh, if it's hunting quest, then there's bronze. He's pretty good. Oh, maybe that was it. Oh, here we go.
さようですか。それはそれは。
お日様のね。
はは、なるほど。いかがです。
やるよ。
それはそれは。おやおや。
踊り簡単か。母と子と堕落の未来を。この辺で。
Damn, I wish she'd do that to me. What the hell? The Mystic Code we got from 7th Annie does lower death resistance for one enemy. I think that might have been it, Koji. Because I'm almost positive I remember Doman fans getting super excited about a certain Mystic Code that lowered death resistance specifically because you could use it with farming, and it gave just enough. It gave just enough of that lower death resistance to make Ashiodumens 100% on bronze enemies. Like, that's what it was, I think. So you could use him in certain team comps with that Mystic Code to make it so he absolutely insta-kills like a certain enemy, I think. If it's a high HP bronze one. I think that's what it was, if I'm not mistaken. Do I have to use her here? Oh yeah, I guess I do. What the? Enemy ship Alpha Bridge? What's that doing here, chat? We're in a singularity.
They
have to reuse the model every once in a while. What? He's taller! Look!
森の北条の担い手よ。
Looking.
いや、千の子を腹にし森の黒ヤギよ。我が生贄を受け取りたまえ。バンドルディストレイズ。
Now that I look at it, the demon god pillars kind of look like the trees, bro. They kind of got the cracks and the swirls in them. Have you seen that thing get suplexed by Luvia? Yes. I've seen the compilation of like big enemies and funny NPs. Do that. Holy moly. Who was that? On 5. Wait, the whales. We were taking out the defense systems. Look, the whale in the background. We're like on top of the whale. I didn't even notice that. What the fuck? That's right. We were gonna target its defenses and like weapon systems, right? Wait, what did that say? Warning, you will fail the quest Act 3 rallying cry from the Calmest Region 6 out of 6 Node 3 if the support servant Minamoto no Raiko becomes incapacitated in battle. Ah, well, good thing she's gonna be on the back line, I hope. Damn it! Fuck. Alright, what kind of NP does she have? Is it Buster? Oh yeah, you can't look at story units for some fucking reason. Or you can't inspect them. It's a Buster NP, isn't it? Definitely the Templar. Single target Buster? Okay. So, you know what that means. We are definitely throwing in, wait. Let me just go to Buster real quick. Buster DPS here. But Koyami. Or I don't have Koyami. I mean just normal Koyan. Koyan! Jalter, indeed. Can I get a Jalter emote in chat? Yeah! I'm gonna chop it in half! This girl really has a knack for breaking the tension, doesn't she? It's too big to chop in half, but that's okay. You've done plenty to help. Now get on, quick! Oh, okay. You take good care of people. Well, of course I do. Any half-decent collector knows how important looking after her dolls is. Though, I suppose I'm not one to talk, since I've also been less than kind to some of my playthings. Why are you treating me like a doll? Because you are one, aren't you, Frankenstein's monster? You're a poor little bridge doll created by to be the vessel of the first human, Adam, but you never did get the partner you were promised. I think that's a lovely concept, personally. If you like, I wouldn't mind helping your wish come true. No, I'm tired. Just want to sleep somewhere cool. You just want to sleep? Really? Summer outfit or not, didn't you become a heroic spirit because you have something you refuse to compromise on? My wish already came true. Huh? The professor told me I should never have been born. I told him he's the one who chose my purpose for existing. So I said he should find a way for me to fulfill it, but he didn't. So I looked for one myself. My body fell apart, but my pursuit was still inscribed in the throne. But now, I know I have a purpose just by existing, even if I am a patchwork monster. I learned that from Chaldea. Now I have a Papa, Babbage, Master, Mordred. That makes me happy. So my wish came true. I'm different now, and my new lazy self was reinscribed on the throne. I see. Then I suppose that congratulations are in order. I guess it wouldn't be fair to try and push my particular taste for tragedy onto you. Besides, this is at the far side of the moon, where there's no hope for salvation. If you have another option aside from breaking down, then more power to you. So, you don't like lazy me? You're just not my style. Can we be friends? What is this conversation, bro? I feel like I'm going insane. I don't know, but I suppose envy and sloth working together wouldn't be the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I heard you can make water. Will you make me a bath later? As long as you're okay with Nemo chewing me out afterwards, I also did want to try making a pool on the ship's deck. Okay, can I call you Mama? Bro, I'm losing it. What the fuck is this conversation? There's too many moms already on board. We have Raiko, Scotty, and now Lambda's gonna be a mama? She said absolutely not. What a weird conversation that was. Wait, why'd she get stunned? What is that shit? Unable to act? Why'd she get stunned? Bullshit.
さて、カウンティングオーバー。ご要望とあらば。
ご用件は？
悪いね。
スタート。ワン、
おっと。おっと。
そのように。
Ah, fuck, she's still stunned?
こちらの話、いかほど？
切り込む。ヒュー。
バック。
おっと。おっと。あ、ご要望とあらば。切り込む。どうだ。
吹っ飛びなさいます。
おっと。
最高品質でお届けします。ご用件は？スタンバイ。スレイブゴー。
Debuff immunity doesn't stop plot stun apparently. This is bullshit, bro.
玉も重工の優秀兵。79式玉もタンクですが。
星の宇宙に物見の目楽園の端から君に聞かせよう罪なき者のに通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン
吹っ飛びなさいます。
ご要望とあらば切り込む
She's just stunned until you get to the final wave, I guess. I don't fucking know.
さて、カウンティングオーバー。ドハ
ー。ドハ
ー。はい、NFS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。
オーケー。切り込む。どうだ？簡単なマジックさ。 これじゃ足りない同感さおっと
おっと
完全回復よろしくて最高品質でお届けしましょうでは参りましょうかこれが皆様の努力の結果
霊障巡航79式敵化大使伊豆浦セブンドライブ。
そこは壁もなく城もなく踏み空ない始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン切り込む。おっと
まあ
おや
大変
行くかい。
目障りですね。ばらまきましょうか。
Whale! Oh, wait, she just automatically does it? Oh, that's nice. What the fuck?
東方神帝釈天混合書すなわち聖仙骨より作られし神の槍。今こそ来たりてあらゆる敵を撃滅せん。釈大官員混合書。
I wish she could curb stomp me. Moe. You're disgusting, but I absolutely agree. We did it! All of our torpedoes hit, and the giant enemy ship's starting to fall apart. We've got the torpedoes team back safe and sound. The combat team should be here soon. Good, okay. Everyone brace for impact. What the? What was that, Professor?
Computer room here. Huh? That sounded like an engine noise. My hypothesis that it was Alpha crying in pain, or just the sound of it coming apart.
I see. Well, as long as it wasn't pinging for us. Huh? Blood? I'm sorry. It looks like they got me good. You! Lady Yanguifei? Get nurse in here now! Professor, what's going on?
As far as I can tell, that sound actually wounded Yanguifei because of her delicate hearing. But that's not the only problem. When she gave most of her spirit origin to her clone so she could help us in ways other than being our sonar, it left her original self so weakened that a fatal injury like this probably will result in both of her and her clone disappearing.
I'm here. Don't move the patient. I need to treat her right away. What the? You tweaked your spirit origin to boost your audio sensitivity with no thought of the risks? I'm sorry, nurse. I just wanted to be as helpful as possible. Master, we need a command spell. By my command spell, restore your spirit origin. Wait, I already used all 3 of them earlier. It's not enough. We need more. No, don't give up. I'll use every last elixir I've got. Don't do that. We need to conserve our resources. Sorry, Batty. I guess you'll have to do the last area without me. Don't say that! I can't do this without you! We can't go without your sonar! Oh yeah, sorry about that. Goey, even after I'm gone, I hope you'll keep watching out for everyone. I'm going to release my noble phantasm. Huh? Go. Does that mean... Yes, I actually do know how to use it and what it does. I just didn't say anything because it's dangerous. It proves that I'm your enemy, the enemy of this whole world. But I don't want you to go away, Lady Yanguifei, so I'm gonna use it. I need to paint. Goey. I need to paint the starry sky and cypress trees that surpass life and death, far beyond faith, romance, and trape. What is that word? What the fuck is that? There's an O and E and an E connected. That ain't English. And trape oil from eternity through the whirlpool of the stars with a handshake to you. Wait, this is just like that movie title, At Eternity's Gate, chat. My study of suppresses and village. You know it as Die Sternach. Oh, Kezage with the lore. Trumpel oil is a visual art technique that creates the illusion of a three-dimensional space and objects on a two-dimensional surface. Oh, okay, so it's a optical illusion. The term comes from the French phrase "trompe," which literally means deceives the eye. Oh. What's going on? Is that painting really oozing out from into the air? Is that painting really oozing out into the air from the canvas? A reality marble. It's a painting of the endless eternity I saw in the night sky during a particularly intense hallucinatory episode. I used to think it was one of my worst paintings, but now that I'm dead, I can see it has good qualities too. At least if you don't count the horrific gospel of the outer god glaring at this world through it. What? Huh? What do you mean by that? It's pronounced trompe-l'oeil, a marble of reality that references Stay Night Fog. Shut the fuck up. Any foreigner who opens their eyes now will be turned into a god, and anyone who sees it will be driven mad by the stars. So everyone, close your eyes. That's not good, chat. Lady Yang Guifei? Lady Yang Guifei? Oh, good. So you're awake now.
You're finally awake.
Uh-oh. Oh, what happened? Her spirit origin changed? It's a side effect of her deification restoring her damaged spirit origin. I'm glad it stopped here. If it had gone much further, she wouldn't be a servant any longer. You? Are you okay? You look really glammed up. My apologies for the disturbance, friends. As you can see, I have narrowly escaped the jaws of death, and am once again alive and well. To think I would reach my ultimate form in this manner, I will make the most of this second chance at life to serve all of you, and my beloved Emperor, as best I can. You? Ah, forgive me. It seems my ascension of my spirit origin has altered my personality somewhat. A moment, please. There, I adjusted my spirit origin. Sorry, guys. The you know and love is back again. Whoa, it really is you. This is great. Huh? What's the matter with you guys? I knew it. It's too dangerous. Things might have been okay though so far, but a single mistake will change every foreigner into an enemy of humanity. My noble phantasm is itself a threat to humanity. I'm a pathetic excuse for a heroic spirit. I don't have any right to serve you, Master. You're wrong. That's not true. Are you okay, Master? You look pale. I'm okay. It's just a lot to take in, that's all. Van Gogh painted Starry Night when he was in an asylum. She's hotter now. She's gaining 100% crit attack now. Yeah, I remember that in Eternity's Gate. He also has a conversation in the movie. I love the conversation he has with one of the famous actors. I forgot his name. But Van Gogh is in the movie Eternity's Gate. Van Gogh, played by William Dafoe, is talking with a priest, if I'm not mistaken. And the priest is talking about, like, why do you continue to paint? Your paintings are hideous. Your paintings are hideous. They don't sell. Nobody likes them. But you continue to paint. Why? And I think Van Gogh answers, do you believe in fate or destiny to the priest? And the priest is like, well, not particularly, but I do believe that God gives us a certain path to walk. And it is our choice to listen to God and walk that path. And Van Gogh says, well, I think God tells me to paint. I think the reason God tells me to paint is because my paintings are for people who aren't even alive yet. And he says, so you believe that sometime in the future, people will look at your paintings and view them differently than they do today? And he says, I do. And I think God wants me to walk this path. And I just love that conversation, the back and forth of different perspectives between the priest and Van Gogh in the movie. It was really good. We're no strangers to love, you know. Oh, okay, I'm not even reading that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yu Hakusho? Insane first message. What the fuck? The Green Goblin, William Dafoe, indeed. I'm okay. It's just a lot to take in, that's all. We're still going to need your help, Van Gogh. I trust you to control your power, Van Gogh. I agree. If you were really an enemy of humanity, Van Gogh, you could have killed us along with your noble phantasm at any time you wanted. But you haven't, and you won't. That tells me that without a doubt, you're on humanity's side. You're hardly the first foreigner we've met who has the power to open a dangerous gate to another world. I'm told that's the case for Abigail Williams, too. So as long as Max is okay with it, I'd like you to remain on the Nautilus, Van Gogh. Of course I am. I feel the same way. Same here, though I guess that's no surprise since you just saved my life and all. Besides, we might both have weird spirit origins, but that just means we can do things nobody else can. So I want you to stick around too, Van Gogh, and once we're done with this operation, let's go to Chaldea together. Master, Lady Yanguifei, Nemo, you're all so kind. Okay, I'll do everything I can to help. I promise. Surely everything goes okay from here. What? Red text chat! What the? It's Acheron!
Waiting for the other ghost. Just kidding.
That's a good place to stop. All right. Anti-ship blade has been added to the request backup. All right, let me get this stuff done so we don't have to do it tomorrow at least. There's your cliffhanger. Yeah, that was good.
巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど。
艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。
Yeah, that conversation was pretty much fiction. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like the at Eternity's Gate, like I don't take that for truth for sure. It's an interpretation on Van Gogh's life, absolutely. That conversation was pretty much fiction. Van Gogh's father was a priest and Van Gogh's relation with God was pretty complicated. Yeah. Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Sonar ちょっと重い感じ。引き上げるの疲れそうだな。ごめん、大きい。
That voice changer was creepy. Yeah, that's that voice changer is the powerful female angel, whatever the fuck that means.
Kanna, 戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。艦内、戦闘に備えよ。何が出るかわからないからね。よし、探索用お坂部姫発射。泣き言は後で聞く。ウツボが出るかタコが出るか。巨大イカだけは避けたいところだけど。そこだね。焦らず着実に海藻を埋めていこう。
The biblically accurate angel.
よし、探索用お坂部姫発射。
Klidge made a pretty good video on Van Gogh's real story that you might want to watch later after finishing this. I'm down. Also, who's the YouTuber that makes FGO lore videos? There's only like one of them that does it for like events and like big story recaps. I'm spacing on his name right now. The one that has the VTuber avatar. But I'll have to check out. Or Klidge also has a VTuber avatar. Yeah, I was gonna say Klidge does that too. Shit. The other one. God damn it. Fuck. Otaku-kun? Otaku Daikun? Is that his name? Klidge the VTuber? Rabber? It's Otaku Daikun is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I'll have to add both of those to What the fuck? Dandadan music video just came up. That thumbnail is creepy. If I just look up what's it called? I think I've seen it before if I just type up. It's like a long video too. It's like 40 or 50 minutes. The Otaku Daikun one. What is this shit called? Imaginary Scramble. I always forget the name of this fucking Imaginary Scramble lore. Yeah, it's like a fucking 50-minute video. Holy shit.
Atlantis and Olympus. It's time for...
Alright. Make sure that's in my history. And then the Klidge one you said. Klidge, FGO, Van Gogh. Behind the Servants, Van Gogh, that's the one, right? Taking a look at Van Gogh Minor. Behind the Servants, Foreigners. Oh, he has a video on Foreigners too. Maybe I'll throw both of those in, maybe.
The Soul of Van Gogh is...
Oh, interesting. I've watched this one before, but I stopped right when I got to Van Gogh because I didn't want spoilers. That's cool. I watched the Behind the Servants, the Foreigners one, but I stopped when I got to Van Gogh. I was like literally at that point in the video. And then Behind the Servants, Van Gogh. Gotcha.
Hey guys, how's it going? So it's been 2...
All right, we'll watch all 3 of those once we finish this event. That sounds like a fun time. All right. Let me finish my sonar pings here. Whoops, not that one. Might have to do battles to fucking get to the next point, man. Holy shit. 91,000. Oh, we're almost there. I think we got it. There we go. Okay, we're gonna leave it there for tomorrow. Thanks for hanging, everyone. That was a fun stream. Been seeing so many clips of Heaven's Feel lately on Twitter, and it makes me want to rewatch the movies and be disappointed by the ending again. You didn't like the ending? I thought you liked the ending, Moe. The Unlimited Blade Works is the one that most people don't like, I think. Or at least a lot of people have, I like the ending of UBW, but a lot of people tell me they watch UBW with the Shiro, the implications that Shiro's, fuck, I don't want to spoil too much if there's any HSR viewers in here, but I'm going to spoil the ending of UBW right now. So, forever hold your peace and leave if you don't want to hear it. But the ending of UBW, they have implications that Shiro still becomes Archer, and like a lot of people hate that, and they don't like that ending for Shiro. And I'm like, fuck, you gotta watch Heaven's Feel though, because Heaven's Feel is like the completion of his character arc. I wouldn't say I didn't like the ending. It was just super, what's the word? I don't know. UBW peak. Yeah, I loved UBW personally. That's what got me into the franchise. But a lot of people, I can understand why a lot of people don't like it, because like it's not a happy ending. Like, Shiro goes to college with Rin and all that, and that's all cool. But, like, the implications at the end are, like, he still goes down the same fate. Or, like, he still ends up as Archer in the end, which is kind of sad. But that's why a lot of people say they don't like UBW because of that. And I can understand why. And so to those people, I always say you gotta watch you gotta watch Heaven's Feel, because Heaven's Feel is supposed to be like the actual ending to Shiro's like full character arc. It was unsatisfying for you. The alternate Heaven's Feel ending is normal Sakura ending, which is cooked. There's a lot of different endings. I think I'll enjoy the ending if you read the visual novel. Well, there's a lot of different endings too, so you can just like pick one and have it be your headcanon for the most part. Heaven's Feel 3 was kind of rushed, to be honest. I mean, the whole fucking thing was, a lot of visual novel readers say they hate the movies. I love the movies personally, but that's just me. I haven't read the visual novel either. I know a lot of people who are Ilya fans say they hate the Heaven's Feel movie trilogy because they cut a lot of her character arc from the Heaven's Feel that was in the Heaven's Feel route in the visual novel. Like, a lot of Ilya content got cut. I love Heaven's Feel just because I'm a fucking Saber Alter simp, and that shit introduced me to Saber Alter. And I love the character arcs that are prominent in the Heaven's Feel trilogy are really fucking good, as in Sakura's, and then you have the sibling, where the servants are usually front and center in a lot of the other Fate stuff. They really their character arcs take the backline big time in Heaven's Feel, and the big character arc moments that happen are between the sibling dynamics between Shiro and Ilya, and then Sakura and Rin, and they are very like polar opposite. They are very polar opposite throughout the trilogy. You have Sakura and Rin both constantly trying to one-up each other. And then you have Ilya and Shiro, who are like trading places and trying to save each other constantly throughout the trilogy. And the character dynamics and the character arcs that happen because of that are rather interesting, especially when compared to each other. The parallels between the sibling relationships are interesting. Who is the girl with pink hair? Right there, that's Koyanskaya, the fox girl I was using in battle. She just looks a little different there because she's in her gun god form. That's her. Koyanskaya. I like her second ascension the best with the bunny ears. Hey guys, what about Fate Zero? Am I right? Please don't behead me. Fate Zero is fine. I just think it's weird when there's a lot of Fate. There are not a lot. I've seen, and it might just be Twitter trying to get engagements from me, but I see a lot of people on Twitter say, watch Fate Zero and nothing else because Fate Zero is the only good Fate anime. Those people I think are ridiculous. Like, Fate Zero is fine on its own. Like, I think it's enjoyable and it has its merits, but to say it's the only good Fate anime is fucking crazy. I don't know where those people are. I like, those people in my mind are just like edgelords that only love the very dark tragedy that happens in Zero, and they can't enjoy anything else unless it's really dark and edgy. That's just like how it is and how I view people that say that personally. You know, there's a lot of people in the Fate community that don't like Fate Zero. I think that comes from what I just said. It's specifically because the people that really like Fate Zero and think it's the only good Fate adaptation are very vocally loud. Zero is fine. The people that hold it on a pedestal are just weird and vocally loud, I think, is why. Crazies always says, he tells me Fate Zero is the only good Fate anime that's good. Okay, yeah, he might have that. What I was literally just saying then. I just find it utterly insane for that statement. Yeah, it might just be that he enjoys the edgy, dark tragedy, and that's all he can find enjoyable, perhaps. FSN fans that hate it are the ones that hated Saber's writing there. That's fair too, and I still don't really understand it myself, but it's whatever. Like, the King's Banquet thing is like really weird. I can overlook the King's Banquet thing just for the Kirei, the thing that happens at the halfway point with the what's the name of that episode that happens where all the crazy shit goes down, where Saber finds out about Kuritsugu's like main fighting style, and how they have the dynamic between like what is on. Oh, it's called the Death of Honor, I think is the name of that episode. That is the philosophical differences between the perspectives of Artoria and Kuritsugu, and the conversation that happens there is one of my favorite in anime ever. Oh my god, when fate is at its peak, when you have clashing ideals like that, because Kuritsugu says war itself is hell, because I think Saber says you can't fight slimy like this. You can't go behind people's backs and stab them like that. Like you're playing dirty, and there's no honor in playing dirty. And he rebuttals and says, no, you're wrong, Saber. War itself is hell. You can't, fighting dirty itself is the problem with humanity. And like, obviously that all resonates with his wish at the end for wishing for world peace, essentially, right? And that backfiring on him. But the difference in ideals there is, oh, so fucking good. I love that episode so much. Yeah, that's the Dear Mood episode. I can no longer harm you? Wait, who says that? Or is that oh, that's the contract he makes, right? Yeah. I can no longer harm you. Okay, rip bozo. Yeah, and then gets sniped. That's right, that's what happens. If no one fought dirty, no one would win. Yeah, that is what happened. He makes the contract that if he tells his servant to kill himself, he will no longer harm him, right? And so he signs the contract, and then he just has someone else take the sniper shot and kill him. Bro. And that's when Saber freaks out. And fucking Diramud curses the Grail too, his speech when he dies. Damn you all to hell! I hope the Grail... What is he? I can't remember his whole speech, but he says something like as he's bleeding from his eyes. I hope the Grail curses all of you for all eternity. Kuritsugu just fights like any church agent would. Yeah, and that's why Kirei is like so interested in Kirei throughout all of Fate Zero, because he thinks he might be like him, only to find out he's not. They just both fight dirty. Aiming for young men first? That's a crazy statement. Even Iris was mad at Kuritsugu for talking to her instead of Saber too after that. Yeah, she says, don't talk to me, talk to her. Throughout, oh dude, it's so poetic too that like Kuritsugu tried doing the entire Holy Grail War by himself too, because he just has Saber guard Irisveal for the whole time because he knows what she is, right? But the only time Kuritsugu ever asks anything from Saber is at the very end when he orders her with a command spell to slash the Grail, right? That's the only time they ever have he ever actually gives her an order. It's like very poetic for Kuritsugu's character as well. I like Kirei. The moral dilemma is pretty interesting. Yeah, that's why I said like I like Fate Zero as well. Like I don't think Fate Zero is bad. I really enjoy it. It's just the vocal crowd out there that say Fate Zero is the only good Fate anime is fucking insane. Fate Zero is great though. I enjoy it. We haven't seen shit about FGO Kuritsugu other than the events till now. Remember, what event was it with Kuritsugu where he sees Irisveal and Ilya as servant forms and he like goes to bring them fucking flowers? Oh my god, that shit was sad. That was the clock tower event. Yeah, the El Malloy event. Dude, that shit made me sad. That shit made me sad. '10th anniversary servant, Kuritsugu, mark my words. We already have him, Moe. Did you know that? It confused me for a long time, but we already have him as a servant. I thought he was another version of Emiya for the longest time. No, we don't. Bro, Let me pull him up. He's an assassin. I thought he looks like Emiya with the white hair especially, so I thought he was Emiya for the longest time. Wait, do I have him fully leveled up? I hope I do. I don't, do I? Oh wait, he's a 4-star. He's not a 5-star. There he is. That's him. He's an assassin, Emiya assassin. I thought because his name was Emiya especially and the white hair, like for the longest time, I thought this was another version of Archer from UBW, but it was like his assassin form. But no, it's this is Kiritsugu. You can see Iris Veil in the background there. This is his assassin form. There's nothing on that screen. What are you talking about? This Emiya isn't capitalized. What? Oh, as the actual Emiya character is all of his There he is. Oh no, his name is just under, or not capitalized, or just the. You're lying! At least in Japanese. Okay, it's not in English. That would be interesting though. Older brother Emiya. God, I can't wait. We're gonna get him in fucking Honkai Star Rail. I can't wait. We were theorizing about what his Noble Phantasm would look like in HSR, or his ultimate. I really hope it's what I wish they did in FGO, where it changes the whole field like Arkwid's Noble Phantasm. Like, I really hope his ultimate in Honkai Star Rail changes the entire field for like 2 turns. And then like he gets enhanced skills and basic attacks while on the Unlimited Blade Works field. That shit would be so sick. I never knew that. I also don't go for Mail Servant, so it checks out. We're getting whitewashed Emiya in 5 months. Let's go. Oh, god damn it. Cooked. Those kind of effects already exist in Honkai, but they're really subtle. Yeah, like we literally talked about it in my Discord the other day. Like Ruan Mei technically has one with the branches coming out. And then, what's his name? Zhao Chu also, like, changes the field, but it doesn't change the entire field like a reality marble would. That's what I was hoping for. Something like Acheron's Noble Phantasm literally is a reality marble, but it only lasts for her ultimate animation. Like, it's gone after the ultimate, right? Whereas what I want is something like Acheron's ultimate, but it stays on the field. Like, the field stays like that for 1 or 2 turns. That's what I'm hoping for in its Unlimited Blade Works. And then like while he's on the field, he has enhanced abilities and basic attacks would be dope. A whole ass map change. Yeah, that's what I want. Also Luocha. Surely it's a buff type that makes him use more swords. Yes, exactly. Like his normal skill or basic attack. Or his basic attack could be using the twin daggers, right? And then his ability could be like sending a sword, manifesting a sword and sending it. But then in Unlimited Blade Works, like he gets the bigger swords, you know, the bigger daggers he used that like aren't even daggers, they're straight up swords. And then like his skill, he pulls up like fucking five swords instead of just 1. That'd be dope. God, that'd be so sick. Waiting for him to be a 5-star base March 7th? Shut the fuck up. Oh, Ray, I didn't even think about that. The BGM changes while his field is in effect. God, that would be so sick. Yes. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do. Wait. Moe, what did you think of Shimosa's moment where Muramasa uses his Noble Phantasm? God, dude, that shit lives rent-free in my head. I hope they have Blade in that event. Bro, Unlimited Blade Works. Oh, God. Where's Shimosa? Unalloyed Blade Works, there it is. Cinema. When I noticed this was the Emiya theme too, I fucking freaked out. Yeah, 20 Lancer piece is gone. Don't worry about it. Cinema. God, I hope Shimosa gets an anime adaptation. It would be so good. Cling clang! I sought all my life to make a sword, one that could not only cut through flesh, bone, or the living. I sought a sword that could cut enmity. Something, something. I can't remember what else. That is to say, to be even free of one's fate. Karma, yeah, one that could sever enmity, karma, and something else. I think he says 3 things. Actually, the best part of Shimosa, because nothing else happened. Bro, what do you mean? No, the part right after that was, the climax was so dope. I agree, Moe, though. Shimosa was pretty boring until the climax. But then you also had the fucking Musashi versus Kyojiro. Oh my god. Musashi versus Kyojiro was so fucking cinema. Where they enter the realm of nothingness and battle for all eternity. The only reason they were able to exit it is because you, a third-party person, was there to decide a victor. Oh, bro. Oh, that shit was so sick. Shimosa was good till they forced me to use Musashi. Bro, you're not wrong. And I love Musashi. Yeah, there were some rough fights where you were forced to use Musashi. The Danzo and Fuma character arc was pretty cool, not gonna lie. I hardly even remember it just because I fucking didn't know who they were in real life, to be honest. I know that Danzo is Fuma's mother though, right? And she was like a robot, and so my mind like was struggling to comprehend that. Fuck, good times. Why are we still yapping, bro? We're over 9 hours. What are we doing? I am Pepega. Wait, y'all need a Jalter line. Wait, that's not. Look, I'm keeping up my login streak, chat. 400 days and counting. Let's go. Here's a Jalter line to end stream, chat.
さあ見とれなさい。見惚れなさい。思う存分ね。ちょっと何をじっと見つめて気色悪いわね。え？理不尽にも程がある？知りません。あなたにじっと見られると胃がもぞもぞするからです。
Yeah, what she said. Yes, I was planning on rewatching Moonlight in the Lost Room. It's gonna be like next weekend though, so that's the plan at the moment. Next weekend we start. Yo, wait. Lady Swan Sticks. I hope I said that right. She's a streamer acquaintance of mine. She's streaming Olympus right now. Olympus for the first time. She's catching up on the story. We're gonna go raid her. So go show her some love. Watch her playthrough Olympus. Give her tips. Kino story, exactly. But thanks for hanging, everyone. You can expect part 2 of, what's it called? I always forget the name. Imaginary Scramble within the next day or 2. Look forward to that. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. And I will catch you all next time. Hang on. Let me wait for the ad to finish so I can actually say hi to her in chat, because I've got an ad right now. American Family Insurance. All right, there we go. All right, go show her some love. Thank you all for watching. See you next time.
That dead person, swipey. I don't want to swipe though. I'm free to play. I'm free to play until the fake clap. So wait, fake snake clap comes out. How much HP is it? Oh, so much HP. What the? Oh wait. How are you guys doing? Help me. I'm in Olympus. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. But thank you. How was your stream, Belly? Give me a rating. No, I'm sorry. My mind. How was your stream? Give you a shout out. Are you doing Fate 2? Wait, how was that? Were you doing like story? Peak story? I'm scared though. Apparently, the meters in like section 6